In this Minecraft movie, I established the peak transport network, upgrading from a single mountaintop station to a massive fully automated monorail system. But then things get expensive when I rack up a crippling 416 diamond debt for enchanted books, and to pay it off I accidentally become the richest player on the server. I also spend time coding a custom mod to bring Azu's collectible pop figures to life, complete with their own highly professional Comic Sans decorated daycare center. Somewhere along the lines I also get to kill Thro-Off with a slow-moving ceiling drill. And there's a whole bunch more exciting stuff, as well as quite a few funny moments too. So strap in, get comfy, and let's create. Last time on the Just Create SMP, I built this bank. It's a service that all the players can use for free to store their diamonds and earn interest, as well as integrating with their shops so they can process payments more easily. And since the last episode, a couple of things have changed. The main one is the bounty system.
Please enter your PIN. Hollow likely criminal funky toenail.
Which will now pick 2 random players as well as a random difficult mob, so people can join up together to go and kill things like evokers and wardens. And when you claim them now, instead of them resetting every week, each one will reset after an hour. So if I was to claim Silence Head, if I had it, after I claimed it an hour later there would be another bounty ready to be claimed. And that was suggested by the members to be changed, so I've changed it. Now the problem with the bank being over here at the moment is that it's very difficult to get over here in the shopping area. If we look at the map, the shopping area is here and spawn is all the way over here, which doesn't look far, but it's quite a long way to go on your elytra and it takes a while to get here. There is another way to get there, which is to ride this chain link all the way back to spawn. And I believe over time we are going to have this rail network extend all the way there as well, but currently this rail network, as much as it looks absolutely amazing, going all the way round the spawn area and terminating currently at that mountain, is not actually active and doesn't do anything. And I want to fix that without upsetting anyone's plans for a rail network. And the way I'm going to fix that is with a monorail. But before we get to that, I haven't forgotten about the fact that I need to prank Frogcrafting and Blockdown and Mr. Beardstone for all of the terrible things they did to me recently. But as usual, I'm waiting for Stam to be online and for Frogcrafting and Mr. Beardstone to not be online. So while I'm waiting for that, I'm going to hop back to my first ever Let's Play in Create Mod to show you what I want to build. As part of my Season 1 world, I built this little ski village, and in this ski village, I built a gondola station, which uses the monorail system from Steam and Rails. And what this does is it has little cable cars that come along, they run around this track. This thing should be spinning, I'm not sure why it's not. And then they head off over the mountains on this windy monorail track, where they collect items from my tree farms. The items are loaded into the gondola station here, which also should be spinning, but apparently isn't. And they get brought back over here, dropped off, where they're then dealt with underground. Just down here in the sub-basement, we've got a little entranceway for people to actually come in and use the gondola station. And in the staff-only access door, we've got all of the things that the tree farm was delivering over here, and the system in place where it actually dropped it all off. And it all worked rather well. And if you've ever been to an alpine resort, you may well have seen one of these things and even ridden on one of them. And as you can see, inside these I do have little seats and drivers, which makes them all fully automated. And I think something like this would be a great addition to the Just Create server. Not just for me to get around, but also hopefully to deliver packages and mail and items from this area to the shopping area as well, which is going to take a little bit of thought and planning, but something that I'm hoping that I can achieve. Speaking of achieving things, before I started this video, I have been a little bit busy in my workshop, taking my tunnel board back down the mines once again to get a whole bunch of materials, mainly andesite, so that I could make a whole bunch of andesite alloy, as well as zinc and copper and all sorts of the other stuff you get from down there. And I set up this little press system so that once I crushed my ores and then washed them, I could easily quickly press all of the nuggets into those tasty ingots and then squirrel them all back away in my backpack. The other thing I've done is switched out my tree farm from spruce to dark oak, so that we're now generating a little bit of dark oak wood. And I've changed out the crops in my crop farm so that I've got a whole variety of crops now coming through, and that means I'll be able to make some better food than just these silly baked potatoes. But as much as I have made these changes to these farms, they're going to have to go, because I want the main monorail station to actually sit on top of the mountain here. I want the line to come down the hill all the way over to spawn, one where we've got this little village where we'll have like an interim little station where people can hop on and off and it can pick up packages. So I might have to do a bit of smashy of some of these buildings, assuming the other players don't mind. And then I want the cable car to come right up out of the way of the train line so it's not going to bother anyone that's doing rail stuff, over the top of this mountain. And I want it to come all the way down the other side into the shopping area, and I want the drop-off station to be right next to my bank here. But before I get on with any of that, I should probably go and see Mr. Beardstone and make sure no one's got plans for that little area on the mountain down there. Mr. Beardstone! Ah, Mr. Beardstone.
Oh, this can't be good. It never is. What's up?
That's a rather ominous-looking bottle you've got in your hands there, sir.
Yes. I mean, I'm about to go find a trial chamber if you're not up to anything.
I could be persuaded. What are we doing? Tunnel boring it?
What? No, I just want some Funko Pops.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm definitely up for that.
Wait, do you know where a trial chamber is?
They're underground, sir. So today, Mr. Beardstone, I want to build yet another service for the other members as well as myself. Because
Oh, how kind.
at the moment, there's no easy way to get from here to the shopping area, right?
No, well, there's like a chain system that goes all the way around the back, but
Like I say, no
takes a
easy
while.
way.
Oh, right, yeah, sorry. No
Yeah.
easy way.
No.
Nope, nothing.
We've got a train line in progress, which I'm sure won't take that long before it gets over there, but currently it's pretty much useless because you can't put a train on it and actually go anywhere.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
So what I want to do, I don't know if you ever saw my season 1 of my Let's Play, but I created a gondola system, a monorail gondola.
Oh, I remember that, yeah.
Yeah. I then detailed all of my plans to Mr. Beardstone, and his response was better than I expected.
Awesome. Well, I think that sounds like a really good idea, and I look forward to seeing a gondola stretching from here all the way to shopping.
So with my monorail plans in place, it was time to get sidetracked with a trial chamber. But before we could go there, I needed a good bow. 44 emeralds. Take my sticks. Oh, I've just bought bow. I spending my emeralds. Oh, jeez. So hopping back up to my anvil. Infinity. Oh. Okay, I'll use my other anvil. Power 5. Unbreaking 3. Wonderful. Oh. And now I'm fully equipped to take on a trial chamber, which we then did.
Right, let's do this.
You're torched instead of a shield, yeah?
Oh, there's a windy boy.
He's dead, Mr. Beardstone, the windy boy. I've been slimed.
I've got potato. I got Imagineer Dave.
Oh, not Imagination Steve? Oh, a lot of things to smash in here. I do like smashing things.
I've got an Imagineer Dave pop.
Another one.
Yeah.
I got a FoxyNoTail pop.
I've got a music disc, Lane of Rain.
Brilliant.
See, I'm just standing here farming the spiders. Strength potion's great. Potatoes. Potatoes.
Potato. This is supposed to be an ominous one, and it's been a walk in the park so far.
Another one.
Oh, pinky flower thing. I like these.
Oh, zombies. Or strays. Husks, that's the one.
You played this before, I see, Mr. Beardstone. I throw them to you, you throw them back. We play tennis with them.
I feel like you're just launching death at me at the moment.
Oh, it's all going on in this room, Mr.
Husks,
B.
yeah.
In fact, I'm nearly dead. Very nearly dead.
Me too.
Stop blowing me. I'm on fire. Oh, yeah. Oh, jeez. There's a strong chance of death right now. Miss Beardstone. Miss Beardstone.
I've got my own problems.
Go away. Leave me alone.
I've got a bogged head.
Well, don't let it bog you down, Miss Beardstone.
I won't be bothered by it, don't worry. Well, actually, we cut that one out.
You want to play slime tennis?
You say slime tennis, it's slime hit them a beardy.
Yeah.
It's not tennis.
Feels like tennis. These chatting.
Well, that's not useful.
When I'm carrying 2,422 sticks on me, probably don't need 4 more.
You never know, Foxy.
You don't ever know. That is true.
If you find yourself to be 4 sticks short one day, you're going to be so upset.
Yeah. Come across some strange guy in the woods that needs 4,426 sticks. I'm going to be gutted.
There's definitely men in the woods that need that.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm tempted to take those sticks. Anyway.
Who knows? Right, well, I need to go decorate my my house.
So what's this secret room then?
What?
What's this secret room?
I don't know. Have you got a secret room?
No, I haven't got a secret room. Has
No.
everyone got a secret room, or is this just a pirate thing?
I don't know. I haven't got a secret room.
You don't know again. Are we playing this game again, are we? Oh, this is a nice bowl.
That's where Thro-Lash is based in.
Where is Basin? I get it. Well, that was an unexpected detour. But we did get a whole bunch of stuff, including a mob spawner that we can hopefully sell to Silent Whisper for his mob farm, and a whole bunch of pops. In fact, we got 10 different types of pops, which of course I'm going to place on this wall here. And that means, aside from a couple of spears, I've now got 11 of the members. That's not bad, I'm only missing 4. We also got a bunch of breeze heads, bogged heads, breeze rods, wind charges, spider heads. We even got a zombie fisherman head, enchanted golden apples, some golden carrots, and a few other bits and bobs as well. So overall, we had a pretty good time. And with all of that out of the way, I should really now be getting on with designing that gondola station. Cable car station is the same thing. However, before I could do that, I got a message from Blockdown asking if I could give him a tour of the bank.
Oh, this is very fancy.
Yeah, I got flowers blocked down. I put them down myself, look.
This is good.
Good.
I mean, do we even have any diamonds? I have 7.
7? Well, what you do is this is the bank, you interact with that. It's relatively self-explanatory.
Or create a pin.
Yeah.
Right, no one look. No one look.
Pin changed successfully.
Yo, what the heck? This is crazy.
Thank you for depositing 7 diamonds.
This is crazy.
So there's a few things we can do with this. There's a bounty system, so you can go and off people or specific difficult to kill mobs to get some diamonds for that. There's a statistics board, so you can see who's the richest player and who are the richest players. One thing you can test is if you put in your pin number wrong, some fun things happen.
Criminal activity detected. You entered the wrong pin
Flying
number.
2 diamonds?
Yeah, so you got 10 seconds to pay your debt. Oh, fun things happen, Blockdown.
I have no more diamonds.
Oh, well, you've put them in the bank, so you could pay it with that.
Security bot.
There we go. Yeah. And despite having just been killed by the security bot, Blockdown's thoughts on the bank were surprisingly positive.
Oh, well, thanks, Foxy.
You're
This
welcome.
is actually so awesome. I have to buy one of the ATMs to put in my new shop.
There is one more. It's not really a feature of the bank, but it's basically a communal space around the back. I made a little nice meeting room for people if they want to have meetings.
This is nice. I mean, I do have my own meeting room. I won't speak about that.
I know. To be honest, Blockdown, I could really do with knowing where that is for no particular reason.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well,
So
good luck,
I've
buddy.
just given you a tour of my bank. If you would like to give me a tour of your the area that shall not be named.
Nice seeing you, Foxy.
Goodbye,
Bye.
Blockdown. Silverfish
Bye.
gang member. I know who you are. Those silverfish heads weren't fooling anyone. And so with Blockdown gone, I hopped over to my flat world to design this gondola station.
Right.
Well, considering this is supposedly just a copy of one I've already built before, that took way longer than I expected and I'm still not overly happy with it. It does the job, it's got everything it needs, but it still looks a little bit boxy and square for my liking. And of course, whilst this one that's going to be next to my other building is going to require snow on the top, the one at the other end isn't. And of course, there's also going to be one in the middle as the drop-off station, so I've still got a whole bunch more to build, which is why I'm cutting this time lapse a little bit short, and this is the one I'm going to be building on my hill, and I'm just going to be fixing the rest of it in survival. Inside, we've got this amazing little machine, which actually does turn round if you supply power to it, allowing the cable cars to go round and round and in and out. Across the catwalk here, we can go down the stairs and into the entrance area, and again, I haven't really decorated down here properly, mainly because I'm not 100% sure how things are going to change. Anyway, if we come outside, yes, it's way too close to my other building. I need to move it when we put it in the real world and expand the foundation around it so it doesn't look so silly. But yes, this would be the entrance. You will go in here. You are going to be greeted with your entranceway where you can buy a ticket to ride the gondola. And once you've got your ticket, you can go into the locker room, do whatever you need to do in the locker room, and then you can go up the stairs and go and get on your gondola. In the locker room, there is a little back room, which is going to go to where all of the operating things are in here to drop off and pick up packages and whatnot, and also supply power to this entire thing. And realistically, that's about it. It's a relatively simple build, but it's just a lot bigger than it looks. And you might be wondering, why didn't I just use a schematic of the one I had in my Season 1 Create world? Well, I did. And yeah, we don't have access to half of the blocks that I had on my original Create world in this world, and as a result, it's a little bit empty. So I thought I was better off just starting fresh. In terms of the cable car, though, I'm very happy with this little thing. We've got a door to allow you to get in and out. We've got plenty of seating for people. We've got a vault to carry materials. We've even got some controls for a driver, and we've got a portable storage interface, which will, at some point when I get round to it, line up with one in there so that it can pick up and drop off items. And I think it's great. I think it's very smart. I really like it. So let's get this blasted onto the server. At this point, I've got everything I need for the initial build except for tuff. I need a whole bunch of tuff. But instead of going tunnel boring this time, I've just set up my multi-mixer to generate tuff. I've filled a load of cobblestone in here and a load of andesite in there. I'm pumping lava into the bowl and that is generating me tuff, but very slowly. So it's going to be a while because I need a few hundred of it, but there are a few more things I need to do before I can blast this building into existence. You might also notice I've added a couple more machines in my workshop. This one over here is making us monorail, and this one here is just making us the little narrow gauge track, which is the decorative bit that the gondola cars go round when they get to the station. But yes, the things I need to do before I can blast this into the world is actually to move my tree farm and my food farm. As you can see, oh, hello zombies. We've got a tree farm and a food farm and all of this wheat field and these animals right where this building's going to be going. So of course they're all going to need relocating, and I think the easiest place to put them for now would be round here, but I kind of want to move them out of the way. So I think I'm actually going to just extend a little bit of the area around here and move them off the side of the mountain, and that will leave me the entire top part of the mountain for doing building and things. Guys, really? Okay, right. Ultimate dog attack time. Come on, everybody, sit up. The zombies are trying to get me. Oh, someone slept. Go. Get them, dogs. Are my dogs on fire? Oh, that's not ideal. Don't get them, dogs. You are rubbish. I would feed you, but I don't have any food on me, so if you could all just sit down again. Very good. And you're all going to be relocated in a moment. So let's just shove you over here for now. Oh, there we go. There's a bit of food. Do you need feeding? You need feeding, yep. And with the dog safely moved, I guess it's time to start moving stuff. Hello.
Oh, this seems like the perfect space for this, you know?
Okay.
You're soon invited to join us.
Ooh.
Yes. A very soon opening. Just need another station, because one station for a railway is no railway.
No.
And I still need trains, and I still need rails, and
You've got a lot to do, haven't you?
yeah, I still need to do everything. But that's fine. You're already invited, you know, so I don't have to do that anymore. That's like a check mark off the list.
I'll tell you what, I've got a really good place for that because it just so happens that this building I'm building is a station.
Oh,
It's not a train station though, but it is. Come with me. Not to be a rival to you, but this is almost a rival to you. I haven't finished it yet.
no,
I'm just still building it.
No.
But if you come in
Wait.
here, this is the lobby where you'll be able to buy a ticket for my station. But if you would like to advertise your train station in this lobby somewhere, you can. Or in this area here where we actually go up to the station, you could advertise in here. But yeah, this is...
Is this a cable? Oh my god. This is going to be a cable car, isn't it?
yes, it is.
Oh, that's so cool. And where is it going to go? Is it going to go to like Stam's Mountain? Or?
It's going to go to Spawn to pick up and deliver packages and people, and then it's going to go over to over the big mountain, over to the shopping area. So where the villager houses are, it's going to circle round over the line to there. And
This is going to the shopping area?
Yeah.
You're now officially a competitor of me.
Yeah, well, I did say it.
No. Do you have a permit for this? Do you have a permit?
Yes, I made it myself.
That's not how permits work.
Oh, it's not technically competition because yours is going to be more reliable and faster, I would imagine, being a train. This will be quite slow. It's a cable car. This is more for sightseeing and, you know, helping people deliver the odd package, helping people get to places. And also, yours is taking ages, Dave, so I just wanted something, you know, a little bit quicker. We could collaborate. You could come as a joint venture with me on this sightseeing tour if you wanted to help out.
Sure.
I then took Imagination Steve on a tour of what I was planning on doing, showing him all the places it would go and describing how it would work. And he seemed keen to help me out on areas that I might struggle with, and particularly with supplying resources.
By the way, do you need iron for those beams? Because I have like millions of iron.
If you've got spare iron, I'll take it.
I have a few blocks left for you.
Okay.
So see it as an investment, as a.
Oh, wow. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, I think that's definitely going to help me get the monorail to where I need it to go.
Would that be enough? If you need 9,800 more, I have that.
Okay. Good to know.
I have a little bit too much iron. You also need some zinc,
I definitely need zinc, yeah, because I need to build the other station and I'm almost out of zinc. And tough if you've got any.
I can generate that. That's fine. Normally I ask diamonds for zinc.
I can give you some diamonds.
Normally it's 1 diamond per stack, but I will do one diamond per 2 stacks of zinc for you.
Okay. How many stacks can I have?
How many do you want?
As many as you've got.
That's the question.
Nice.
There you go.
There you go. Have a stack of diamonds, my friend. And as much as that was pretty much all of my diamonds gone, I was just about to make a whole bunch back again. I can sell you some elytra if you'd like some.
For how much?
Well, Beardy and Stam have been selling them for a stack of diamonds each, but I do mine half price.
Half price?
Yeah.
Does it have mending on it already?
I can put mending on it for you. That's not a problem.
Okay, I will start farming tough for you then.
Yeah.
And then you can take some of that already.
Brilliant. Well, that's all working out kind of nicely. Right, then we need to get my spare elytra out of my storage system, grab myself some emeralds and a book, and do a little bit of a trade with my mending guy. Where is he? There he is. There we go. We'll have some mended, and I'm even going to put on breaking on him for him as well. There we go. Lovely stuff. And there we go. Look at that. Nicely enchanted elytra. Why do you say elytra sometimes and then elytra? Rage bait. There you go, bud. 1 fully enchanted elytra.
Thank you for the elytra, and there's your diamonds.
Nice.
And now I need to make rockets, and now I need to make a gunpowder farm, but another goal.
Yeah, another job to add to the list. Well, that was very helpful. And look, we have an almost finished gondola station. I'm currently just trying to make it fit within the landscape a little bit better and join it in with the rest of my build. And it does look rather big compared to everything else that's going on here. But I don't really know I can get away from that because it needs to be big. But I've still got quite a lot of things to do on it. I've obviously got to make this part actually spin round and work. I've got to build the gondola car and a whole bunch more of them once we've got one. And of course, I've got to lay all of the track down towards spawn, build another little station there, lay the track over to the shopping area and build a station there. And oh, geez, I've got so much to do. And I'm not sure I'm going to get it all done today, but I'm going to try my best. Oh, and speaking of trying my best, I got invited to a club where I tried my best to fit in. Oh, speaking of creepers, hey Stam.
Hey, Stam.
Stam's been in his mob farm.
Oh,
That's.
I didn't know we could do that.
Is there a way? Is there a way we can?
Can someone pick
destroy
me
that?
up and we can like triple
Does
carry?
he just come along with one?
Yes.
Christ.
It won't blow up
Wait.
as long as he doesn't put
I
it
don't
down.
have Stam anymore.
Where?
Oh, you guys are up here.
What's happened to Stam? Why have you got a
This
creeper
looks like
sticking
it's
out
not
of
going to
you?
end well.
Yeah,
Looks like he's about to faceplant the floor.
that tree may not exist when he wakes up.
Oh, it's gone.
There we
Oh,
go.
Sam's gone.
Wait. Disperse. The creeper can still be there.
Oh no, he's back, and he's still got the creeper sticking out of him.
No, he's locked himself with a creeper.
So I've got a plan. Don't worry about this.
Like nobody's moving for me.
Shoot him!
Yeah, I get it. Don't you worry. That creeper's dead. I just think if I unload enough arrows into it.
Okay, I'm moving away again because
Okay.
I don't know.
Are we ready? Are we
Yeah.
ready? We can go over.
Yeah, I might have a little surprise in a bit also.
Oh, so is it a creeper? And you're going to soft lock yourself into a flying pose? Because we've already had that surprise. Just saying.
What?
Why are we here?
What's
What's going on?
I was told there were stickers.
Stickers? Oh, okay, cool. I'm in.
Welcome everyone. Welcome to the first meeting of the official Torch It Up Club on the server. If you want to just follow me in here.
When I get my flamethrower.
No flamethrowers. No flamethrowers.
Oh.
First of all, feel free to help yourself to some catering from the Fix and Feast business. It's going to be opening in the shopping district very
Somebody
soon.
just ate all of the food. Someone just ate all of the food.
Yeah, but I
Okay.
need it.
Are you that hungry?
There's a couple spare. There you go.
Always the hamburger.
Yeah, well-
Just oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead.
Never mind.
Fix his problem.
Wow.
Okay. If you do want to sign in on the sign-in sheet right here, feel free to put your name down, and then you can come right into the meeting room.
I love how everybody is trying to write
Stop
at the
it.
same time.
This isn't like
I
Google
feel
Docs
like I'm
at all.
about to join a cult that I know nothing about.
Oh, sorry.
It's not a cult. It's just a club. You're thinking of the wrong word.
Can I not sign in?
The vibes aren't really club-like.
It's not that kind of club. It's like an after-school club kind of club.
Okay.
It looks more like a cult, I've got to
This is
say.
where I'm sitting.
No, it's
I
not.
think that
it's
name
not
is
a
right.
cult.
With the red
It's not a
carpet and the
cult.
lecterns and it definitely feels very. I mean, I've been to some clubs and this doesn't feel like. This feels like Boys Brigade all over again.
Where is the holy music?
There's. It's not a church. It's just a club.
I'm locked into the corner. I can't turn around.
Wait.
Someone help me.
Who just made that horn sound?
Okay.
better.
Anyways, we're gonna start our first meeting now. Welcome. Thank you guys all for coming. As you guys know, we have a little bit of a problem on this server. Maybe not for everyone. This is a problem. Some of you actually do use lanterns and torches, but for some of us, look right here, Azu. There's a problem, and he lives over in Spawn, and it's not lit up at all over there. So I thought I would take it upon myself to start a club to torch up all of the community areas like
Burn it
Spawn, the shopping
down.
district. Well, no. Actual torches. It's a very literal name. It is not an arson thing.
This seems
it's not
very
arson.
out of character
not.
for you.
Aw.
All right. I thought it was
I'm
for
very
us.
nice.
I'm out.
Yeah.
I wanted to light up a forest, you know?
Okay. Well. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yes, yeah, good. Nice. We're already starting.
No. It's very little. Do you have any actual torches?
Okay, Frog.
I got one.
Anyways, I just thought I would give some tips and tricks on how to light up people's builds, you know? So when in doubt, torches out. If you're not sure and you don't know how to look, just put a torch. Maybe this will change your mind, okay? What about hashtag do it for Azu? He needs our help now more than ever, okay?
Does anyone else feel like this is someone else's job?
Yeah.
Sounds like Azu needs to be the one that's here, right?
I mean, this
but
feels
Frog-
like I'm being told things that I already know, and that like the blame's been put on me for someone else's problem.
Not everyone knows. Clearly, not everyone knows. It's just a friendly reminder to raise awareness on the fact that there are options to light up your builds. Clearly you guys aren't interested, and I'll just do it myself. That's fine. But I do have a care package for everyone who did come today.
Stickers.
So, yep, it's stickers. You can stick them
free
wherever you
stuff.
want.
Free stuff.
Oh, I didn't get one.
I take this one.
I'm still. It's all the same stuff, guys. It's all the same stuff.
Hey, look at these. They've got light things. They'd be useful for something, but I can't figure out what. And so, as the seemingly pointless club devolved into absolute chaos, all of a sudden the meeting became more of what we all expected it would be in the first place.
So if you guys want to talk to me about crime, it's upstairs. Okay?
Oh,
upstairs.
I knew it wasn't just
We're going
about
upstairs.
torches.
Oh, okay. Upstairs now. Upstairs chosen.
This is the real Torch It Up Club, and now we are going to set fire to everything, yeah?
Yeah, no.
Right.
This is the real Torch It Up Club. Obviously, I had to. Not this. This is mahogany.
Oh,
this
sorry,
is mahogany,
sorry.
sir.
Got carried away.
Got no respect.
Yeah, no. I mean, see, I had to start out with something innocent so that people. Stop it! Stop it!
Foxy, no more burning. Come on.
Sorry.
I mean, I do find conversations with the frog do tend to escalate quite quickly.
What? Okay, Mr. Blabstone.
Sorry, I'm just going to enjoy the
No,
website.
no, it's a good thing. It's a good
Also,
thing, Frog. It's a good thing.
I just like being involved in things.
Yeah, no, I like being involved in things too.
Welcome, Frog.
He's like a little kid in a corner. He just wants to be part of it as well.
We gotta set the mountain on fire. Okay, let's go do that. That's a good idea.
So, like, the only thing...
Wait, what?
I told you, it's that whole escalation thing I was
We're
talking
burning down the
about.
mountain now.
This took a turn. This took a turn.
Yes.
Does anyone have a flint and steel?
Yeah, I've got 36 fires left.
Does anyone have a fresh one?
You want a fresh one? I mean, I've got like 7,000 flint and a whole bunch of iron on me. I can make.
Oh, yeah. All right.
yeah.
You just walk around with 7,000 flint.
Well, I float away if I don't have a heavy backpack.
Am I just the only one that's thinking here, this is gonna fire back at us? But
No. Well, they won't even know
All
who
of
did
the
it.
things I've done to people, nothing's ever come back on me.
Yeah.
oh, believe me, things are coming your way.
No. Well, as long as I get to be involved. If you need help griefing my base, not a problem, as long as I can be involved.
All right, I'll be in contact soon. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you can set
Yeah,
fire
no,
above the
there's-
shrubs. That's good. We just tell him it was lightning.
A lot of lightning.
Extremely sporadic lightning.
Yeah. You should put lightning torches down. Maybe you can start a new club, Froggy. Lightning torch rod club. And teach Stam how to use those.
Fire take right now.
Wait, I don't know how to use those. What's a lightning torch?
The lightning rod, sorry.
Oh, what is that?
It makes the lightning go towards the rod and not on your base, like it did for Stam's Mountain.
Oh,
Yeah.
you should have thought about that, honestly.
Yeah. Oh,
a shame.
jeez, look at this. Oh, dear.
For once, I can say I wasn't part of what happened to Stam.
Mr. Beardstone.
Yes, you were. I have video evidence.
Why are
what,
you all
me?
doing it on
I'm-
the side?
I'm
Like,
over here
it's
just
better on the
watching.
front. Okay, how much zinc for it not happening at my base?
If you leave the club, Dave, you know what happens.
I will stay in the club.
That'll
You know what?
See?
You know what? I think a better
he's
one
safe,
would be
Frog,
the
he's
water
safe now.
club.
We're this is like a Blood Brothers thing, right? Like we're in this for life now.
Oh,
Even Chosen, who didn't do anything wrong. All right, well,
go.
thanks for coming to the
Right,
meeting. Bye, guys.
Well, next time he logs
bye-bye.
in, just make sure to chat about how bad the lightning was, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
God, you
That'll be
remember that
fine.
day when all the lightning was hitting Stam's Mountain? Oh,
fun,
bad, wasn't it?
Oh.
So back to the gondola station then. For now, I'm going to leave things as they are. I am going to get this moving, but I really want to get the tracks in, at least down to spawn, and a little station down there so I can actually start putting cars on this thing and getting it moving. Then we can worry about going over to the shopping area, but first of all, let's get power to this. We come through the little lobby area here and through into the workshop. Directly below this is my workshop, which is very convenient, so we should be able to route power straight through the ceiling and get it attached to this, which should also be glued. It is wonderful. There we go. Now we've got power in our new little workshop, and with a little bit of jiggery pokery, there we go. We've now got power to that. That's going way too fast, so let's slow it right down, and I think it wants to be on 1. And we need to know which direction this is going to be going around. And you know what? It would be really handy to actually have a ladder that takes me up there for a little bit of like a maintenance thing. So let's just get rid of that block there. Have I got any ladders? I have. So let's throw some ladders up this wall, and now we've got a nice easy way to get up and down into this area. And there we go. Look at that, spinning around. That's incredible. Now, the cannon should have blasted in some stations into here, and I'm not sure which way round they're facing. They're facing that way, so we are going the wrong way round. That's absolutely fine. Let's get that turned around just by changing the direction on that. And with a few blocks, we can just tidy up the little mess that I've made here. Okay, in order to build these monorail tracks, I'm going to need an absolute ton of monorail and girders, because the recipe for monorail is girders pressed with a metal bracket and then some iron sheet. And I thought in order to do that, I'd make myself a little automated press system here, as well as our monorail system here. So now all I need to do with this one is throw in a bunch of girders, and with a funnel on there and a funnel on there, that's going to start making us monorail, which is going to filter into here. And because I've crafted up myself a whole bunch of andesite alloy now, I can now make myself a whole bunch of girders nice and quickly, which is also useful because I'm going to be using these large metal girders in order to make the stanchions look a little bit more substantial. And the way we make those is 4 girders equals 1 of those, so they're very expensive. Now, in order to make this work, we're going to need to find our center line and bring our first one out, basically directly in line with this, which may end up getting a bit in the way of, this nice tree here. So I'm going to start at this point here, build up a big metal girder like that, then change over to the small metal girders like this, until we're roughly in line with where we want to be. Now, we do want to be going down a little bit, so let's just come over a couple of blocks there and a couple of blocks there. I'm then going to stick some vertical blocks there and there like that. I'm not sure if they're wide enough. I think we actually need to go one wider on each of these, like that. And then we can grab our monorail, just like normal rail, click the last one over here like this, and then we can bring that down all the way under here and try and click it on there. But I need to stand on something, otherwise it's going to cancel it. So let's just bring some of these out here. And if I click that on there and hold R to give it the maximum smoothness, that's going to end up looking like that, which looks a bit odd. We actually want it going more of an angle all the way down to the bottom of the hill. So I need to figure out the exact route before I start putting this thing in, otherwise it's going to look more like a roller coaster with some downs and bumps and lumps than it is a cable car system. So yeah, I'm going to go all the way down to the bottom where I want it to turn, build myself a mast down here, and see if I can get this looking good. Ow. And a little while later, I now have a monorail track going over to spawn. I've even decorated the first couple of stanchions. I've added in a whole bunch of cogs to make it look like it's actually running through some sort of mechanism, as well as a whole bunch of girders and shafts and bits and bobs, and even some lanterns to make sure it doesn't get too dark. There are a couple of slight issues. This bit here that sticks out a bit is actually no good. We need to get rid of it because the cable car scrapes into it as it comes down. And yes, I've built a cable car. We've got our first one on. It has missed a couple of blocks at the bottom as it cannoned in, so I've got some fixing to do. But I thought I'd better put this in so that we can actually test this thing in action. So here we go. We're going to leave the cable car. No, we're going. No, we've gone the wrong way. No, go back. There we go. Now we're coming out. So as we get down towards the first stanchion, everything's looking okay. They do lean a bit. There's nothing I can do about that. Last time I built this, people said to put mechanical bearings on and they'll swing. They absolutely don't. We also a bit bang into Froggy's tree, but we can go all the way down nice and quickly underneath the stanchions towards the next one, which I haven't decorated yet. And then beyond that, all the way down to spawn, where there is a creeper waiting for me apparently. But fortunately for me, I'm high enough up to not have to worry about it. Now, of course, at this point, that is the end of the track. There's no system in place to let it go back, and of course, there's no system in place to go over the mountain. So I've still got a whole bunch of work to do, including fixing the rest of these stanchions, and I think putting some more in, because the track does look a bit floaty as it goes towards that hill. I think that bit's okay, and I even think that bit in between those is okay, although it could probably do with one more, but that bit over there certainly looks very floaty. For now, though, I'm going to hop back in and make my way back to base and continue working on this.
Hello.
Hello.
I see you've made a massive eyesore in the middle of spawn.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Sorry. There's no need for that, was there?
I'm trying my best to make it not look ugly.
You know what? It's the monorail, so it doesn't matter.
It's a gondola.
I do love a little gondola ride, you know.
Yeah, well, it's going to go all the way to the shopping area. It's going to pick people up from spawn here, and packages if need be, and it's going to go over those mountains and land next to the bank of spawn. Shopping.
I'm literally heading to the bank now because I want to see if there's any bounties.
Oh, there definitely is. Yeah. Go check it out. I'm not sure who's up.
I'm looking for particular name.
Oh, really? Who've you got your eye on?
Oh, I can't tell you that, Foxy. Don't say a word.
Not saying anything. Yeah, I'm just going to quietly get on with making Spawn as ugly as possible. Thank you. And
this looks great, though.
uh-huh.
I like it.
Excuse me if I don't believe you after your first comment.
It's not that. I know it will look fantastic once it's done, but I was like over at my base and looked over. I was like, what the hell is Foxy doing?
It's quite thick, isn't it?
Yeah, it's. I wasn't expecting it to be so dense.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not a lot I can do about that, to be fair.
No. I wonder if we can get the model changed.
Maybe. Well, make it a little bit thinner, more like wire.
Yeah. a little less child's drawing on the sky.
Wow. Wow, you are just full of compliments.
Like
wow.
Listen, this isn't... No, you're taking this wrong, okay? I don't mean it
Is there
like
a
that.
right way to take it? You've doodled in the sky, FoxyNoTail, like a child. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you.
Hang on. Hang on. Hi, Foxy. How you doing, mate?
Hey, Rofo. Nice to see you.
I haven't seen you today. What have you been up to?
I've been making
What's
this
mess in the
child's
sky?
drawing in the sky. After receiving such lovely compliments from Rofo, I decided it was a good idea to approach our local railway expert, Imagineer Dave, to help me with some angles to make this thing just look a little bit smarter than it was. And after spending quite a lot of time doing a lot of block placing, creating triangles and working out the best angles, eventually we got the monorail lines looking as smart as they could. Well, with Imagineer Dave's help, we've been able to come quite a long way now. I've now got the monorail going all the way to the top of the mountain, and all of the stanchions are in all the way back, all the way to my base. And I've tried to sort the track out of this end to make it look as nice as it does at that end, but it's very difficult with that curve, so that's the best I can do right now. We do have a big old flat bit in the middle ready for our station, and of course I've been testing it with my little gondola car, but I've run out of steam building all of these stanchions and monorail track because this has taken hours. But it does look pretty good though, or at least I think it does. So before I continue the monorail all the way to the shopping area, the next thing I want to focus on is actually building the station in the middle of Spawn. And that means these houses are going to have to disappear, and I'm going to have to build something, not as ginormous as that can go in two directions. And I have asked on the Discord if I can demolish these villager houses, and no one seemed to say no. So I'm going to go ahead and do that, and then start blasting. But before I could hit the time-lapse button, Imagineer Dave came back.
Holding a cow?
Hello? Yes? I'm just moving them out of the way.
What is that?
They're safe now. There's a stack of cows.
Since I'm seeing you right now, I heard some rumors.
Oh no, it wasn't me.
I heard Azu and Stam are doing railway-related stuff.
Oh no, not another couple of people.
So that little talk we had about working together, that's going to stay the same, right? Like, yeah,
absolutely. Yeah,
that's good. Yeah, that's good.
If you want to go against Stam and Azu, I'm all for it.
If you ever get like a deal from them, just let me know. I will outbuy them for sure. Yeah,
no problem at all. I will let you know. I just seem to have this reputation for being, a little bit chaotic and unreliable. I don't know where I get it from.
You just call it an element of surprise, and it sounds a lot better,
An element of surprise. That's I like that. That's that sums me up. FoxyNoTail, an element of surprise. Yes, that's going to be my superhero name. When I do things at night, where I put my cape and my mask on, I'm going to go out at night, and I'm going to be called the element of surprise.
He's not Batman. He's the element of surprise.
Yeah, and I don't attack anyone. I just fly up to them and go boom.
Would you fly up to them with like a stack of cows in your hand, though?
A stack of cows? Yeah, absolutely. Something ridiculous. Something absolutely
that
unbelievable.
Would be the element of surprise.
Yeah.
Yes.
100%. And so with my new slogan fully decided upon, Dave left, and I was able to continue with that time lapse. Well, that didn't take long. And I guess that's probably because it's not a particularly big building, but it is now in place. The doors are on. I put a couple of signs on just to say it's not yet open for business, and it is coming soon, as well as these signs here saying easy travel to the shopping district, coming soon. And yes, this place definitely needs a whole bunch of decoration and making things look nice, but I need to get this thing functional before it can look nice, so let's just hop up the stairs and onto the platforms. And here it is. This is the system. It's all fully in place. It all links up. So let's bring the gondola down here and see if it fits. Stop calling it a gondola. It's literally called a gondola, mate. I'm going to have to Google it now. I've been calling it that all day. What is a gondola? A gondola typically refers to a traditional flat-bottomed Venetian rowing boat. Oh. Or an enclosed passenger car suspended from a cable at ski resorts and amusement parks. So I was right. Ha! It is a gondola. Gondolas are not just boats. Apparently. Now we both know something. Right. Forward march to the new station. Here we go on our new track. Through Froggy's tree a bit. Round the first swooping bend past the mountain of many fire. And here we come through the chain conveyor. There we go. That's it. And now down, dipping down onto the straight bit as we approach spawn. Let's just slow down a bit as we enter the station. We shouldn't crash into anything. There should be just enough room either side for us to squeeze through. And there we go. Look at that. It worked. Just need to get out. And of course, we're going to need stations here and things like that so that this thing can actually stop properly. But the fact that it fits in is wonderful. And notice how in this one, I've actually got the platform to line up with the door so you can easily walk in. Whereas at the other one, at my base, you have to jump up. And I kind of like this. It does mean, however, that the railings do a bit scrape through the side of the cable car. We just reverse up a bit. You can see they do a bit go inside, but not enough to affect anyone on the seats, and I don't think anyone will really notice. So I think I want to do that at my base too, as well as fixing the bottom of this cable car that still needs a little bit of work. It's got a bare bottom. Speaking of a little bit of work though, I've still got all the rest of the cables to put in, all the monorail over the mountain, and of course the other station that's going to be similar to that one next to my bank. So I'm going to be a while. Chosen!
Yes? Gee, oh!
Quick! We've got 5 minutes before the server restarts.
Oh, well, I just seen that.
Yeah, I wanted to bump into you. I haven't really bumped into you properly, and I thought, what a better opportunity to bump into you than offering you a quick go on my unfinished cable car.
You have a cable car?
Yeah.
What's a cable car?
Well, come and have a look. I won't make you pay for a ticket just yet because I haven't put that system in yet.
Okay.
We've come out up the exit. Ooh. It's fine. We'll walk round and we'll go on the tracks. Shh, don't tell anyone.
Yeah, that is sick. Okay.
Would you like to hop in?
Yeah.
I'll even let you drive if you want.
Are you sure?
Yeah. You can't go anywhere. There's only one destination. All right, before you go out, you need to reverse up and then hold forward and right to get out of the station.
Forward and right.
Yeah, as opposed to backwards. You're going backwards, Chosen.
Yeah.
Do you want me to drive?
Yeah. You know what? You should probably drive to be there.
Okay. I'll see if I can get it. Right, you ready?
Conductor Foxy. All right. Yes.
All right, for your first trip on the server, this is going to be a new service that's going to be taking people and packages from spawn to the shopping area with a view. None of these pesky train lines that go through smelly tunnels and industrial areas. You'll be able to fly high in the clouds, Chosen, over the mountains.
Reminds me of home.
Yeah, and see all of the wonderful things that there are to see, like Stam's fires.
Huh. Wonder what happened there.
Yeah, I think it was lightning, I heard.
Yeah, had to definitely been lightning.
And this is the first stop. It's the only stop at the moment because I haven't actually built any more stations. But yeah, this is the first stop. And you would hop out here or get on, depending on whether you're going forwards or backwards. And what do you think?
Ooh, this is very fancy. I like this.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes.
So there we go. Chosen seemed to enjoy his ride, and I'm very happy with the progress we've made today. Coming up, windy in there, Miss Beardstone. Stam falls for his own prank. I think something happens behind me. I think something happened behind me. And Rofo learns to read.
I'm on book 4. It's incredible.
Let's create. In the last episode, I built this incredible gondola station as well as a rather fancy little cable car to run on it. I also built this monorail track that goes all the way down to spawn, which I want to continue all the way over that mountain and all the way down over to my bank, which I can see now thanks to the Foxy mod. The other thing I can quite clearly see is the horrendous mess that we made to Stam's mountain in the last episode, and I've been feeling genuinely very bad about that. You see, I'm all up for pranks and doing things to the other members that are fun and interesting and entertaining for you guys to watch, but I've always steered away of destructive pranks and things that would be, well, genuinely quite upsetting for the other members. Now, I don't know whether Stam is quite upset about the fact that we set fire to his mountain, but I am. And it's actually been keeping me up at night thinking about, the fact that we weren't very nice to him. So before I do anything in terms of extending the monorail over to the new area, the first thing I'm going to do is appease my guilt and hopefully make Stam feel a bit better by clearing up his mountain, getting rid of all of this fire. That didn't take too long to clean up. Oh, geez, I've missed some. But now I feel a whole bunch better about it. And hopefully now I'll get a little bit more sleep. And Stam doesn't have to feel quite so bad about placing a 100,000 block mountain into the world only for some people to come immediately over and set it all on fire. Yes, pranks are fun. Destruction is not. Anyway, right, on with the video. We need to build another one of these stations, but ideally without all of this snow on the top, over at the shopping area next to my bank, and then get the lines linked up to it as well. And I've still got to prank Blockdown and Froggy and Beardstone for all of the things they did to me ages ago. And Mr. Beardstone's online, but Blocky and Frogdown aren't. And in order to prank them, I need to know where their secret base is. And I've had a tip from one of the members, who I shan't mention, that the entrance to their base might be somewhere unexpected. And while I've been in my base gathering resources ready for this next monorail station, Stam has come online and Mr. Beardstone's left. So the time is ripe for doing pranks and things. I've just got to go and find Stam, and hopefully he's not too busy to help me in my endeavours. Stam! 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 Good news, sir.
Yeah?
Your mountain is no longer on fire.
Yeah, that was you, I figured. Did you need a thumbnail or something?
No, I just felt really guilty and it was keeping me up at night because I just felt really bad. I don't like destructive pranks.
I kind of liked it. I was going to keep it.
So I can never do anything right. I'm sorry. Right, we've got an opportunity. Blockdown, Froggy, and Mr. Beardstone. They're not online, and I've been given under good authority where the entrance to Froggy and Blockdown's secret base might be. So we're going to need some fans, and we're going to need some power. Do you remember the plan?
I remember the plan. I haven't spoiled the plan yet. I didn't want people spoiling.
No, I haven't either. I've just told people there is a plan, and the plan is going to blow Froggy and Blockdown and Beardy away. Okay, I've realised I don't have any fans. I'll be back in a minute with some fans. And we don't need many fans, but I want to have plenty, and that should be everything I need. Oh, I was just coming back. I've got the fan, Stam.
What on earth? Oh my god, that's so cool.
Yeah, my cable car. It's going to go over to the shopping area, picking up things like packages and people over at spawn, and then over and parking next to my bank.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I've got some work to do on.
That's really handy.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I've got a little bit of work to do on the monorail though, because people were like, "Oh, monorails don't have curves, or cable cars don't have curves. They should be straight lines." So I need to sort this corner out. But apart from that, people seem to like it. Let's go over to Beardy's base. Yeah, should we go in a group?
Yeah, we should.
Anti-silverfish gang. Here we go.
Let's do it.
Let's go. Okay, so for peeps at home, the idea is we're going to be putting industrial fans at full power behind everybody's doors so that when they open their doors, they get blasted away and struggle to get in their buildings.
Blown away. He also doesn't have a door.
Yeah, but he does have some doors. There's a door on his
He does have some doors.
Oh, apparently the zombies have had the one on his tavern, by the looks of things.
He doesn't have any doors.
He also may have logged out inside of his tavern, because I've been watching his videos and he's got something going on in there that I think...
I mean, I'm not even let into the tavern.
No. But yeah,
This place is really cool, though.
It is very cool. It's awesome. You've been watching his videos as well.
I've not seen any videos, but I've built these before.
Oh, okay. So because this is how he had the entrance to his secret door. He's changed whichever one it was. Oh, I guess we're not getting in his secret base, but yeah, we need to put him a new door on, I guess, and put a fan on his door, and hopefully
I have doors.
He'll spawn on the outside. There's doors here, but I can't imagine he's going to go in there to his crafting table.
No.
And there's doors on all of the bedrooms up here, so we could definitely...
but why would he ever go in here?
Yeah, okay, so just his front door then. This door needs to open outwards. Let's pop that there. A couple of fans behind it. And we just need to get power to them. You should
that's my expertise.
Okay, I've dug straight down and ended up in his little hideout under the platform, but there's no power here either.
What is this?
Yeah, it's just a random little cave underneath his...
Okay, well, we can do this. There's a chain conveyor right here.
Yeah. Oh, that perfect. Okay, right. I'll bring the chain drive down here then. Nice. Okay, right. We need to make sure they're going in the right direction. No, they're sucking.
Okay. It's gonna work now.
Okay, so I'm Mr. Beardstone. I'm gonna come over to my door. I open the door, and it's very slow, but you do get blown away. It worked. Yeah, excellent.
I've just gone off the edge.
Oh,
Froggy's on.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, if she doesn't go to her secret base, we might be all right. Right, has Beardy got any more doors we can...
Yes, he has this one, which it would be so funny if you got blown away here and you just got thrown straight off the edge.
Yeah, if you lower his ramp then, I'll put his door on the outside again and put some fans behind it.
Uh-oh, we might want to rename the group.
Oh, how do I do that?
Quickly leave.
Group name.
Right, Froggy wants me for something. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries.
Gotta keep up the. I'll figure out when she's gone.
Okay, there it is. Look, floor, wall back. Throw a door on here without getting blown away. Jeez. Well, at least the system works. There we go. There is a door on. The thing is, he'd be able to see through that door, so I'm going to have to replace that door with a non-see-through one. Hopefully, he won't notice. He won't remember what type of doors he's used. There. Excellent. Good. Right, I don't believe Mr. Beardstone has any other doors that we can really get to or that he might use. There is this door, though. Potentially go for a double up here, I guess. Get this one together. We're going to have double chain drive. We can come out of the wall there. Put that back, no one will ever know. Those back, that back, and put that back. Then his door looks normal. And I could build snow up around here and he'll never know. Top down here a bit, and hopefully we'll find some power down here. Back in here again, but there is power. And a creeper. Oh, jeez. There's a creeper on his chest. I need to grab some snow. Here we go. Yeah, we just build a little bit of this snow up over here so we won't see it. Hopefully he won't realise that this didn't look like this before. I doubt he will. He's not the sort of person to notice things, really, which is why we're probably going to get away with this. Okay, there's a pile of snow. Now I need to go back under here, deal with that creeper. Oh, he's gone. Maybe he despawned when I ran away. Okay, shafts, chain conveyor. Hopefully that's going in the right direction. Let's find out. It is. Excellent. So he opens those doors and gets blown right off his mountain. Oh, perfect. Excellent. Oh, this is all working out quite well. We just need to go and do Block Down and Froggy next. Woo-hoo! So that one works quite well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we just need to do Blocky and Frog Down. Where was she when she was on? Where did you meet her?
She was up at her lighted up club.
Oh, okay. So she's not in the secret base then?
No, she's not in the secret base.
Okay, follow me then, because I don't exactly know where it is, but I have it on good authority that the entrance is now, because of obviously your mountain changes. I think it's through Mr. Beardstone's mine shaft.
Oh.
Yeah, if you come down to...
This one?
This level, look, there's nothing there.
I don't think this is it.
Okay, let's go down to the next level then. Could be this way. Okay, next level then.
I don't think it's at this level.
Well, they're so sneaky, Stam.
If it's anywhere, I feel like they'd hide it far down though, right? Is this your area?
Yeah, this is where I was mining out.
I see something red.
Oh, there we go. Look at that. There is an entrance to it here. Look. We found their Stephen the Redstone. We found their secret base, Stam. As long as none of them come online and notice us, we should be all right. Can't believe the entrance was in Mr. Beardstone's base all along. That sneak telling us he didn't know where it was. I'm stealing all their ores.
I'm stealing all the redstone.
Right, okay. Wow. That's a big Froggy and Block Down. I want a cat. I don't know if there's actually any doors here. I mean, I was kind of wanting to do it on their big, like, contraption-y, open-y door at the end of their tunnel. But surely there's a door to their meeting. No, it's all open. There's doors on the back of their chairs.
Can we make a door?
I suppose we could make a door. Yeah, we could put a little door in this spot here.
Yeah. They might just think that the other person did it because there are two of them.
Yeah, exactly. So if they They come to their doors now. Whoa, yep. Oh, right into the lava. That's perfect. And if you think this is being destructive, it's not. And if they do die in lava or falling off cliffs, we've got the Graves mod on here, so they won't lose anything.
Oh.
See? I didn't think you'd test it that well.
I didn't realize I just plugged it. There we go. We are good to go.
Perfect. So I did want to do their base up top as well, but if Froggy's on, that's going to be very difficult. So we might just have to leave it at that for now.
We will. I mean, this I like this one because you get flung into lava.
Yeah, and you've proved that it works. So that's. You know,
I have. Yeah,
that's good.
There wasn't much I could do.
No. All of these doors in opportune places. This is wonderful.
I found the proper entrance.
Oh, did you?
It is under my mountain.
Oh, is it?
I figured out you need to hit each other.
That's how you do it. It's a punch a friend door. Okay.
It's a punch your friend door, yeah.
Pleasure doing business with you, sir.
Yes, yes.
Let me know if you hear anything from anyone about the, what we've just done, and I'll do the same.
I will do.
Okay. See you later, buddy. Now what I want to do is just have a quick spy on Mr. Beardstone and see if I can... Oh, it looks like he's already spotted one. But we'll get to Mr. Beardstone's reaction later, because right now I've got to build a gondola station next to this bank. And I don't want it to overpower the bank. It's a big building, so what I've actually done is sunk it quite far into the ground. I will have to do some terraforming around the outside to make it fit in there properly, but by doing that, I can actually lower it down a little bit lower than the height of the bank, not making it feel quite so imposing. Now, a lot of the materials on here I think I am going to want to swap out for other ones, but for now I just want to get things in place, the monorails linked up, and everything sorted so I can work on actually making this thing functional. So, there's no time like the present. I think it's time for a time lapse.
Right.
Well, that's not a bad start. All of the monorail is now in place, although it does a bit go through the mountains. So I've got a whole bunch of terraforming up there to do, but everything's looking pretty good. I like the changes I've made to this to make it fit more in with the bank build, and I like the area around it, making it all blend nicely into the landscape. But yeah, I've still got a whole bunch of work to do. Getting all of these in, and of course, getting a... Wow.
Wow.
Stam, did you just drive through a mountain?
Yeah, it did hurt my head a little bit.
It's not finished, bud.
Oh. Well, nice ride. I mean, except the head hurting parts.
I imagine it was a nice ride, but it's not finished, bud.
Oh.
Oh, good to know it makes it all the way here. I hadn't actually tested that, but good, well done.
Well, I mean,
can I help you?
Yeah, I was just testing out this beautiful ride and stuff, and well, I don't know exactly your plans. Maybe you've already planned this, but it would be pretty cool if there were 2 of them.
What, two of these cars?
Yeah, 2 of the cars, and there would be one that sits waiting here, and there would be one at the other station waiting there. And when you hop on board this one, and it's set off with maybe automatic controls, that would be nice.
So basically, like when one sets off, the other one sets off. So there's always one at each station.
And then yes,
that's a nice idea, but realistically, that's not how cable cars work. Well, there's going to be about 10 of them. This gold one is mine. This is the one that's going to be going up to my base. This will stay at my base, but there'll be...
Oh, and then the other one is going to just stay down at the bottom.
The other ones are just going to keep going round and round and round between spawn and here, delivering packages and people. So there'll be one every few seconds to jump onto.
Okay. Well, yeah, that.
But nice idea,
also
though.
does work.
Yeah.
I was thinking, you know, those big gondolas that only have like one per line that goes up and down.
Oh, yeah.
This is a actual.
No, this is more like a ski resort one where there's a few on the lines and they just continue going round.
It's a smaller one.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That's actually how gondolas work.
Yes.
Yeah. I think I'll take the head-aching ride back.
Okay, I'll come with you, and then I can get dropped off at the mountain where I've got to do a whole bunch of digging.
Yes.
Is this why you took so long to get here?
Yes. It was locked at this mode. I couldn't go faster than that, Foxy.
Scroll up, mate. Scroll up. But this is how slow it'll go round the station. Yes,
I know. It looked really good with the rotation on the other place.
Yeah. Whee!
Don't fall off.
Ow! I fell off.
Oh.
So anyway, as I was saying, yes, all of that down there is looking wonderful. I really like it, but of course we have a big problem at this mountain here. And in order to deal with that, I'm thinking I need a beacon or an efficiency 6 book, which we can get because Silence made them. But because Silence never online when I am due to time zones, I'm not going to have the opportunity to meet up with him before this video needs to be out. So I'm going to have to go and fight a wither. And while I go ahead and prepare for that, why don't you see how Mr. Beardstone reacted to finding those fans behind his doors? Oh my goodness me, what is this? I turned my back for a second and now there's what? Where did this come from? My goodness, Mr. Beardstone, you've been busy. Gee whiz. Well, I wasn't expecting a pirate ship to turn up next to my base, but I guess with Mr. Beardstone being the world's worst pirate, yeah, it makes sense that he would have a pirate ship. Anyway, with the prep, Mr. Beardstone stuff. Miss Beardstone? Miss Beardstone? Looks like it's windy in there, Miss Beardstone.
It was. I think somebody tried to set a trap for me, but I logged out in the tavern, so I approached it from behind.
Oh, that's unlucky. What a shame. Whoever did that.
Can you stand in front of the door? I just want to test it out.
Not very impressive prank, is it?
No.
Let's hope that whoever did that managed to get some in other places that would be more fun.
Yeah. Let's hope they did. I mean, you'd assume that whoever did that would have been a bit, better at laying traps. Yeah.
Yeah, look, come with me, Mr. Beardstone. Oh, I've just picked something up. It's weird. I tried to pick you up. Oh, there we go. Yeah. And,
okay. Oh,
just stand there, Miss Beardstone. Whee!
Oh, that's actually just quite fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. How did you know that was there, Foxy? That's really weird.
I just guessed. I thought if they'd done it on one door, surely they'd done it on others.
Oh,
before
probably,
you break it all
yeah.
and smash it to bits.
Yeah, probably, yeah. I'll tell you what's really nice, though.
Yeah, free stuff.
Free stuff, yeah.
Can I have some?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll tell you what. You can have them all if you want, Foxy.
Thanks. Hey, look, I've just happened to have a block that goes quite nicely there. That's good, isn't it?
How weird is that?
Yeah. Huh, I haven't even made any of this stuff yet on this season.
No.
Yeah.
How did you power it? I don't even have power over here.
Power what?
Have you installed a power station for me?
What power? I don't know what you're talking about, Miss Beardstone.
I'm assuming you've installed some water wheels somewhere for me, so that'd be nice.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, if that's what I've been dreading for a few episodes, honestly, Foxy, I think you need to try harder next time. Come on now, Foxy, you can do better.
It's supposed to blow you away, Miss Beardstone.
Like, literally and figuratively,
or this prank blow you away. Here, stand here, Miss Beardstone.
Okay. Oh, okay. What could possibly happen if I was to stand here?
Look at you go, Mr. Beardstone. Oh, no.
Oh.
Careful.
Oh, no, it ran out. I've got a jetpack, Foxy. Also, what's happened to all my angles here?
Angles?
You did that on purpose. Yeah, that's not supposed to be. That's not supposed to be floppy.
Oh, Stam did that. I mean, no, Stam wasn't involved. Damn it.
See? And I get called Mr. Blabstone. You just walked right into that one.
Oh, jeez.
That was too
you
easy.
might want that door. It's got holes in it, that door. Can you, if in the future, can you make sure none of the doors you place have holes in?
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. I mean, to be honest, I didn't even clock that.
I know, you know, I said that in my video. I bet he doesn't even notice his doors changed. Hopefully he won't notice. He won't remember what type of doors he's used. He's not the sort of fellow to notice things, that Mr. Beardstone.
No, I'm certainly not. Just sitting where... Oh, I see. You stole my power.
No.
Did you? Is that... Or is this... What?
No.
What's... Oh. I literally just built this thing.
Built what thing?
The cave that you're in now, I literally installed that when I logged on this morning.
It's a nice cave. We did wonder what it was for.
Yeah,
it had a
I
creeper
thought
in it. You're lucky it didn't go
Had a
off.
creeper in it?
Yeah. It was stood on
that's
your
fine.
chest.
Oh, that's all right. No, I just wanted to add like a little sort of hermit hole, so to speak. Like a little... Someone hiding from the law under the skydock. I thought it'd be a nice little feature.
Where's the secret entrance to... I found
There.
it! I knew it would have.
Yeah.
Absolutely knew that would happen.
Of course.
Nice.
Oh, you got to have a quick exit from the tavern,
Yeah,
Foxy.
yeah.
This is for everyone's benefit.
Because for all the people in your tavern, sharing drinks.
Look at them.
having a
Look
good
at
time.
them go. They're always running around, these lot.
Yeah. Oh, that would be
Yeah.
nice to see. That would be nice to see.
Yeah. Yeah, one day, Foxy. One day.
One day. Maybe. Who knows? If only someone was working on a mod for things like that.
What? If only someone was.
If only. Uh-oh. I think something happened behind me.
I'll see what that Torch Club meeting was all about now that I've not been able to include in any of my episodes because I forgot to record the entire thing.
Oh, did you? Oh, Beardy.
Yeah.
Oh, I went and fixed Stam's mount. I've been genuinely not sleeping at night thinking about how mean we were to Stam, so I went and put all his fires out this morning.
Hey, there's no we about this. I stood on the side by Blockdown's burning base and just watched it. I took no part in it because I knew I'd feel guilty.
In order to get a beacon, I need to kill the Wither. In order to kill the Wither, I need to kill Wither skeletons to get their skulls. And in order to do that, I need a really good sword. And whilst this is a really good sword, it's got sharpness 5 on it and not smite 5, which makes it even easier to kill those Wither skeletons. So I need to get a smite 5 sword, and unfortunately, I don't have a smite 5 villager, and neither does the villager trading hall below me. The one just over the side of my mountain, directly down here, this one has a whole bunch of villagers, but I've just been through every single one, and there's not a single one that does smite 5. And because I've already got looting, mending and unbreaking, the only one I really need from here would be the sweeping edge one, and the sweeping edge villager also sells smite 4 books for a lot of emeralds. So I'm going to see if I can afford 2 of those, which I can. I'm down to 3 emeralds, and that means with all of those things I can make a very good wither killing sword. So let's first craft a diamond sword, combine my smite books, and start loading everything up onto this sword. And yes, there is a more efficient way of doing this, but I can't be bothered to figure that out, so I'm just going to absolutely blast through all of my levels building this thing. 37 levels. Oh, jeez. That's a whole bunch of nuggets of experience. There we go. That's plenty. And now I have a very nice wither killing sword, which of course I then want to put netherite on, and that means I can put my sharpener sword back in my backpack. And because I'm wearing full netherite armor, I don't really need much else. I've got everything I need inside my backpack for emergencies. I just need to go and find a nether fortress. However, as I start walking towards the door to go to the nether and find one, I've decided that actually I want some better food. See, baked potatoes are okay, but they don't give you a great deal of saturation or any other nice nourishment effects that you get from some of the Farmer's Delight things. And because I recently swapped out all of my crops for all of the Farmer's Delight crops, and because that's been running a while my base has been loaded by myself and the other players, I should have a whole bunch of foodstuffs in my storage system. I've got loads of stuff, so I'm going to do a little bit of cooking. For that, I am going to need a stove, as well as a cooking pot, and those should be relatively easy to craft up. There we go. Now I just need to put these down in a convenient location, and there's nowhere more convenient than next to my storage system. And now all I need to do is just pick a good recipe to cook. And I normally like stuffed pumpkin, because it's pretty easy and gives you a whole lot of hunger and saturation stuff, but I'm not farming pumpkins, so we can't do that one. I also don't have any meat, so I can't do the chicken or the beef or the mutton or the bacon or even a honey glazed ham, but I can make what Mr. Beardstone normally has, has, which is ratatouille. And looking at the list of things, that's the best thing I can make. That gives 5 hunger haunches and 6 saturation things, whereas something else I can make, which would be fruit salad, is rubbish. I can't make anything else. Oh, gee, ratatouille it is then. Okay, tomatoes, onions, beetroots, and some vegetable. Easy. There we go, we're starting to make ratatouille. However, doing it this way does take an awfully long time, and there is a way I could speed this up. So let's grab some more onions and tomatoes. And if I hop myself up to my multi-mixer, hopefully if I throw in a whole bunch of bowls and all of these things into there, oh, I threw my potatoes in, that's fine, but that should start producing, it's producing things I don't want. Let's put a filter on there. It's going to produce the right thing now. There we go, ratatouille comes out of my mixer as well. And we've got some tomato sauce. That's loads faster than the Farmer's Delight system. Nice. So I'll squirrel a few away into my backpack, and now I'm going to go kill a whole bunch of wither skeletons. So into the nether, there is actually a fortress very close by, but I believe that's the one all of the other members have been doing all of their stuff at, which means it's probably well lit up, and I doubt there's many mobs around because there's an awful lot of piglins have spawned in the other areas. So we're going to go further afield, see if we can find a better one. Well, I found one, but it's not in my favourite biome. The basalt deltas are definitely not fun places to be because of all the magma cubes and things like that, but you never know, we might get some luck over here. I've already spied my first wither skeleton, so let's just give this guy a chop. Hello, sir. Whoa. We didn't get a skull there. No skull from you. Okay. Hello, sir. And with that Smite 5 sword, I can one-hit kill the wither skeletons, which is wonderful. I need your head. And I should also probably put my magnet on here. There we go. And that will mean that if any of the things start dropping towards the lava, I'll be able to get them. A few more chaps over here. Let's give these guys a chop. One hit kill you, thank you very much. There's a guy on the edge here, don't need to worry about knocking him off because I'll one hit kill him and get his stuff with my magnet. And I'm just going to run around the nether fortress like crazy, killing as many wither skeletons as I can. And there we go, I got my first one. And there we go, I have 3. And it really didn't take me long at all. So I think I'm going to try and get some more. Well, that's 6. That's 9. Ah, this is a bastion. And that's 12. Nice. Wow. Get off me. Right, time to go home. Now that we've got our wither skulls, the next thing to do is kill the wither. And I'm going to be killing 4 of them, and of course I need to do that far, far away from here, so if things do go wrong, I'm not going to accidentally destroy everyone's base. Before I go though, I am going to go have a look through some of the things that we got from the trial chamber, if I can remember where they are, because a few potions might come in handy. We'll have a few of these health potions, and I guess the rest of the stuff's probably in my storage system. Yeah, we've got some regeneration, could be handy. We've got a strength, and that's about it. I have gone and grabbed myself a few buckets of milk as well, just in case. So all I got to do is go and find somewhere to do this and eat my ratatouille. Tasty. And looking at the map, which direction should I go? I don't want to be under ocean, so we're not going to go that way or that way. So I guess I fly south and go and find somewhere far, far away. Ooh, a woodland mansion. Could do it there. Get all sorts of goodies, but that's a bad idea. Let's go this way, which also seems to be ocean. Great, and here we go. This little landmass here should be just what we need. So next, I guess we just need to dig ourselves down, ideally not into lava. And we want to be getting ourselves ideally down into the deep slate levels, and ideally all the way down at bedrock. And the reason we want to do it all the way down here is that when the wither runs about and starts exploding blocks, it's going to struggle with the deep slate more than it would other blocks, and that means it should be a little bit easier for me to survive. So the next thing you need to do is just make a big long tunnel, make a little room at the end, room for us to put our stuff down in and keep everything safe. Pop our bed down to set a spawn point. Ooh, we'll have a nap as well. And we should probably throw a few torches around as well, and I need to make this tunnel a whole bunch longer. Okay, this tunnel is now 100 blocks long. Now I just need to dig out a little room where the wither can actually spawn, and I have managed to do that in an area that's surrounded by tuff, which isn't ideal because that's quite a soft block, but it should be okay. Most of the tunnel is deep slate, apart from a few bits of tuff. Ah! Fire! Look out! Huh. Well, it's not ideal at all. Okay, let's block that up. And what we'll do is we're going to tee off our tunnel and go in a different direction from lava. We'll go a decent amount in this direction. So now we just need to dig a little box out around here, and hopefully there isn't going to be any lava around this one. I'm just going to go and empty all of the junk out of my inventory, and I'm ready to go. How hard could it be? What could possibly go wrong? So let's pop our wither down over here, give himself some heads, and we're just going to back off, let him explode, and then hopefully just shoot him a lot until he's dead. There we go, he exploded. Good. Can we shoot him? Oh, I can actually hit him from here. That's good. He can't do anything to me. What a silly wither. Look at you dying from my power 5 bow while you're far away. Oh, what a difficult wither you are. Not like the Bedrock Edition wither, which would have already killed me 12 times by now. Oh, he's getting close. I can't use arrows anymore, so I'll just stand here and give him a bit of a chop with this Smite 5 sword, and he'll soon be very, very dead. Haven't even been withered yet, wither. What are you doing with your life? And there we go, he's dead. Oh, I got withered right at the end, but there we go. Look, we got the wither skull, we got 2 wither heads, and more importantly, we got a nether star. Wonderful. We'll do exactly the same thing again. We'll spawn him back here. There we go. The next one is spawning. We'll go back in our tunnel, shoot him with our bow a bit, and then hopefully he'll be dead. There we go, he's spawned. Oh, he's flown up. I forgot they could do that. That's not making it easy for me, Mr. Wither. There we go. Shoot me in your tail, sir. Don't worry about it, sir. Nothing to see here. We're nearly at second stage. One more arrow should do it. There we go. We're now in second stage. So I'm just chopping a few times with this. Keep eating. We'll move back a bit. His health is going up slowly while I do that, but that's okay. We'll go back in, and there we go. He's dead. That's 2 nether stars. Wonderful. And we get a collection of heads. There we go. Lovely job. Back off. There we go. He's exploded. Where'd he go? Oh, he's right up there. Okay, come this way, sir. That's going to make it difficult for me to get you. Have a drop of milk. Oh, this one's going to be slightly trickier than the other. Oh, geez, I'm nearly dead. Quick, eat, drink milk, and eat. Ooh, ooh. That was a bit close. Let's grab some more milks. Let's have one of these regenerations while we're in here. Ah, here he is. There we go. Now he's at my level. There we go. You just stay there. Perfect. Don't move from there, sir. Just get you in your second phase. That would be ideal. There we go. Now I need to eat. Go in and give him a bit of a chop. Ooh, this one's particularly frantic. I don't like this chap. I don't like him at all. Good job I've got that regeneration effect. Otherwise, this could be tricky. But it wasn't tricky. It was very easy. Okay, 3 down, 1 to go. But I'm not doing it in this room anymore. This room sucks. I'm going to dig another little tunnel and do it in a different room. And because I've got so much obsidian, I'm going to see if I can just make this even easier with a little bit of obsidian by just making the box that I'm going to spawn him in out of obsidian. I know this doesn't work with the Bedrock Edition wither because it can smash through that just as easily as it can deep slate, but I'm thinking the Java Edition wither's not quite as powerful as the Bedrock one, so we should be alright. Maybe. Worth a try. Anyway, there we go. We have our little room. Let's just... I didn't make it taller enough. Okay, we're going to spawn the wither slightly differently. We're going to do it that way instead, and hopefully, fingers crossed, this will all go okay. Please don't break through the ceiling, sir. It doesn't appear to have. Oh yeah, he does. Yeah, it definitely appears to have gone through the obsidian, but that's absolutely fine. We'll just stand back here, do a whole bunch of damage with our bow again, and then we'll go in with our sword at the last minute, take our regeneration, and we'll be all good to go. There we go, he's in second phase. Let's take our regeneration, go in with our sword, and we'll be absolutely fine. But yeah, he made short work of that obsidian. It didn't last very long at all. And there we go, so another one dead. Excellent. Well, this one not drop any skulls. Well, that's disappointing. I thought they were guaranteed to drop skulls. Oh well, I have got a bunch of them, as well as the 4 nether stars that I needed. What an easy job that was. I didn't need to come all the way to the other side of the world at all. I could have stayed at home and did it. And here we go. We can see home coming up using the Foxy mod, which is very good. And it looks like there is a sign now on Stam's mountain that says berries. I assume that's supposed to say Burgies. Okay, now that I'm back home, it's time to craft these nether stars into some beacons. So let's do do that. And of course, I'm going to need a whole bunch of blocks to power these beacons. Unfortunately, thanks to my previous interactions with Imagineer Dave, he gave me a whole ton of iron and even said I could help myself to another 9,000 blocks if I need it. So we're not going to be short of blocks. So let's go over to the mountain where we want this thing and let's build our very first beacon. And with these last few blocks, our beacon base is in. Let's pop one on top, grab ourselves an iron ingot, and give ourselves haste 2. Incredible! Now we should be able to dig this mountain away nice and quickly. Obviously, we could already do the snow with our ridiculous shovel anyway, but this stone, insta-mining stone, it's the future! Or I'm living the dream, one of those two things. So I'm just going to be a little while now as I dig away this mountain to make room for my monorail. And hopefully once that's done, we can finish the stanchions, get everything put in place, get the rest of the gondola cars printed into the world, and then open it for business. And while I was minding my own business, listening to my audiobook, Rofo popped along to help me dig down this mountain.
Each time he pushed his way further into the chamber.
Hello.
Hi, where does this need being digged down to?
There's a monorail thing there, look.
Yeah.
And it needs to attach to that one. So basically I need to bring this down to where that creeper is, roughly.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
I'm gonna grab some material. I need some material, so I thought I'd join you.
Fair enough. Well, I appreciate that. Beats listening to my audiobook.
Oh, what are you listening to?
Dungeon Crawler Carl, if you've heard of it.
Oh my gosh, what book you on?
The first one.
I'm on book 4. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's great.
Oh, dude, I was reading it on holiday.
Oh, you got the words book, one with words in.
One with words.
Once we got that main bit done, Rofo disappeared. I popped my audiobook back on.
I stopped and gazed at the number on the television screen.
And started digging the other mountain peak. And there we go. We've successfully shaved a whole chunk off the side of this mountain so that the cable car can now get through, as well as taking out a big old chunk of this one, bringing it all the way down to the edge of the mountain and even trying to smooth it out with the terrain below so it looks natural. What I haven't done yet, of course, is decorated these stanchions to make them look nice, and we don't have any systems in place to actually make that gondola station work. And of course, I only have one cable car on this thing so far, so I've still got a whole bunch of work ahead of me. And because most of that's repetition of what I've already done in my previous episode, I'm probably going to skip through that in this video. But what I'm not going to skip through, however, is responding to a whole bunch of your comments in terms of turning this big swooping arc of a rail into 2 straight segments with a small curve in the middle. And that's probably going to be trickier than it sounds, because realistically, in order to get those straight, I'm going to have to come down to around about there and then do a little turn and then go that way, which I might be able to do with this existing track, but I also might need to move this to more of a sort of 45-degree angle so we can come down at better angles. I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, podcast. That wasn't very nice. Anyway, so let's break this one to start with. We're going to pop a piece back under there, which I can't do now because this is a oh, geez. Okay, I need some blocks. I need them where this is going to go. So basically on this point here. So let's just pile up a big old pile of blocks. Now we can put this monorail block there on a 45-degree angle. And then we want to probably come out, I don't know, like 6 blocks, something like that. And we need to sort of get it to curve a bit. See, if I get rid of the solid ones of these and click that on there to join it, and then bring it over to this one, it's going to give me the weirdest looking curve ever. So I hold down my shift button and it gives me a curve rather than a straight line. But we want straight lines. So I think what we need to do is just go out effectively straight for a couple of blocks, then do a minor curve to try and get it almost in line with that. But these things can only go at 45-degree angles. So this is going to be really tricky because that's already at 45. So really, I think this stanchion needs to be further in that direction so that we can go directly from that to that. Okay, there's an idea. Instead of mucking about with that one in the middle, if I just bring this one out a few blocks, maybe to about there, and then what the heck is going on? And then try and get this one on a 45-degree angle, which will exist somewhere around here, I guess. Probably have to go this way a bit. and it looks like the closest one we can do is there. That's the tightest curve we can make on that. So if I pop that there, or, hang on a minute, let's just bring that back a smidge more and grab that one. Then the smallest angle I can make is actually there. Then I bring this all the way over to this one. What? What is going on? And then I need to bring this one out at a 45-degree angle. And then hope that they line up, but they won't, because they're not directly in line with each other. So I'm going to have to move one of these as well. But we're just going to attempt it to see how far off we are. It looks like that's the closest one we can get there. So basically I would do that, then I would come down to this one, and ideally these two would be perfectly in line with each other, which of course they're not going to be because they're not directly in line. But if they were, then I could smooth that out, and then I just bring that stanchion in the middle. That would work. But I've got to get these in line. And I don't want to move this one. I suppose I could move this one. In fact, if this one was to come back this way a bit, that would work. But I think it's actually going to have to go the other way. So yeah, we're going to have to move that one. See, this is complicated. It's much easier just to freehand it and have everything in the wrong place. But you guys don't seem to like that, and we seem to be doing things properly on this season of Just Create. So I guess I'm going to do it properly. This may also help me with the Froggy's tree situation as well. Now I know I could use maths rather than just spamming a whole bunch of blocks on the floor, but this is absolutely fine. So this stanchion needs moving over to here, and I can do that quite easily with a bit of glue. That's not a problem. So if we know that's the case, then if that's where that stanchion will be, then our brack is going to be on this block here. So let's just come right back up again. But that's not where the 45 will be. See, that's directly in line with the 45, so no, it's not going to be there. This is why I normally do this sort of stuff off camera. It's so confusing. Right, so, but that will then join up with this one. No, it wouldn't. What? How am I not in line? Because I didn't do it in line with this. You're so stupid. What? No, what? What's going on in the chat? Oh, my goodness. So let's just...
Hi, Foxy.
What's going on?
I think my mace is broken.
Your mace is broken. You keep killing... Where are you?
People.
Oh, hello.
I'm right here.
Stop killing everyone.
I didn't mean to.
I'm trying to do
broken.
a nice technical demonstration here of getting everything right, and all I can see is Froggy killed this person, Froggy killed that person.
Well,
will you stop it?
If you ever need anyone killed, you know who to come to.
Apparently. Don't kill me.
I won't. I would never.
I just like being involved. Right, anyway. Okay, so we can bring that to there. Let's say we brought that to there then. And then we could bring this all the way over here, like that. And then that joins together. Well, now we've got this sort of weird lump. So this stanchion sort of needs to go on that corner. And then oh geez, look at how it's awful. So now we've got to fiddle with all of the heights and things of everything. I don't like it at all. Well, now you've had a technical demonstration for how this works. I'm going to now do it off camera where I can take my time and not panic about trying to get it right first time. Now what's going on? And what's going on with that? There's some weird stuff going on this server.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
What's going on? Okay, a little while later, and I think I've got the hang of this now. I am going to have to change a whole bunch of things, including the distance between these stanchions, but I figured out how it works. See, the thing I was doing wrong... Look out. See, the thing I was doing wrong was trying to get these corner bits on a straight line. I was trying to place them... I was trying to place the corners flat like this, which negates the smoothness of the overall vertical part of the curve. However, if you actually drop them down a bit on the curve, on the 45-degree angle, then you only need to do it by one block, then the entire thing stretches to make the angles work, and then you can bring that down to your next one and do exactly the same thing. As you can see, this one I've actually just raised up by one block, bringing a much nicer curve down towards that stanchion, and when I join it with that one, the whole thing then just snaps together and you get much better angles. I'm going to be a few minutes. Finally! All of this side's ones are in place. We've got the one coming out from the gondola station, going down to that one there, and then we've got another one in the middle there as it comes round to there and then goes all the way down to that station. It's taken absolutely ages of jiggery and pokery and moving stuff about, but I've finally got it all in place. And I think that looks a whole bunch better than it did. And now that that side is completely done, I guess I should probably go the other side and make all of the other stanchions look nice. Coming up!
Oh, ouch, ouch.
Stam forgets his pin number.
Wait, there's no pin.
Mr. Beardstone laughs at Stam. and I make a Foxy Pop very ill. That's pretty violent vomit. Let's create. Last time on the Just Create SMP, I extended my gondola line all the way through the mountains down here and built this destination station here next to my bank. And since then, I've been doing a whole bunch of work bringing this thing to life, adding in 10 of these gondola cars which go round and round the system, each with their own driver and schedule, making sure that they stop at all of the stations in order to pick up and drop off passengers. And it all works rather well. As you can see, there's another one on its way here, and as it gets into the station it slows right down so that it can drop people off and pick people up, and as they leave the station like this one is doing here, they then speed up and head off into the mountains. But of course that's not the focus of today's video. As much as there is still work to do on here, the focus of today's video is to add even more things to my mod. You see, we have a couple of special features on this mod pack, one of which was made by Azu, who created these amazing pop figures that sit inside of their boxes. And you can collect all 15 of them for each of the members, and you mainly get them from trial chamber loot. And as much as they are absolutely amazing, I'm the sort of collector that likes to take things out of their boxes. I want to be able to take these out of their boxes and bring these characters to life. However, before we get to that, let's have a quick talks over time lapse of all the things that I've spent my time doing today, bringing this gondola system to life. In order to finish this monorail system, I was going to need a lot of materials, mainly though andesite alloy, which I didn't have very much left of at all. And in order to get more, I'd need andesite. But instead of taking my tunnel board down the mines and getting it the easy way, I decided to craft it in my multi-mixer with some flint and gravel. And while I was waiting for all of that to craft, I decided to tidy up my workshop, adding in some spruce trapdoors as shelves, moving the mob heads around so that they looked a bit nicer, and then I decided I needed a second multi-mixer in order to craft the andesite alloy while I was using the first one to actually make the andesite. Once that was done and I was waiting for a whole bunch of andesite alloy to craft, I decided to move my saw, press and deploying machine over to the side of the workshop so that I could make a whole bunch of strip logs, and while I was doing that, I realised I'd need a whole bunch of precision mechanisms for making train controls and things like that. So I threw on a whole bunch of gold sheets onto my precision mechanism making machine and waited for those to finish. And when those had done, my andesite alloy was still being processed, so I decided to install a 2-tall flower system to the side of the workshop to make it a little bit easier to get dyes, and I was going to fully automate this with dispensers and redstone. However, I was having quite a few redstone issues, which we'll get to later. Once I'd put in the redstone and then taken it out again, I hopped into my creative test world in order to change the textures of the cable car and then create a schematic of that. And in order to print a whole bunch of these cable cars into the world, I needed a flat section of the monorail that I could put a station on. With that in place, I went to my storage system to grab as many of the materials as I could, such as copycat panels and all of the different materials that went into building the cable cars, added a bucket dyeing system next to my fan system so that I could dye some grey shipping containers, and then I cannoned in every single one of the cable cars. And there were 10 of them altogether, all exactly the same, and as I cannoned in each one, I moved it over to the other part of the track to make more space on the flat part of the track, cannoned in the next one, and so on and so forth until I had all 10. Once those were in place, I'd need a whole bunch of train signals in order to make sure they didn't all crash into each other. And I started by adding a whole bunch of them to the station on my mountain, and then I went through each of the individual stanchions and added one on each direction of the track on those. And of course, that led all the way down to the other station next to the bank where I added the final few. With all of those done, I actually needed to finish decorating the stanchions from the bank station all the way up the mountain, which took a lot longer than I thought it would. Fortunately though, because I'd crafted all of that andesite and those materials beforehand, I had plenty of them to get the job done all the way up to the top of the mountain to meet the ones I'd already done. And with all of the stanchions and stations complete, I decided to ride my first cable car home and move it out of the way, because I wasn't going to need that one anymore. With that one out of the way, I hopped back to the station near the bank to add a water wheel in order to get the mechanisms turning, and then went all the way back to my workshop to craft some conductor caps. With the conductor caps, I could click them on some andesite blocks to create conductors, which are little drivers that if you give a schedule to, they will drive your vehicles around the world wherever you want them to. Of course, in order to do that though, I'd need to create schedules, so I spent some time planning out the route, making sure the cable cars slowed down for the stations and sped up for the in-between bits, and with all of the schedules planned, it was time for some testing, which didn't go exactly how I'd hoped. Stop it. Stop it. It's so annoying. Why are you going this way? You're so stupid. It starts slowing down to 15% now. It's too fast. Okay. Oh no, we've had a collision. Oh, have you managed that? Oh, they're just going round and round and round. Oh dear. Why you done this? Why are you going round again? You're actually going to go out this time without going the wrong way? No, you morons. Put you on the right bit. These guys just seem to be going round and round and round this bit, even though I've put a signal on there to say you're not allowed to go that way. How? Eventually, however, after a whole bunch of trial and error, I got the entire thing working perfectly. And it's been running smoothly ever since. No crashes, no going wrong, no speeding through stations, just glorious, smooth, perpetual monorail goodness. So there you go, that's what I spent my day doing, and while you were watching that, I've discovered that we have a poster and a parcel, or a package, should I say. If I pick this up and open, am I going to get bread? I am. Thank you, Bread Baron. I appreciate your premium bread, although it's not that good for me because I've now got Farmer's Delight food, but I'll put it in my storage system, and maybe it'll get turned into burgers or something useful at some point, other than just, premium bread. Anyway, we better get started on making this mod, and we'll start by having a look at what I've already done with it. Now, I have already spent a couple of days working on these pops, because I want to give myself a bit of a head start, and I don't want you guys to have to sit through a whole bunch of really complicated, not particularly interesting coding. So I'll try and keep this light and easy to watch, and what I want to do is basically be able to get these pops out of their boxes and have them running around the world causing chaos and doing all sorts of crazy things. And I've implemented a bunch of that already. I can put the box down, give it a shear with some shears, and my little character will pop out of the box. I'll be given an empty box, which I can then either put down, or I can click on him again to put him back in the box, and then if I put that down again and give that a shear, we'll get him back out again. I want them to act like little toddlers and almost be like a little pet. A Tamagotchi type thing with hunger and energy and, all sorts of different moods and traits and things like that. And I have implemented a bunch of that stuff already. If I put on my engineer's goggles and look at this, you'll be able to see that we've got a few bits of information. Now, you need to sit still. Let's pop you a seat down. You just go and get on that seat for a minute, will you? No. There we go. You're a bit inside it. Yeah, this is early days. We've got some stuff to sort out, but at least that'll keep him still. But anyway, yeah, we've got a few things on there. You can see the owner is me, the personality is frustrated, and that means it will be biased towards being frustrated rather than happy or helpful or playful. Whereas if I get another one of these and pop it down and open it up, this one has a personality where it's going to be generally playful, so each different pop will have a unique personality, which will affect the sorts of things it does and how it will interact with the players around it. The other things we have on here are the states, the mood, the favour, the energy, the hunger, the action, and the sleep. These systems just control how the pop behaves and how it interacts with the world, and also how it will remember whether it likes or dislikes each of the individual players in the world. Oh, it's changed to bored. Are you bored, sir? Don't worry about that. I'm going to give you a little bit of mutton, and you can see it's gone from bored to being happy because I've interacted with it, and its hunger has gone from 5 to 7. So it's been fed. But if I feed it too much, as in we get to hunger 10, it's going to be sick, which I haven't coded in yet, pass out, and all of its energy is going to be zapped, and now it's going to stay on the floor until it's regained enough energy to wake up again. So right now it's not going to do very much at all. If we get another one out, however, instead of changing this one's hunger, I'm just going to make it tired. It's going to seek out a bed and then fall asleep and it's going to lay there sleeping on the bed looking very, very cute with its little breathing animation again until it's got enough energy to wake itself up. And as much as that's the limit of what I've coded so far, I have added in a handful more animations, which we can look out inside of Blockbench. So this is the pass out animation that we've just seen. It just falls down on its face and will stay there. We have the fall asleep animation where it will lay down gently on a bed. I've also added a looping sitting animation where it will sit and wiggle its feet a little bit, as well as a crying animation, which I think could do with a few particles to really sell the fact that it's crying. And of course, I've added the uppies animation where it will jump up and down on the spot, looking up at the player, asking for a cuddle. But none of those things have been implemented yet, apart from being passed out and asleep. The goals for today are basically to implement the following things. I want to have it have a favorite food. I want it to have a favorite item. Instead of just clicking on them to feed them, I want them to actually hold items and eat them on their own accord. And that means it's going to need an inventory. And I want it to also be able to drop those items when we put it back in a box. And I want it to be able to drop those items when we click it with a bundle as well. And that means that it's not just going to be going around hoarding lots and lots of items that the player can't get back off them. For instance, if it's been rummaging through one of my chests and taken my favourite sword or all of my diamonds. So let's start with a favourite food. So I started coding in a software called IntelliJ IDEA, which is the most common software used for coding Minecraft Java Edition mods. And it didn't take me long to implement giving the pops a favourite food. But of course it's not going to show us that on here, and I don't want the players to see it until they've actually given the pop their favourite food, so that they have to try and figure out what it is by feeding them all sorts of different things until they get to the right one. So back to the coding. And it really didn't take me too long to implement all of those things, so now we can test it. You can see if I look at him, we have a test favourite food, Minecraft Rabbit Stew. And that's just so that I know, just while I'm testing this mod, what food he wants for his favourite. So if I grab some rabbit stew and feed him some mutton, you'll see it still doesn't show his actual favourite food. But when I click him with the rabbit stew, it still didn't do anything. Huh. Why not you do it? Oh, now look, you passed out, you... Oh, jeez. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, I've fixed it. It was basically a spelling mistake, and now we've got our favourite food not found, and our test favourite food, we know it's going to want roast chicken. So, let's make it very hungry, give it some cooked mutton, and it still says favourite food not found. Now, hopefully if I give it a plate of roast chicken... There we go, favourite food, plate of roast chickens. So now we'll always be able to see that our little pop likes cooked chicken the most. But of course, we need to do something once we feed it its favourite food. Like potentially make it like us even more. And the way we're going to do that is to change this little section here as part of the interaction when we're actually feeding the mob. And in order to do that, I've added in a check to actually figure out what the favourite food item is, giving it a default of cooked beef just in case it can't find it. We want to reduce the hunger by 2, just like we do with its liked food, and we want to add a favour of 10. And that means it'll like me even more when I feed him it. Unless, of course, I make him very sick and passed out. Oops, and now I can't feed you anything at all. However, if I give you some enchanted golden apples and things, make you very happy, that's good. I can wake you up from being passed out, and now I can feed you all of that again. Oh, you've passed out again. Oh, jeez. Don't look at anything. I'm just trying to make you... There we go. He doesn't... There we go. He hates us now, this fellow. And now... There we go. There we go. He's cautious. He likes... And oh, he's passed out. But it works! Right, next, we need to give him a favourite toy as well, which is basically exactly the same thing. So while I'm effectively duplicating everything we've just done to make him his favourite food, let's go pop in on Mr. Beardstone and see how his new ship is doing. Miss Beardstone! Miss Beardstone! Miss Beardstone! How are you doing, sir?
Good.
Good.
Boat.
Yes, I've noticed there's a problem with your boat, Mr. Beardstone.
It's currently not on water and has nothing to keep it in the air.
Exactly, it is floating. Would you like, I've been thinking about this, I thought, I've got a few minutes on my hands. Would you like me to build a big reservoir for this to be sitting in on the front of your mountain?
No,
I don't mind. Honestly, it won't be a problem at all. I was just thinking I'd build up like a big stone ring around the outside, fill it up with water, and then it won't be floating. Silence thing might get a bit wet. But
no, it's good. It's good, and then it's going to be held up by magic.
Oh, magic!
Yes, no,
magic girders, no. Miss Beardstone. There you go. That's.
I do like girders, Foxy.
Just get this thing just put up for you properly, so it doesn't. I don't want it falling down on you while you're building it, Mr. Beardstone. You see.
I mean, your concern is concerning in itself, actually.
Well, it's not that it is. It's the sort of thing that happens to a beardstone, isn't it? You look what happened to your other one.
Well, yeah, okay. My track record is not looking great.
No, so I'm going to help you out by making sure this has got a nice, solid, secure foundation, Mr. B. You're very welcome.
Like what? This single girder?
I do it. There's 2 girders.
Yeah, but
everyone
it's still going to fall left and right.
No, because it's got like prongs at the top.
Right. These really strong girders.
Yeah, well, they're made of metal, Miss Beardstone.
Oh.
And look,
right,
if I do it, if I double them up the thickness at the bottom a bit, look, like this, now they're not going anywhere, sir. They are securely in place. That is not falling over, not on anyone's day or watch or money. I don't know what the phrase is, but it's not going anywhere, sir.
It's not going anywhere. Yeah.
No.
All right, thanks, Foxy. I appreciate your help.
You're welcome. Anytime, sir.
Your gondola's looking nice. I can see the little gondolas going.
Yeah. There's 10 of them.
Oh, no. Well, I can see them going until they get to the train station. Then they're out of render distance.
Yeah, where have you gone now?
I'm just going back up on the deck of the boat because
it's secure now and it's not going to fall over and you feel safe being on here.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's much safer to be up here now. Yeah. Did you notice I built a small town on the back of my boat?
Well, last time I looked at it, it was just a selection of andesite cubes. I thought you'd been pranked, to be honest with you.
No, that was me planning squares and shapes.
The strongest shape is a triangle, Mr. Beardstone. If you'd thought ahead, you could. This would be a really strong boat.
It's fine, Foxy. It's fine. Squares are fine.
I'm just concerned.
I can tell you. You seem very worried about my boat.
I am. Well, do you remember last season I had a boat, Mr. Beardstone?
No boats.
Yeah, exactly. Do you remember?
Yeah.
What happened with my boat, Mr. Beardstone? It
you
killed
turned
the
it
world.
into a train and it killed everything.
Yeah, and I heard you. You said you're going to turn this into a train. Don't do it, Mr. Beardstone.
I am.
No.
I am.
Don't do it.
I am going to turn it into a train, but I'm only turning it into a train when I move it. Like it's from here to like the next outpost, which is probably going to be up on the mountains up there somewhere. And then I'll move it, and then it won't be a train anymore.
And then the monkey fall out, and the lava go on the floor and kill the monkey.
So let's pick this up here. Grab these. Oh! No! I haven't got any water. I haven't got. No, that was season 1 of Perfect World. You're getting confused. Yeah, there's no monkeys in this one. It looks amazing though, Foxy. I'm going to have to take a ride on it and go check out the shopping district and see what's going on over there as well. I've got some diamonds to deposit in the bank. Oh, nice. I need to check the bounties. I've got all sorts. Should we go check the bounties and see if we can kill anyone?
Yeah. Do you want a free ride on the gondola to the bank?
I would love one. Yeah.
Because my ticket
is it a ticket system? Is it?
Yeah, it's not in place yet. There will be a season pass.
Okay, I like it.
So you come through here and look at all the wonderful art that I've got on the walls.
Oh mate, that's amazing.
Yeah. And in here you can see the lovely shop that I've set up where you buy your ticket.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
And you come around here and you go through the turnstile after you've deposited your ticket. Yeah. And then you come up the stairs and you come round and you look. There's a gondola car just here going nice and slowly for us to hop on, sir.
That's perfect.
Grab yourself a seat. There we go.
Don't mind if I do.
Excellent. And now we can sit on here and close the door if you want to, sir. Oh, Stam's here.
Definitely close the doors.
Go. Come on, quick.
Guys, no.
Quick, go.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, riding with style, Mr. Beardstone. You get a view.
This is wonderful. Yeah, you get a view of people flying past.
Yeah, people trying to, hijack the car as we're going by. But he's going fast now, and we're going to slow down because we're on the station approach, you see. And he can't.
I see.
He didn't think about that, did he?
Oh, look, he's going to get on now, though, Foxy. Look the other way. Maybe he won't see us.
Yeah.
Look the other way.
Why don't we just get off and then go on the next one?
I mean, we could. We could get off and go on the next one.
Oh, good. We're here, Miss Beardstone. That was good.
Hello,
See you later.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, good ride.
Yeah, nice. Lovely job. Excellent.
I missed it.
Oh, he missed it, Foxy.
Oh, unlucky. Oh, well, there's another one coming.
Okay, we can all get on this one. How you doing, Stam? I didn't see you there.
Hi.
Hey, Stam. I didn't know you were here.
How's things?
Things are good.
I'm just heading off to the bank to deposit some diamonds. Thought I'd check out the new gondola. Very stylish way to travel.
Yeah.
I need to get some more diamonds so I get more interest.
Have you bought your ticket, Stam? Just asking. There's no system in place to buy it yet, but yes, this isn't a free service.
Of course I bought a ticket then.
Oh, that's good then. Good. I was a bit concerned.
Yeah. Lot less headachy.
Yeah.
Oh, my ears are popped.
Oh no. Suck a sweet. I should sell like sweets to suck.
Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of altitude up there.
It is. Okay.
That was wonderful. Oh, and now we can just hop off.
Yeah.
Look at that. That is wonderful work, Foxy.
No, none of this. Oh, what time's the train come in? Oh, it's not 14 minutes. I'll just hang about at this station. There's always a gondola. It's just ready for you to go on.
Exactly that. Right, to the bank.
To the bank.
To the bank.
Okay, I remembered my pin. That's good.
Oh, Silent Leg 1998 and an evoker.
Criminal activity
Oh
detected.
no, Stam, why?
You entered the wrong PIN number. You have 10 seconds to pay your fine before security countermeasures activate.
Hey, Foxy.
Yeah. Oh, you got it? Yeah, good.
Should we go put it in Stam's space?
Yeah, that's good.
I need to set my spawn point.
Oh, just pop him down there. We'll get him. Just pop him down.
Yeah, I know, but...
Wait, there's no bed.
There we go. No.
You didn't have time to set your spawn. Yeah.
Lol. Right.
Excellent.
Well, then he got a free ride home at least. And we'll catch up where that left off a little bit later, because right now it's time to do a bit more modding. But don't worry, yes, Stam will get killed again several times before the end of this video. I have now made it so each one of these has its own favourite item, and I've used a deny list to basically say what items they can't pick from, but otherwise they can pick from any item in the game or in any of the mods you've got. So for instance, this one wants a Farmer's Delight netherite knife, this one wants some cyan wool, this one wants infested stone, this one wants a small granite brick wall, this one wants music disc 13. But of course I can't actually give him any items because he doesn't have an inventory. So that's the thing I'm going to have to work on next. Well, I might have gotten a little carried away and implemented a whole bunch more stuff than I was planning to, and spent an awful lot of time just cleaning up all of the code and making it a whole bunch easier to use. As a result, this thing now has an inventory. I can give it and take away items, and it's even got a little system in place to feed itself. It can sit down now if it wants to, and it can even throw items back at you if it's frustrated and doesn't want them. So let's first of all see what it wants. It likes cooked rice and hoppers. Okay, I'm going over there, are you? Okay, right, I'm going to give you a little bit of cooked rice. There you go, you can have some cooked rice. As you can see, it's holding it in his hand. I'm also going to give you a hopper. Now, you can see it says that it has found the favourite item of the hopper, but it hasn't found the favourite item, cooked rice. And that's because it'll only discover it when it actually eats it. I'm also going to give you a little bit of yellow concrete. I'm going to give you a bit of roast chicken. I'm going to give you a sword, a snowball, and some dog food as well. And I'm going to try and give you more yellow concrete, but as you can see in the little list on the side, it doesn't stack. It can only hold 8 items, so I can't give it multiple of one item if its stacks are full. But what I can do is take whichever item it's got last, i.e. the one it's holding in its hand, so I can take away that yellow concrete, but it still has a yellow concrete, but now it's holding a hopper. So if I do that, I'm going to take away its hopper, and it now doesn't have its favourite item, but it is now holding some yellow concrete, so let's take that away. Now it's holding the cooked chicken. And it can choose which item it wants to hold in its hand, and it will swap them around occasionally, deciding to probably hold its favourite item more often than not, or food if it's particularly hungry. But at the moment it's not hungry, so let's make it hungry. There we go, it's now hungry, so it swapped its hand for some chicken, and its goal is now eating, and there we go, it's eaten that chicken, its hunger's gone up a little bit, and it's happy. But it won't eat food it hates, which dog food is definitely one of them, unless it's absolutely starving. But because it's now frustrated, it does have a chance to throw items on the floor, particularly the last item that you've given it. So I've just given it some yellow concrete. Now it has a 50% chance every few seconds of throwing that bit of yellow concrete back at me because it's frustrated and it doesn't want me to give it things. And now I'm going to give him a whole bunch of chocolate. I can only give you one. And it's going to immediately hold that chocolate, because if he's got things that he really loves, i.e. sugary foods, he's going to eat them no matter what. So if I keep giving him sugary foods, his hunger's going to keep going up, and up, and up, and up. And when it gets to 10, he's going to be overfull, and then, well, that's the point where he throws up, which I still haven't put the animation in for, but we'll see that it does actually say that he's vomited and he closes his eyes. But he doesn't immediately pass out this time. Of course, it needs an eating animation as well as just, oh, he's throwing up again. But yeah, of course, it needs an eating animation so you can actually see them eating it and not just hear it, and that's what I want to do next. In order to make animations, I need to use Blockbench, and I'm going to create a new animation called Eat, and this one just needs to play once, and what we've basically got here is a timeline. So, in order for him to eat, we need him to look at food and move his arms to his mouth. In particular, it's going to be his right arm. So we're going to set some position and rotation keyframes right at the beginning, and maybe after half a second or so, let's move that hand up as if he's bringing that food to his mouth. And of course, we need to tilt his head down as if he's moving his mouth towards his hand to eat it. But because his head's so big, it's difficult to actually get it near his mouth. So we're going to cheat a little bit as well. We're actually going to move his head back slightly on his body so that we can get his hand right to his mouth. And of course, we want him to bob his head up and down while he's eating. So moving the keyframes along a bit, I'm just going to move his head up and down slightly between each keyframe. Probably do the same thing with his arm a little bit just to give that some random variation as he's eating. And then I'm going to bring the first keyframes we had to the end of the animation so it goes back to where it was originally. And now if we play that, it's a little bit quick, but you get the idea. So let's just move everything across a little bit, and then we get a little bit more of a smooth animation as he's eating. And I want it to be even smoother than that, so if I change the keyframe from linear to smooth, then we get a really nice sort of smooth animation. I'm just going to spread these keyframes out a little bit more, just give them a little bit more random sort of variation. And let's give that a try, and that should just about do it. And this is the file it gives me, which is basically the keyframe animations of everything we've just coded. And I want to grab the eat one, bring that into my proper modding program, and then I'll just throw that down at the bottom of this file, just like that. And I can add that to the code just with this line here, and I also need to add a line of code to the model file as well. But hopefully now I've done that, when I reload the game and give our little pop fellow something to eat, there we go. He put it to his mouth, but it happened before he actually ate it. Yeah, that didn't really work out very well at all. Well, not too long later, and I've fixed the problem. I just had to move things around a bit and change some timings, and now when I give this guy some food, there we go. The animation syncs up with the sound, and the food disappearing. Lovely job. Now, if only I could sort out this fellow actually throwing up. And that's exactly what I've done with this animation. We just need a few more particles to really sell it, but I think that works lovely, with a little bit of throw up and a little bit of wiping his mouth afterwards. And just like that, it's in the game. That was gross. That's pretty violent vomit. And on that note, I think I've had enough modding for today. But before we go back to the server, let me know in the comments if you enjoyed these little sections of developing this mod. Anyway, while this little chap sleeps, it's time for Mr. Beardstone and Stam and I to raid a woodland mansion. How hard could it be? What could possibly go wrong? Could go and kill an evoker. I mean, the woodland mansion's not too far away.
True.
What could possibly go wrong?
All right, let's do it.
And cut to...
yeah, so as soon as you said what could possibly go wrong, I've already cut to the montage. Yes.
Yeah. Exactly.
Should we wait for Stam to get back, though, see if he wants to come? I feel bad now.
Yeah, okay. Well, what's this down at the bottom there? What happened there? Oh, the Thro-Off. Okay.
Oh, what's that?
We're not allowed to put it in our videos yet, Mr. Beardstone.
Okay, then. Let's look over here. Oh, sorry. We're already in a montage. It's fine.
Foxy, I think my pin has been changed.
No, your pin can't be changed. You're the only person that can do your pin. If you've forgotten pin...
Okay, well then how...
there's a forgotten pin function. Go and press that.
Well, now there's a bot in there, and how do I get rid of it?
You reset it off again?
Well, yeah, because I thought I had the right pin.
That was amazing! Just seeing the lasers coming down.
Oh, that's amazing.
Guys, I hate it here.
I wonder if he set his spawn, Mr. Beardstone.
I
think he did. I can hear him. That was amazing, Stam. So what happens if you press forgot pin? Does it kill him?
No, but you've got to put in the silly name the bank gives you.
Oh, okay.
I put my name in and it didn't work. Now I'm fined.
No, you have to put the name in, your fun name, the name the bank thinks you're called.
I have no idea what my bank name is.
Oh. You've forgotten? Should I tell him? Should I tell him what his name is?
I think you probably should.
It's Stan 10. Stan space 10. Not Stam. Stan 10. I should have told
Stan
him
with an
different.
N.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So much for cutting to that montage.
Well, you may have noticed Stan was in the montage.
Yeah.
There was an incident, and we felt bad, so we invited him along for a share of 1 diamond.
There'd be 3 ways, Miss Beardstone.
Can only one of us claim it?
Yeah.
So you have to split split a diamond 3 ways.
Yeah.
Did it work, Stam?
Yes.
I can't believe you forgot. You genuinely forgot your pin number.
Thrilled.
That's brilliant.
Stam. Hey, Stam, do you want to go? Stam.
Yeah.
Don't be sad. Do you want? do you want to come kill some stuff?
Where?
In a woodland mansion. There's a bounty for an evoker head for 1 diamond that we could split 3 ways if we get it.
Yeah, I would.
Excellent.
Excellent. I shouldn't have told him about the reward. I feel like he would have said yes anyway.
Look at you with your puny diamond swords.
I feel like there's nothing in here.
It feels very empty.
No, I hear something. I hear things.
Oh, there we go. There's a chap.
Here's Johnny. Why are we here again?
To get a third of a diamond each. I found a secret room with a chest. Ooh. Oh, we're back here again. There's not much of a montage going on here. I've had like 2 cuts so far.
Oh, there's an evoker here,
there's an evoker.
Get his head.
I'm doing it. I'm on it. Did we get one?
I didn't get a head.
Oh, I don't have my magnet on me. Ow. But I'm getting vexed. Ow. Stop it. I'm nearly dead.
Oh, there's another evoker. Oh, ouch, ouch.
Look out, Stam. Oh, dear. His beardstone died.
I did a dead.
Oh, Stam also died. I'm on 1 heart. Ah! Run away. Jump. Jump. Will you stop it, little Vexes? They're so strong. Oh my goodness. How many Vexes have you spawned, Stam?
I've killed 3 evolvers.
Oh, well done. Did you get ahead? Ah!
Nope.
There's a lot of Jimmies in here, or whatever they're called, Johnnies. Run away.
I'm sure me firing arrows randomly in your direction is definitely helping.
Yeah, I feel like I was really helpful for me, Mr. Beardstone. Thank you. Oh, and there's a chap coming down the stairs. 2 chaps coming down the stairs. They're so strong.
I got a head, guys.
I got a head as well.
He's dead. So, is that it? Did we do it? We completed it?
I think we did it.
I think we did, yeah. Huh. That's going to be a very short montage, isn't it?
Wow. This is the shortest montage I think I've ever done.
Woohoo! Over to the shopping district.
Oh, you got an angry Vex head.
You do.
Criminal activity.
Oh, no.
I did
enter your pin.
I did the right one. No, I did the right one.
How does he do it every time? He's rubbish.
I hate this game.
Oh, that's my evoker head.
Hello, likely criminal master Breadstone. Proof of death accepted. You earned 1 diamond.
Oh, come on, you claimed it now.
I claimed the reward.
How do we split the diamond?
Well, I think the only thing we can possibly do with this is...
Give it to me because I die the most times.
Give it to me because I didn't die.
How about we frame it somewhere very special and we call it the Friendship Diamond?
Yeah, is that special place going to be in your secret office?
Yes, the one that everyone knows where it is because I put it in the video.
You are no longer considered a criminal.
Oh, he's paid his debt again. Well done, Stam. Right, okay, I want to see where you're putting this diamond, and then I want you to tell me which one of these buildings on your boat is my house.
Well, if you go into the boat, you'll notice that... I need to get a frame. If you go into the boat, you'll notice that although it looks like lots of buildings, it's actually just a big, like 3 big floors for me to put a workshop in.
Which floor is mine?
The grass floor under the boat, where it's all dark and the skeletons keep spawning.
Where I put that scaffold in earlier?
Yes, there.
Right, okay. Well.
Right, Friendship Diamonds. Let's go hang this up. I'm not hanging it in the lobby. It's easy pickings, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think it needs to go, like, on the wall somewhere. Oh, behind the bar.
Oh, that's a good idea, yeah.
Yeah, there you go, look.
Lovely.
Boom. The Friendship Diamonds.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Beardy. I assume that's not going to be there next time I come back, is it?
Maybe. It was a lot of fun, Foxy.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I'll see you later, bud.
Okay. Oh, you just walked all over yourself. Careful.
Bye. Well, that was all good fun, and I suppose it's probably about time I actually got on with some of the jobs I'm supposed to be doing today, as in making my stations actually work and setting up that payment system. Coming up, a baker gets stuck in a proposition.
I happen to be in a very interesting proposition.
Silent is wowed by some sandpaper.
Oh, wow, that's so cool.
And Blockdown appreciates my services.
For great service and you being here, take a little tip.
Let's create. Today, I've got a whole bunch of work to do and I need to do it fast. I'm still working on my gondola system, which currently takes players from my mountain down to the spawn area over there and then all the way over the mountain to the bank at the other side. And whilst it works and it's open and it's been running, there's no payment or ticket system in place. And inside the buildings themselves, is pretty plain and boring. So I've spent some time this morning creating a few posters that we're going to be putting around the place to make it look a whole bunch better and a whole bunch more vibrant and interesting. And we'll start with this one over here. We've got the gondola coming down a hill. I've called the whole thing Peak Transport because it's a bit of a play on the fact that it is the best transport system on the server because it's the only one at the moment, and it goes across the mountains. And we've got slogans on all of them as well. This one is bypassing useless railway projects. The next one, of course, is Peak Transport gondolas again, with the gondolas coming through the mountain, and this one is suspended network over trains. And inside we've got 4 more above rail systems everywhere, cruising right above peasants, floating above ridiculous trains. Because of course, who wants a train when you could ride on a gondola? Anyway, the posters aren't the only things we're going to be doing. I of course need to set up a shop system in here so people can buy tickets to ride the gondola system, and I need to put some sort of turnstile system in place to stop people getting on without a ticket. And that's going to be tricky because not only have I got to build that here at this station, but I also need to build it at the other 2 stations as well. I need to build one down at the spawn station there, and I need to build one at the bank station all the way over there. And I haven't even thought of a design for the system we're going to be putting in place, so I've got a load to do with that. But before we get to that, Oh. Hello, sir.
What a coincidence that I happen to find you here on the very ledge of your base.
Yeah, it is a coincidence, isn't it? I'm not usually standing right here. Wow.
It's massively. Well, actually, technically, it's not really that much of a coincidence. I happen to be in a very, very interesting proposition.
You're in a proposition?
Well, in a proposal.
Do you want me to help you get out of it? Are you stuck?
Well, it's me in English words. The Swedes, we don't really, and I just go about whatever feels right.
Well, okay, fair enough. What is your proposition for me?
My proposition for you is quite technical, sir. We in the Bread Baron establishment have been looking for an opportunity to spread wide, if I may, and offer people a nice taste of the sensation that we're technically producing.
Is this your premium bread?
Not the one with toilets in. No, it's not. It's just bread this time around.
Can I open it?
Yeah, by all means, grab it.
Ooh, so it's just bread, this one?
Yeah, if you want more bread, then there's more bread in that one too.
Oh, wow, I've got double bread. Excellent.
Yeah, double bread, you see, and it's double infused double bread even. Now, I happen to be bringing me the bread board. The bread board of bread bringing. And I wanted to hear with you if you're curious in signing up for one of our membership deals.
What would I get from being a member?
Yeah, it's completely free. That's the number one thing to take away from me. And we technically just deliver bread.
You deliver bread for free? Well, I guess so. I guess free bread sounds good to me.
Yeah, so there are 2 sign-ups. We got the premium membership and we got the New Bakes membership. The New Bakes is a interesting offer. We're technically revolutionizing the world of bakeries over here, where new things you've never seen in this world before, will arrive at your doorstep.
New things? Wow, okay.
The other one is a bit more of a lenient opportunity where if you're really in it for bread, sign up.
Right. Okay. And they're both free?
Yeah. All free. All
I'll have the premium one, the top one then, please.
That's exactly what I was hoping to hear. Not the New Bakes.
Well, can I sign up for both?
Yes, absolutely.
Well,
absolutely.
I'll go for both then. This sounds wonderful. 2 free subscriptions. What more could I ask for?
Perfect. Well, Foxy, it's been great to come over here. And as a token of our gratitude, here's another couple of bread for you, free, as I said, on the business. I hope you enjoy yourself, and yeah.
Thank you.
Ouch! What? Your mountain is dangerous, dude.
Yeah, well, I covered it in snow, so it's softer than it could be. Well, that was a distraction and a half. I wasn't expecting that anyway. Yes, like I said, we can't do the things that I want to do just yet because we've had some problem with my Obsidian. I've had reports from members that the system is no longer taking empty tanks of fuel and replacing them with full ones. And if you cast your mind back to the video where we built this, you'll know the headache I had of trying to get the systems in place to actually, realise that a tank was empty and a tank was full. So here we have a swap shop service. You can get a full tank for an empty one, and I just happen to have a couple of full tanks here and a couple of empty ones here. And if I go to buy one of these full tanks and click on this, it should take my empty one. But as you can see, it now says I can't afford this purchase. Something's not right. It worked before, it doesn't work now, even though I've got a fully empty tank. Now, it's not impossible that someone accidentally took this off here and swapped it out for a semi-full one, so let's just try replacing that, and then coming back to this and buying it again, and there we go. That worked. So it might have been that someone fiddled with it, or it might have been just that the game got all confused and didn't know how to deal with it, but at least we've fixed that now. And while we're here, that reminds me, I actually wanted to set up a water tank swapping service as well, because we're currently doing the large fueling tanks for the lava, but we're not dealing with the water ones. So I think we should set that up and get that in place first. And in order to sort out these water filling tanks, I of course need to go up to this little building here where we're dealing with all of that stuff and put that new system in place. And that new system can be exactly the same as what we've got here for the lava system. It just needs to have water instead. And while I'm here, I might as well fill up my other tanks. Now, first things first before... Why is my door open again? Who keeps opening my door? It's really weird. Right, anyway, first things first, I actually need to craft a whole bunch of those water fuel tanks, or what are they called? Large filling tanks. I also need to put this rubbish bread in there. And to craft these, we actually need medium filling tanks, which means we need small filling tanks, and to make those, we just need fluid tanks. And there we go, we've now got 16 large filling tanks. Let's go build the systems we need to fill them. I think I've just figured out why we had that issue at my shopping area. See, those 16 large filling tanks I've got that I've just made that are empty do not stack with these ones that are empty that we already had. So, there is a difference between a newly crafted empty tank and a used empty tank. So I need to make sure when we do the filters for our new swap shop items, we use a used empty filling tank rather than a new empty filling tank so that the system actually works. Right, anyway, I need to build a new one of these. Okay, to build the filling system then, we're going to need a pipe there, and a pipe there in order to get maximum water into this thing as quick as possible. And we're going to use some industrial iron just to encase those to stop them from changing direction when I add some more pipes onto this to join them all together. These pipes, of course, are going to need infinite amounts of water, so let's just make a little infinite water system just down here. And I need this water system to be a little bit lower down than everything else, so let's just get this little area filled up with water. And we're going to throw a pipe in at this point here. We're going to have a pump facing into there. In fact, we're going to have 3 pumps facing into that. We're going to join all of those together, and hopefully that will work without completely draining that, because we want to maximize how much water we're getting in here. We then, of course, need to bring this a couple of blocks up, stick a deployer facing down into that, and just like we did with the other one, we're going to have a belt coming out from that deployer, a brass funnel on that deployer. Then we need to put a large filling tank into a list filter with respect data on, and that means that this thing is only going to eject full finished tanks. In order to get the items up into that vault over there, we're going to start with a fan over here. We'll move the items up and then just sort of conveyor them into this tube over there, and we can do that by adding a few chutes on top of that. Then we'll get a bit of conveyor, bring that over this way, and then we're going to need another bit going in this direction all the way over to there. And then if we pop a funnel going into that, that means that those items will transfer across there and into there. Okay, we're going to encase all of this stuff in the industrial iron, and we need to put a stopper at this end to stop it falling off the back if this thing ends up going in reverse. Now we just need a way to get the empty ones into there, and you know what? I'm going to spin this whole thing round because it makes more sense for the fan to be out in this direction, so I'll just be a minute. Okay, it's all switched round. I've now got power to it as well, and this thing is filling up with water, which is wonderful. So all I've got to do is actually get empty tanks into here, which we're going to do exactly the same thing as we did over there. We'll start with a chute on top of the deployer with a 3-long vault just there. I'm going to put a brass funnel facing into that vault to make it easy for me to just drop tanks into there manually. And of course, we also need to stick on a packager and a frog. So let's come to the front, stick on a packager. The frog needs to be attached to this chain conveyor up here somehow. So let's just click it on there, and hopefully it will reach from down here. It will. And this one needs a different name from that one. This one actually needs to be empty water tanks, because the other one is empty tanks, which I should probably change to empty lava tanks, but it works and I don't want to fiddle with it. Next, we need a factory gauge on the same network as that one, which I'm going to stick on the side of that there. And now I need to get my used empty filling tank, stick that into that there, send it to that, and then tell it we want all of them. So if there are any empty fluid tanks in the shop system, it would send them here, and they should then get refilled. But let's see if that works. Right, okay, let's grab all of these large filling tanks then. Let's stick one of those in there, see if it actually gets filled up. It is doing... And there we go, it's gone. Which means if I hop up this ladder, there should now be, yes, a full filling tank in there. But I can also see in here, there is a not full fuel tank in there. So let's just get that out of here, which I've just sent to the shop. Oops. So now I need to set up the area at the shop to actually call those filling tanks down. Okay, easy peasy. How hard could it be? What could possibly go wrong?
Ah, Foxy!
How you doing, bud?
I'm doing good. I'm just using the Sturdy Sheets shop, Obsidian shop.
Oh, nice. Oh, I never, it's been here a while. I haven't checked to see if I've got, I have got money. I've got money. 46 diamonds.
46 diamonds? You're rich.
I am. I can't believe that.
For great service and you being here, take a little tip.
Oh, thank you, sir. Oh, wonderful. Hey, I've just fixed this lava swap thing. I don't know how long it will stay fixed, but it should be fixed now. I'm just adding in a water swap thing as well. I don't know if you jetpack around, but yeah, we're going to have swap shops for both lava and water for free.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
That's going to be very, very handy.
If the system works, because I've also noticed in here, we've also got some large fueling tanks in there, which should have gone through to my base to be refilled, but clearly haven't. So I've got a little bit of work to do. But yeah. So yeah, come on back by, and that's not words. But if words work correctly, then you could come here more regularly to swap things and then maybe spend some more diamonds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What a wonderful service you're providing.
Oh, you're welcome. Right, anyway, yes, we are now technically rich, but there's a problem here because there are large fueling tanks in the system which should have gone back to my base, but they're not coming out of this funnel, which makes me think yet again the things needed resetting for some reason. Don't ask me why, but they did. That's probably a bug. It's probably to do with the server restarting at some point, but something I'm going to have to keep my eye out on. Alternatively, I could literally just have a deployer on here just constantly spinning that round so that doesn't happen again. But we'll worry about that if it happens again. For now, I need to get these new things in place, and in order to do that, I need to move some things around in here and also add some factory gauges, or at least a factory gauge onto here. So let's connect this factory gauge to those. Let's pop that on there. This one needs to be for full fueling tanks, and we want all of them. And then we need to set the address, and that should then call down fueling tanks from our base if there were any there. Yeah, here's what. Yeah, there we go. We've already got one. Wonderful, that worked. And there we go. It's appeared in the system. We've still got that sort of not quite full one in there as well somehow, but anyway, that's working. Now I do not actually need to change this filter to allow the empty water tanks through as well. So let's grab some used empty water tanks and used lava. I put them all in the system. That's a problem. And now I was going to say we'll just stick those in there. To be fair, if we do it without NBT data, it shouldn't matter because anything should go through there then. So what I think I'm going to do is actually just remove these bits from here. We're going to have a slight redecorate in here. Next, I'm going to put that there, put a tablecloth on there, and that means we can move our sturdy sheet over to there. However, I'm actually going to move the crying obsidian down one and the obsidian down one because they're probably least likely to be sold. So let's have the crying obsidian there. We'll have the obsidian there. Make sure we put our diamonds back on there. Then we can grab our sturdy sheet, stick that over there, pop our diamond back on there. Then we can come to this, grab our large filling tank and configure this tablecloth for that, pop that on there, and now we just need a used empty filling tank to pop on there, and now we can buy those. So if I click to grab one of those and then click on that, it is going to take my empty one and I should get a full one back in return, and those empty ones should have gone through the system and should be filling back up at our system. Yeah, they're not in the stock ticker, so if I stand here and wait for a while, I should eventually see that one come back. And here it comes. That didn't take long at all. Oh, this is wonderful. The system works. So let's go fill the system with all of these empty tanks and we can get this thing running. And that's exactly why we put this funnel on the side here, because I can just click that with the empty tanks. And now they're all going to get filled up and sent back to the shop. Wonderful. So with the shop now fixed and the swap shop surface fully operational again, it's time to start working on our gondola station shops. For that, we're going to need blaze burners and stock tickers and barrels and stock links and all that sort of good stuff, as well as tablecloths and some form of ticket that we've got to design and build. And I can craft a whole bunch of tablecloths quite easily, but what are we going to use for tickets? Now we've got paper, which kind of looks like a ticket, and we've also got sandpaper, which also looks quite like a ticket, and red sandpaper could look like a more expensive ticket, like a season pass. However, in order to make those work, we're going to have to rename them. And getting red sandpaper is going to be as easy as just crushing down some granite into red sand. And I've got a bit of sand here on me, but I don't have any paper, so let's go see if we've got any tree bark in my storage system. Well, we've got loads of it. So let's make a couple of stacks of paper, grab our red sand out of there, come over to this anvil, and now I'm going to make one sandpaper for now, and one red sandpaper. And if I come to the anvil and click on that, we could call that something like single rider, and we could call this one something like season pass. But the problem is these are going to be very easy for the other members to just copy, because all they'd need to do is make sandpaper and then rename them on the anvils. And that means if I'm going to use these items, then we're going to have an honesty system and just trust the players aren't going to scam the system, which is a bit of a shame. That said, we could add some custom items to the game, although that does mean fiddling with the mod pack, and then everyone's got to re-download the mod pack. So for now, we're just going to use sandpaper, but I will add some custom items into the game at another point. Now let's just get a very temporary setup going on here. Dynamic timetables? What is that? Forecast a train's arrival on your display board. Oh my goodness, Blockdown's doing trains. The plot thickens! Anyway, straw statues. We're going to pop a straw statue down on that chair if we can. No, you're not going to let me? You let me do it at the bank. If I click on it, I'm just going to sit on it. I don't want to do that. Okay, fine. Let's click it there. No? Why won't you let me place? But I've done it before. Oh, weird. Okay, can we interact with you and move you onto it? Yeah, I guess kind of like that. Now, if I put the stock ticker down next to you here, that's not going to work. You're going to have to be right next to it. What about there? That's not going to work. Just chuck a block down there. What about there? No. Oh, I need to get this straw statue actually sat on the seat. If I turn off gravity and then just put it in the air a bit so it's above the seat, and then turn on gravity, there we go. Now it's a shopkeeper. That was hard work. Now, giving this straw statue a name allows you to actually set which skin it's going to get from all of the Minecraft Java Edition players in the world, and I want something that looks relatively smart, and I typed in driver and that's what I got. And we sort of need to get them sitting down and then position them so they're actually on the chair a bit, which is not going to let me do because they're locked onto that seat. Oh, that's not very good. That looks rubbish. You're floating. Now, I could use an animal or a villager or something like that, but if I put villagers in here, then eventually zombies or pillagers are going to come and kill them. If only there was a way to get these pop figures out of their boxes so I could use one of those. But there isn't yet. My mod's not finished. Oh, geez. But what I do have a collection of that I haven't used for anything yet are a whole bunch of dogs. We got these snowy dogs and we got the brown dog. So I think we'll have a snowy dog at the gondola station. And you, dog, are going to be my shopkeeper. Just sit there a second. You can go away, silly straw statue. You, if you would come sit on that seat. There we go. Lovely job. You're a bit low down, but that's absolutely fine. We can interact with you. Excellent. And so a couple of minutes later, we now have a very basic shop layout. We've got 4 types of tickets we can get, and I've put a little poster at the back to say what they are. We've got a single rider for 2 diamonds, a return rider which gives you 2 tickets for 3 diamonds, so you're saving yourself a diamond by buying 2 tickets. We've also got a day rider which gives you 4 tickets, which is basically saving you 3 diamonds on buying them individually. And of course then we've got the season pass which you could buy for 64 diamonds. But I need to store the items somewhere, and I need to get them into there. So that means we're going to be going underground next and digging out an area underneath this barrel. I forgot I built this on top of my workshop. I guess that's not how we're going to do this. This is going to get a whole bunch more complicated all of a sudden. Oh, geez. So if we make a vault here to actually keep the ticket items in, we've just got to get them out of there and into this barrel. I could put a chute system in above it and have power bringing them along here, but that might look a bit rubbish. Alternatively, we could literally just go straight behind this wall and have a conveyor send them to that, which again might look a little bit rubbish, slap bang in the middle of a shop, but it's the best we're going to hope for now. Oh look, there's power there. That's the top of my crafter. That's very convenient. In that case, we can just bring that up through here a little bit like this. Stick ourselves a gearbox down there and hopefully that'll be going in the right direction. It is. Oh, wonderful. And we are going to need to get items into there from when the players use their tickets on the turnstiles. So I think what I'm going to do is just stick a basic conveyor going into the side of it just here. Stop calling them conveyors. They're called belts. Yeah, but it's a conveyor belt, mate. That's what it's literally what it is. Oh, and if I extend that onto there like that, is that going in the right direction? It is. Wonderful. And if I pop myself a funnel there and chuck all of my tickets on here like that, they should now appear in the shop. They are. Okay. So if I grab myself a couple of diamonds and then I try and buy myself stock keeper missing, bruh, it's literally right there, bro. 1 ticket, 2 tickets, 4 tickets, oh, and a season pass. 2 diamonds, 3 diamonds, 5 diamonds, 64 diamonds. Wonderful. Right, now can I buy something? So if I go to that and click on the dog, there we go. I have ordered it. That contains my 2 diamonds, and there we go. My single rider is in there. I can get that out, and now I can go and use it on the ticket machine that I haven't built yet. However, I don't like the fact that it comes out in a package, so what we're also going to do here is stick another packager on there with a funnel going into there, and now hopefully, if I order another one and click on the dog, that should come through as an actual ticket. There we go, perfect. Nice. Let's go and put these back in the system, figure out how I'm going to make a turnstile. Now, one thing I've thought about using is a placard. You see, placards are pretty good. They're like an item frame, but if you click them with the right item, you get a redstone signal out. If you click them with the wrong item, i.e. a ticket that hasn't got a name, or a piece of paper, or any other item really, then you don't get a redstone output. But by doing that, you can actually detect the redstone signal and get through, which will be perfect for our season passes because we don't want to take those off the player. However, for our normal tickets, our single rider tickets, we do want to take those off the player, so we can't use placards. We could use shelves with some hoppers in order to take the items out of those shelves, which could be a fun way of doing it, or we can use item hatches, which I think is going to be more suitable for us. And item hatches can be set up something like this. We've got our item hatch, which I believe we can actually put a filter on to stop people putting the wrong thing in, and then we can have that basically deposit our items straight into some form of container and then use a smart observer to actually detect if it's the right item. So if I try and put sandpaper in there, that will go in and that will be detected. That's not good. However, what if we use filters? Let's grab our list filter, put our one with text on it, put the respect data on there, tick that. Can I put that on there? I can. Now that will stop me putting normal sandpaper in, and that will allow me to put the single rider ticket in, and that can see that that's there. But we're also going to need one of those filters on here so that the observer doesn't detect just normal sandpaper being in there. So quickly adding in another filter and chucking that on there. Now if I put normal sandpaper in that, it's not going to detect it, but if I put a single rider pass in there, it is going to detect it. So that works. Okay, a little while later, and I think I've got something in place that works for the day tickets, or the single rider tickets. We've now got a barrier stopping us from being able to go on the monorail, and we have this item hatch here. Behind the item hatch is a little vault with the smart observer on, and underneath it there is a hopper that is currently locked. If I break away this block here, you can see that hopper is locked. That means it can't take the item out of the vault above it or pass it through into the barrel behind it. But when the smart observer sees there is a ticket in there, this redstone torch will turn off, unlocking the hopper and also sending the signal down this little squirrely staircase to a sticky mechanical piston which will move the barriers out of the way. And using this pulse extender, that will last for 10 seconds, giving the travellers plenty of time to go through. And yes, more travellers will be able to go through at the same time and they'll be able to cheat and go through together, but I don't care. This is just for fun, and if people cheat the system, it's absolutely fine. Let's just go through here and put my ticket in, and it didn't. Why not work? Okay, I think maybe because I've got that inverted, which means down here, instead of having this like this, if I put a redstone torch there and then invert it, would work potentially. Single rider ticket into the item hatch. There we go, and that should stay down for 10 seconds. And there we go, it goes back up again. Wonderful. However, of course, there are two entrances to our gondola system, because if we go around this side of the little shop, there's this one here, but this is the exit. People shouldn't be coming out this way to get on a gondola. And that's why I've just chosen to use these simple signs. This one clearly signifying that that's the exit, and if we go across here, this one signifies that that's the entrance. And of course, we've got this brand new big, long, wide one above the shop that says Peak Transport Gondolas, cruising high experience alpine peaks. Why not? It looks great. So I've got a little bit of tidying up to do to make the shop look a little bit nicer. I would like some things on the walls and whatnot. And of course, I need to clear this little mess up and implement the placard system, and then craft a whole bunch of tickets out of sandpaper and tidy all of this mess up through here, and then build it all over again at the central station and the one at the bank. Well, geez, I've got my work cut out for me. Well, adding in the season pass system was easy enough. I've got the placard on the wall next to the item hatch, and when I click that with my season pass, it opens, and of course I get to keep hold of my season pass. All I've done to make this work is stuck a comparator on the back of the wall going into a repeater, which powers this block above this redstone dust, which then powers this repeater that comes down the stairs and does exactly the same thing our other systems did, so it just basically bypasses this one. However, that does mean at the back of our shop we've got a big old hole, and we're going to now fill this hole back in again with a few blocks like that, and then we're going to use some copycat boards on these bits to fill that bit in there. Oh, I'm missing a block. So now you would never know. We do need some form of decoration in this corner, I think, but that is this station system completely done. I do now, however, have absolutely no access to that back room at all, which is a bit of a problem because I am going to need to access it. So what I think I'm going to do here is I can't get in through there. How am I going to get in the back rooms? Can I go through the hallway? No. Okay. I can stick a poster on the wall here though, I guess. Let's have this one. Very nice. Okay, but how am I going to get in my back room? I mean, I could put another poster on the wall here and have a secret one that I can jump through. Give it a frame. And now if I want to go in the back rooms, I just have to hop over all of that, get on the conveyor. It's not ideal. Okay, so I'm still at the station on the top of the mountain, but things have changed a little bit. We've now got a little bit of leaf litter leading in and out of the building as if people have been trampling it through as they're coming in. And you might notice there is some glow lichen on the walls as well, just to sort of make it not look quite so pristine. And also because they've got this sort of almost icicle effect, and with this being on top of a mountain, and yes, I will be replacing all of the grass with snow at some point, I wanted this station to feel particularly cold and fresh. I've also added a whole bunch of signs around as well as some flowers, and I've changed out some of these logs for composters under the plants, and I've tweaked all of this to make it a little bit easier for the members to buy things. We've got a ticket office, purchase here, collect here, then the different descriptions for each of the items. And then I've also gone round putting review boards up from all of these customers that are completely real. This one here says, I wish I could give more than 5 stars, from a real customer. And this one over here says it's the best transport network ever. And this one from an honest chap says he's never seen a view so good. And hopefully those reviews will help the other players think, yes, this is a service I want to use. I'm going to spend my diamonds. Right, anyway, we better test this service before we do anything. Let me take my test diamonds out of there, buy myself a return rider. I'm going to click the dog. Hopefully that's going to appear in there. Yes, I've got 2 tickets, wonderful, and I'm going to go through and get on the monorail, and hopefully there we go, that opens and I can go and get on. Wonderful, it works! Okay, coming down to the spawn station, and I'm going to have to make some serious changes inside of here in order to make this work. Because this station goes both ways, we're going to need to block off the entrance going both ways with the ticket system. And we're going to have to find a way to get people off the gondola so they can get out without having a ticket. And we're going to have room for those systems to be in place. Now, currently, this system's mirrored on both sides. We have a staircase that comes down and that takes you right to the entrance or exit on either side of the building, which is great. But there's nowhere to have some sort of piston-activated system to block this off unless I put it just in this spot here, which I could do, but I don't really want to. I mean, we could bring that out to that point there and have it there, but then that's going to be right in the way. So what I'm thinking is, instead of having the shop point right here, we'd actually put that at the back here where these lockers in this little seating area is, and then we can bring the stairs down to the sides underneath the stations and have the entrances going in the different directions, and then a little locker room in the center at the back. But I don't know if it's going to fit. So I've got myself some stairs here. If I was to put those there like that, it's going to be very difficult to get up there without banging my head. And if I hop up above this, yeah, we're literally right on the platform, so we don't have a great deal of room to move stuff about here. Oh geez, why did I design it this way? I can get away with breaking those because that's the secondary layer. I might even be able to get away with breaking those and then these. Yes, I can. So that should just about give us enough room to get down without banging our heads. So yes, we can do that. That should work. Well, doesn't this look a whole bunch better? I mean, look at it. It's incredible. Well, at least compared to what it was. So let's talk you through it. Let's go outside and walk our way in as if we were a customer. I've taken the signs off there to say that it's coming soon because of course it is now open, and if we go in here we're greeted with lots of signs and posters, even more review boards, and of course we've got a sign here saying very good deals and gondola tickets over there. So this is where the little shop is. We've got another dog down here where we can actually get our tickets. But of course we have to buy them from over here. We've got the ticket prices behind just like we did before, and then we've just got a whole bunch more posters and seats. And then we've got this area here, which is the entrance, where it all works wonderfully. So let's just grab ourselves a couple of these. We'll get a season pass and a normal ticket. And if we come over to here and we click this one with our season pass, the gates on both sides will open. And if we go through and just wait for a second, they'll close. There we go. And of course, if we're coming off the gondola and we want to get here, we can't get out. So I've put this handy button just here. If we press that, they will also open, allowing you to get out and go on your merry way through the exit-only doors, even though they're technically entrances, but I didn't make a sign that just says exit. And of course, the single tickets do work as well. If I click on that one there, that will open, and exactly the same thing happens. And all that's going on here is that behind this wall, we've got our observers that are looking into the vaults behind those item hatches. We've got our comparator, which is behind the placard, and we've got these repeaters, which are behind the buttons. They all join their redstone signals together into this little mess here, which goes down to our gearbox that reverses the direction of our shafts going to the pistons, which makes them retract. We've got some water wheels down here to provide power, and then underneath the barrels that come from the item hatches, there are hoppers going across to the middle into a chute here that goes along this conveyor belt all the way through the other side into a fan, up another chute, and into an item vault which is squirreled away in the back here because there wasn't much room. In fact, I've actually had to extend the building out a block just at the back here so we could get that in, but that then feeds through just like it did before into this barrel. So it was a bit of a squeeze getting it in, but I think it works really well. I think it looks really good, full of lots of interesting things to see, and I hope the other members are going to absolutely love it. Now that that station's done though, I've still got one more to go, but that station's gonna look exactly the same as the one on top of my hill. So there's no point in going through it all again. I'm just gonna take my time to just copy it outside of the video, and hopefully you'll all see that next time you log on. So really, next for me right now, I want to show someone around, and there's someone I haven't bumped into all season. Well, at least since day one. Silent! 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 Oh, jeez. Silent Whisperer!
Foxy!
Hey, bud!
Oh my god, it's been so long. How are you doing?
I have not seen you since, like, episode 1.
I know. Listen, I have questions for you.
Oh, good. I like questions.
Why are there sulfur cubes in the caves?
Because I added them. Because they're fun.
Ah, I see. Well, that's all the answer I really needed. Are they gonna, like, kill me in my sleep? There is a catch to these. I know that there's a catch.
Yeah. Do you want to see the catch to them? It's brilliant. It's really good fun.
Okay.
I have actually got other things to show you. I actually wanted to show you around my new monorail gondola, but before we do that, we'll go play with sulfur cubes. That sounds fun.
Okay, great. I like playing with sulfur. Oh, hi. Azu's here.
Azu's here as well.
Hello.
Hey, buddy.
Hi. Hey.
We're actually just leaving right now. He's gonna go show me a sulfur cube or something. I don't know. I'm probably gonna die.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Only a bit.
Foxy's stealing me. You can just blame him.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't mind. You can blame me all you like. I'm good at taking the blame. I do it regularly.
Yeah. Yeah, you do. For a lot of things that you probably shouldn't, but you know, it suits you. It suits you.
It does. Right, let's grab this. We'll take it outside.
So why is there a spawner in your room?
Oh, I wanted to sell it to you.
Yeah. Can you sell it to me right now?
Yeah.
Okay, great. I'll just grab that.
Okay. If you grab it, you won't be able to play with the sulfur cube, though.
Oh, no, we'll just put it down outside. It's fine.
Oh, right. Okay. Fair enough. Right. The trick to this is, I'll tell you the trick before we get carried away and I just try and fool you with it. The trick to this is, it works like a normal sulfur cube from the Java Edition snapshots. If you punch it or hit it with any item that's not a weapon, then it works normally. However, I have also added in knockback and momentum into how far it will travel. So if you've got like a cardboard sword and you hit it really hard, it will go really far. If you hit it with a weapon, all of that damage, not the damage necessarily, but the damage that's transferred into momentum and knockback and momentum is transferred to the player instead of the sulfur cube. So you can go very, very far.
I love it. Okay, so let's see about this. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I love that. That is fantastic. So this is sharpness 6, smite 6, bane of arthropods 6.
Yeah.
So if I just do.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. So you can go quite a long way.
Yeah, this is like a great elytra launcher.
Absolutely.
You just invented this out of your brain. Like, yeah, you just came up with this on your own.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Love it.
Yeah, so that's
and then you can punch it.
Yeah, you can punch it and throw it around, and obviously if you hit it with something that's not a sword or an axe, then you can hit it a bit further. They're just good fun.
This is great. I love it.
So while you're up here, this is an opportunity to show off what I've been building today, and I've been decorating the inside of my my gondola stations. So would you like to have a look inside my gondola station entrance?
I would like to have a look inside your gondola. So I tried to ride it before, and it just went in a circle.
What?
Me and Rofo couldn't figure it out. It just kept going in a circle at the top.
Yeah, you don't drive it yourself. You let the little man do it.
There was no little man.
Oh right, okay, yeah. It's got little men now. You just get on and you get off when you stop.
Oh okay.
Yeah. It's not self-driving.
Okay. Oh.
Well, it is self-driving, but it's not. You don't drive it yourself.
You don't drive it. I see.
Yeah.
Oh, this looks nice though. Oh, you got to buy tickets. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I like this. It's 64 diamonds for a season pass.
Yeah,
what do you think I am? Made of money.
For the whole season, Silent.
Oh, for the whole season. Oh,
it's good deals.
It's summer just began. I guess that's a pretty good deal. Okay.
Yeah, not the year season, as in the season of Just Create. If this goes on for 3 years, you only need one season pass.
Ah, yeah, sure. Sounds like a scam to me.
You've come in the exit, by the way. You didn't see the big sign that said exit only.
Yeah, no, I did, but I just chose to ignore it. I can't read.
Oh, fair enough. I wanted to show you my mechanism that I made. So come back out of the exit.
Something? Okay. Well, go back out the exit then. I apologize. Jeez, I'm just ruining your whole thing.
Well, that's okay. Well, I wouldn't expect anything less. So yeah, through here, if you buy a season pass, you can use your season pass on the door. If you've just got a day ticket, you have to put it in there. But the season pass, look.
Oh wow, that's so cool.
It opens for 10 seconds. You go on and off you go.
Shoot. Okay, well I'm getting a free ride today.
Yeah, fair enough.
This is great. Oh, I just took the train schedule.
Quick, give it back. There we go.
I'll just get that back. Yeah, there we go.
No suitable destination. Oh my goodness, what have you done, Silent?
It's going backwards.
Yeah, I'll fix it. Don't you worry. I'll fix it.
Okay.
There we go. No, we should be able to do it. There we go.
Listen, I'm here to stress-proof it, okay?
No, there's a traffic jam now at my gondola station.
No, listen, if it's not silent-proof, then it's not good enough.
Well,
obviously.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to put these guys in special boxes so you can't touch them.
Yeah, you need to block them off. No, normally you don't just have immediate access to the driver of your bus or the gondola or the train or something, right? They're in their own little room, right?
There we go.
Let's get up here. This is great. That was great. I could have flown here, but I'm glad that I didn't.
Yeah, well, it's not just about the convenience. It's about the journey and the view.
It's about the journey. Yeah, the journey, the view. I'm locked in here now. This is a prison.
And we've got another little shop here.
Oh, wow, look at that. You can buy some pictures. Does it take your picture when you're on the ride?
Oh, that'd be good.
Like a roller coaster.
Yeah, that'd be amazing, but no, sadly.
What am I even paying you for then?
Well, you're not paying me anything yet. You haven't bought a ticket.
Exactly. You haven't improved the ride yet. Jeez.
Unbelievable. Yeah, anyway, it's good to bump into you, Silent. Having a wonderful day with Azu, or whatever you get up to. And I will be bumping into you soon because I need some books.
Yeah, do you want to just buy books now?
I mean, I could buy books now, but then if I buy them from you later, I can shove that into my next video.
We could just stop recording now and then you just restart recording. We just do another intro. 2 videos.
That sounds complicated. Okay, right. Yeah. Coming up,
you could have this.
Silent remembers where he forgot something.
I forgot it on your hill.
I hear what Blockdown says.
You heard what he said.
Frog Crafting can't believe it.
200 diamonds, Foxy?
And Stam fiddles with my driver.
I didn't fiddle with him.
Let's create. Diamonds, the currency of the server. A typical currency you have on most Minecraft servers because diamonds are non-renewable. You can't farm them, you can't create them, but you can collect them. And on Just Create, that's pretty easy with a tunnel bore. Which begs the question why everything on this server is so cheap. Let's go down to Stam's iron farm and have a look at how much he's charging for things. It's 1 diamond for 192 iron ingots. Incredible prices. Turf is 1 diamond for 4 stacks, and andesite 1 diamond for 4 stacks. It's crazy, I don't know why things are so cheap, and we can go to the honey shop here and see the same problem. 1 diamond for 16 blocks of honey, and that's a relatively tricky thing to get. And then the honeycomb blocks as well. 1 diamond for a stack. It should cost more. How are we supposed to have competitive shop systems and a reasonable currency without hyperinflation if all of the prices are too cheap? Speaking of, there's a burger shop over here, and I bet it's ridiculously cheap to buy these things. I don't know how to get in either. How do you get into the burger shop? Where's the front door? There's the menu, but is it magic door? Okay, fair enough. It's a magic door. But look at the poster. 1 diamond for 32 burgers? Cheap! In order to get those burgers, he's got to farm cows. He's got to farm all of the foods and stuff to go in it. It's not the easiest process in the world, and he's practically giving them away. How's anyone supposed to have a competitive food shop if all the prices are too cheap? And don't even get me started on Chosen's Mall, which we'll head to in a moment. But before we do that, let's check out the gondola station, which is now fully finished, the one that I didn't do in the last episode. All of this is 100% complete down here. We have a shop. We are selling our tickets. And it's not too cheap. 2 diamonds for a ride, I think, is very reasonable. And 64 diamonds for a season pass, even more reasonable. And I've only just finished this shop, so I don't expect to have any diamonds in it yet, which I don't, but I do need to lock my dog to stop people stealing them. And yes, I actually remembered to put an ATM in this one. And I have 2 more ATMs ready to go in the other stations that I forgot to put them in. And if you don't know what that's for, that's basically just to get diamonds out of your bank account. Oh, speaking of bank accounts, yeah, we'll get to that in a minute. But yes, Chosen's Mall. Chosen spent literally all of his time on this season building this ginormous factory, putting hours and hours and hours of work into building all of the farms that farm everything so he can create all of the different create components, and he's selling them for cheap. Just gotta figure out where the shop is. Oh, the elevator's in the way. Is this the shop? I don't think this is the shop. Here it is, look. All of the different create mod components, all available for sale. And he's selling things like back tanks for 1 diamond, a potato cannon for 1 diamond, a mechanical piston, 16 of them, for 1 diamond. It's ridiculous. How is anybody supposed to compete? Okay, I realise I'm getting all a little bit excited about this, but I do have a point, bear with me. The problem is, whilst it's good to be able to set up a shop and make plenty of diamonds by selling everything very cheaply, it isn't ideal for the server to sell things quite so cheaply because there are 15 members on this server and there are only so many things you can farm and make a shop for. Because realistically, once you've been on the server a while, most people are farming and doing stuff for themselves, so it's difficult to find unique shops that sell items that people genuinely want. However, one of the players on this server doesn't seem to be following in the suit of making things nice and cheap. And that's why right now I have absolutely no diamonds. Not 1. And if I take a second to go and put one of the ATMs into my gondola station on my hill, and I click on that ATM, you'll see I have a current balance of 0 diamonds. I am totally broke. But how am I so broke? What happened to all my money? I just made a whole bunch of money in my last episode, so where's it gone? Oh, speaking of which, I didn't check that stock thing in here. Has anyone bought tickets from here? Oh, they have. I've got 2 diamonds. I'm not totally broke. I have 2 diamonds, which is not enough because actually, technically, I'm minus about 200 diamonds. But again, we'll get to that in a little while. Now, as I travel down to my other station to put in the final ATM, I should probably explain that the reason that I'm so broke is because I had another run-in with Silent Whisperer where I managed to get the most incredible armor in the game. And tools as well. All of my tools have efficiency 6 on, unbreaking 4. My armor has protection 5, respiration 4, unbreaking 4, swift sneak 4, feather falling 5, depth strider 4. Yeah, it's incredible. And that all happened because Silent Whisper is making hyper-enchanted books, and I wanted some. And I thought it would be cheap buying books on the server with everything else being so cheap, but I was wrong. It all started yesterday when I decided to pop over to see Silent Whisper in order to get my hands on some of his hyper-enchanted books.
Oh my god, it's been days! We never see each other.
Wow. You know you took my spawner. Did you leave it on my hill?
I forgot it on your hill. Yeah, it's been there for weeks.
How much are you going to give me here for it?
I'm going to give you 2 diamond blocks. Look in this chest right here. You can take any of the 2 diamond blocks you want.
Nice,
yeah,
thank you.
Very, very nice.
I want to spend them now on some books, please.
Oh, yeah, that's great. Well, follow me into this very conveniently decorated room.
Wow.
I have any and every single book. All the max levels, all the best prices. What
Wonderful.
do you need? Looting 4?
Yeah, looting 4, definitely. Fortune 4.
Well, why don't you go ahead and make yourself a nice little clipboard of what you want,
Okay.
and then I'll get started with the pickaxes. So give me your tools, and we'll do this. This is a one-on-one personal enchanting experience that I provide.
And it turned out that one-on-one personal experience was going to be quite costly. But because I thought it would be just as cheap as all of the other stuff on the server, I made a very long list of enchanted books that I wanted on all of my tools and armor.
Unbreaking 4, okay. On 9 thing, okay. You know how much these cost, right?
Nope.
Okay, let's not worry about it. Let's not worry about
Assume they're cheap, and if not, I'll owe you.
Yeah, well, we'll get to pricing later. Don't worry about it.
Depth Strider 4, does that actually make any difference?
I want to say yes, but I don't live near water, so I couldn't tell you.
Well, we'll have that as well. In fact, I will have a Respiration 4, why not? Let's go all out, Silent. And while I was making my very long list, our spy Kev turned up to offer Silent some deals of his own.
I'm sorry, am I interrupting something?
Hello, sir.
Well, we're just doing a little bit of a one-on-one
Hello, sir.
enchanting service, so I need you to back out of this room.
Oh, no,
this is
by
currently
all means, in all regards.
So one-on-one experience.
Yeah, I'll make my way around soon again. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay. I feel really bad.
Hey, you're paying for the experience. You gotta be assertive, you know?
That's right. I have my clipboard up there, look. There you go. That's all the things.
Okay, that's great. That's great.
So with my list long, Silent set to hyper-enchanting all of my tools and armor, which took a surprisingly long time. Long enough for Kev to come back and try his luck again. I'll go and fetch that spawner for you while you're doing that as well, shall I?
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
No, I won't. You've got my jetpack. Oh, I'll fly. It's fine. I'll use the wings.
Yeah, it's fine.
Hey, Kev, you're back. Ow.
What exactly are you gonna? Are you also bringing spawners? Is that what we're doing here? Eh?
Thank you. There you go.
Hey, that's great. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Kev, have you got a spawner? Oh, no, I owe you diamonds for spawners. Please, take these diamond blocks, Kev.
Actually, Silent, I came with a slightly different proposal in mind.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll keep my diamonds then. Jeez.
Yeah. See, I don't know. I've heard that you do some shiny business over here.
Yes,
What
very
would you
shiny
say the price of certain diamonds would suffice for in such a business situation?
Foxy, can you go ahead and deafen real quick?
So I snuck around the corner, pretended that I turned off my audio so I couldn't hear them, and quietly listened in on their conversation, where they discussed the prices of the books that I'd been buying.
It's 16 diamonds per book, but Foxy doesn't know that. He just bought like 30 books.
And as they continued to talk about doing deals, I started to panic.
Yeah, that'd be great. We can do that. We can arrange this.
Oh, sweet.
Okay, Foxy, you can unmute now. You weren't listening to that, right?
Pardon? Hey, what?
Huh? Yeah, okay, never mind. I pretend I didn't say anything.
I didn't hear a thing, Silent. Didn't hear a thing.
Okay, great. I'm still busy enchanting all your stuff.
Okay, good. Excellent.
Yep, this is great.
And so Silent continued to print more books and enchant more items, and I continued to panic. I can definitely afford everything. I don't know how much it's going to be, but I'm assuming it's going to be fine.
It's very reasonable prices. Don't you own a bank? Like, you're fine.
Yeah, but it's a non-profit bank. It's not for profit.
Yeah.
I don't earn anything from it. Even the ATMs that people buy.
I'm sure you don't you earn anything from it.
I don't.
Mm-hmm.
As my panic set in, I started to try and think of ways that I could potentially soften the blow when it came to the final bill. Well, I assume with me buying so many as well, I'll get a rather hefty multi-buy discount.
You would assume such a thing.
Yeah, I would.
Yep, you would.
Oh, jeez. Eventually, Silent finished enchanting all my gear and then hit me with an upsell.
Now, are you aware that you can stack protections? You can have fire protection and normal protection and blast and projectile?
Well, the thing is, So the price, I'm just looking forward to hearing what a discount I'm going to get for the 26.
Well,
26
I would say that, in for a penny, in for a pound, you may as well go ahead and get the best armor possible.
The thing is, I want to test out how good this one is first before I do that.
Okay. Well, I mean, you totally can. So just go ahead and just hop in there. You'll be fine. Go on.
It's a bit stingy.
Yeah, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that. You only lost half a heart.
Yeah. Well,
you're doing great.
Yeah. So I'm not sure I need the other ones just yet.
You'll last even longer. I mean, look at this. I mean, I don't even take fire damage. That's what you could have.
I could have that.
You could have this.
Yeah. But I think it would be a really good idea to have that another day.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we got a total of 26 max enchantment books, the best possible books in the game.
Yep.
And at 16 diamonds per piece, that takes you to 416 diamonds.
Yeah. Do you need anyone do any jobs for you, Silent? Do you need any work done?
No. I'm doing pretty all right.
I could move this chest about a bit and organise that one potentially. Run your tunnel bore for a bit for you. Take it for a walk.
That's okay. So about the payment, most people pay up front, but not you. Not you.
I've got on me. This is all. I've got this many on me, and I've got a few in the bank.
Okay, so you owe me 279 diamonds for today's order.
Silent wasn't overly happy with me not paying the full bill. He took me to the bank to extract what I promised him would be enough to cover the rest of the cost. I only got 46 diamonds in the bank.
You should get a credit card.
My balance is 0 diamonds. I haven't got another diamond to buy. I give you a beacon.
Take out a loan, Foxy.
It doesn't do loans. It does bounties. Hang on. Yeah. If I kill you, I get 7 more diamonds.
Don't even try.
So how many do I owe you now?
233.
233.
With interest. With interest.
How many does the interest go up?
It's 5% a day.
A day. Okay, I'll see you soon, Silent. Bye. I'm gonna be a while mining. And so coming back to now, I've got some work to do. Oh geez, how am I gonna get so many diamonds so quickly? Have I got any in this shop? Not one. Oh geez. Little did I know, however, my luck was soon about to change. Excuse me?
Hello, sir.
Why?
I'm building a copper statue of Mr. B.
No, you're not. You're mining this, aren't you? You need the copper.
I need the copper, yeah, to build the copper statue of Mr. B.
Oh, okay. Can I mine it for you for like a couple of diamonds? Because I owe Silent Whisper 200. Silent Whisper's got a diamond beacon! Anyway, I owe him 200 diamonds.
Oh, you have Fortune 4?
Yeah.
Yes. I'll give you, I don't know, stack of burgies?
No, I don't need I can't pay my debt with burgies. Lockdown.
Okay, we'll have to go to the bank.
You could buy a season pass from the monorail station. They're 64 diamonds, give you free access to the monorail for the rest of the season.
64?
Yeah, but that's cheap. Imagine how many times you can go on the gondola with that. You could ride it all day.
You know what? I'll think about it. I was thinking, do you have any blocks of copper?
Oh, blocks of copper. Yeah, I've got blocks of copper. I got 120 blocks of copper.
I'll buy those.
Is like a diamond each too much?
I was thinking maybe 4 diamonds for it.
4 diamonds for 100? It took me all season to get all that copper.
Let's go to a trial. I could go to a trial trail. I could get 2 stacks in 5 minutes.
Oh, okay, fine. 4 diamonds. Jeez, yes, you're playing on my desperation block down.
How many diamonds do you need? 200. How about a little IOU?
Oh, an IOU. I borrow some diamonds.
I'll lend you half a stack of diamonds. How about that?
Half a stack. Okay, so that'll put me up to 38 diamonds. Okay. And with all of the copper mined, we headed over to the bank so that Blockdown could withdraw the diamonds he was going to lend me. Oh no, Blockdown. Run! I'll grab him. You run. Oh, I've got him.
Oh. Look at this. Is that the little guy?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm in. I'll give you 40 diamonds.
Okay. Yeah, so for holding this guy for you, preventing you from death.
Yeah. That's where the tip comes from. That's fine.
Okay.
Right, so 4 stacks. Another 4.
Right, you've got 10-second test start. Ready?
Okay,
1,
bye.
2, 3,
okay.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Go, little robot. Get him. Well, this should be fun. I've never seen anyone try and run from it before. This could be amazing. I don't know what's going to happen when he gets to the water, but he's doing his best. Go, little guy. You can do it. Oh, he's getting close. He's getting close. He's in the water. I don't know if these guys can drown or not, but he's struggling. He's shot a squid.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he got him. There we go. The system works, and I've now got 42 diamonds. We're almost a quarter of the way there. But of course, I'm going to want some for myself as well, so I don't just need 200 diamonds, I need to replenish my own account. Feeling a little better about my financial situation, I waited around for Blockdown to come back. And because he was taking a while, I messaged to see if he was on his way. To walk on your Sky Moron train isn't free now. Lol. What do you mean Sky Moron train?
You heard what I said.
You shouldn't have done criminal activities. If you put your pin
It's your
number in
gondola
right.
and it's your bank.
Well, that's true. Well, look, we can split hairs over this later.
Oh, is this paid as well?
No, it could be. I need the money.
I do need another diamond.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hey, it's cheaper than the monorail. Monorail's 2 diamonds a ticket.
2 diamonds a ticket?
Yeah, but it's cheap if you buy more than 1 ticket.
I literally walked in. I'll just get the monorail back.
So
it's all
the
locked
barrier.
up.
Yeah. Thank you, buddy.
I have to buy a ticket next time.
Yeah.
Bye.
And so, with my relatively short meeting with Blockdown resulting in such financial success, I wondered who else might be on the server. Stam! Oh, hey, Froggy. Hey, Stam.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Guys, old buddies, old pals, best friends for life, and all that stuff.
Yeah.
What do you want,
Yeah.
Foxy?
I owe Silent Whisper a lot of money, a bit by accident. So can I do any jobs for you or borrow some money?
Oh boy.
You want to? How much money are we talking?
I owe him 200 diamonds.
200 diamonds, Foxy?
Yeah.
What did you do?
Well, I bought some books, but he didn't tell me how expensive they were.
You didn't ask?
Well, I assumed it'd be cheap. Everything on this server's so cheap. It'd be like a diamond a book.
I honestly thought that the books were a little underpriced for all the work that's
16
gone into
diamonds a
them.
book?
Yeah.
Well, I bought like 26 books.
I don't have that much, but you can have this.
What's that?
That's what I've got.
What do I have to do for it?
You could just have it and just remember who gave you that 40 diamonds to help you try to get out of debt.
Okay, that sounds a little bit ominous, but I'm desperate, so I'll take it.
I could also give you 40 diamonds, but you also got to remember that, Foxy.
So now I owe you and Blockdown. Oh, jeez. It's not going to be a good day.
How much did Blockdown give you?
32.
Oh, wait. You know, actually, I was saving these for a rainy day here. I just really feel bad,
But you know? Completely get me out of debt, but almost.
Well, you should give us like season passes or something to the gondola.
Well, they're 64 diamonds each. I mean, if you could buy one and, then I'll be out of debt with you.
Oh, well, okay.
Give me my diamond blocks back.
Yeah, if I can put those on a down payment there, I can give you a few more.
Yeah, okay.
I'll buy a gondola season pass then.
I couldn't believe my luck. They were both going to buy a season pass. So we headed over to the gondola station, exchanged some diamonds for season passes, and I even gave them a tour.
I want to go back
How
to
do
my
we
train.
get to the other side? I want to go back to like
you go
our
the
base.
other way.
Oh, okay.
So you press the button to get out. I've got in the system. I've done it again. Don't stand too close. So apart from being stuck inside the gondola station, things were going very well. What? Who's killed my driver? Blockdown. Which one? Who's dead? It's going to cause a blockage. Stam killed my driver. Have you managed to kill an unkillable entity?
No, it didn't die. It's just not driving anymore. He just decided to go on strike.
Well, he's in the wrong seat. What did you do?
I might have clicked on his seat by accident.
Stam. Okay, but look at the traffic jam you've made now. I don't have any leads on me.
I have a lead.
Can you move him into his seat, please?
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm glad I didn't pay for this service.
There's a traffic jam. It's all
It was a
good.
perfectly working service until Stam came along.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Stam,
ruins
he's a paying
everything.
customer.
He went on strike.
To the disruptions to this service that season pass holders are going to be very upset about and potentially demand their money back, I'm going to have to fine you 5 diamonds for the problems.
No, I've already got
deserved.
fined enough by your bank.
No. This
also,
is a
he
different
went on
entity.
strike.
Why is
Okay.
he doing 6 miles an hour?
The workers went on strike. Oh, there he is.
They didn't go on strike. They just got
No,
very,
they
very
did.
confused because you moved one of the drivers. You fiddled with him.
I didn't fiddle with him.
You did. This was a smooth operating, perfectly predictable system. And now look, all the cars are at this end.
I like how the order stopped as well now.
Yeah, you have fun with this.
I like how everything's just stationary.
Yeah, they're all waiting for that moron to get down to the bottom. Stam, you owe me.
Foxy? No, you know what? I don't owe you anymore. And you don't owe me because I helped you get out of debt.
So me and you are even, so I just owe Lockdown and potentially Froggy a bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're even.
Okay, good. This is going quite well so far. I managed to make 183 diamonds in the space of about 15 minutes. All I gotta do is wait for someone else to come on the server, see if I can get some out of them too. Well, I've been waiting a while for the other members to come online so that I can try and borrow some money off them as well, but unfortunately no one's turned up. So I've got no choice other than go down the mines and do some tunnel boring. But this time, I'm gonna do things differently. Not the same old boring montage we're used to. I've got a plan to maximize my diamonds and have fun at the same time. This tunnel boring's going to be the least boring tunnel boring that I've ever done, and it won't be boring. And in order to do that, I'm going to need a lot of space, which means I am going to have to use free cam because I don't want to mine into other people's areas. See, look, there's stuff up here I could easily mine into. There's Froggy and Blockdown's base that I could mine into. I need to go to an area where I'm not going to destroy anything at all. So I'm going to fly all the way over there to that place where I killed those withers, because that is so far away from civilization, there really shouldn't be anyone's stuff down there for me to accidentally mine into. And the reason I need so much space is because not only have I made my giant tunnel bore even more giant, a whopping 16 by 16 lots of drills, that's 256 drills altogether, but I've made 4 of them. That's right, 4 absolutely ginormous tunnel bores that I'm gonna race. And you might think, well, they'll all go at the same speed, and they will, until they get to blocks that are harder than other blocks, or falling gravel, or just other environmental obstacles that get in their way. So it'll be interesting to see which one of these can go the furthest, the fastest. I'm going to set them all off at the same time, give them a good 5 or 10 minutes to go in a straight line, and see which one wins. And I tell you who is going to be the winner. It's going to be me, because I'm going to be mining out 4 whole chunks in a row's worth of diamonds at the same time. This is going to be incredible. First thing I need to do, though, is get them all lined up and get them going. And now they're all lined up like one big massive drill. I need to start them all off at the same time. Have I got any dispensers? I haven't got 5, I only need 4. And now, if I put a dispenser facing each of the minecarts, if I put charcoal in the dispenser and then activate that, oh, it didn't work. I put a piston behind each one and then activate it. That just breaks the track. Okay, that didn't work. I know how to do it. We put a block behind where the minecart goes. We take that away, we pop a powered rail down there, put that there, and now, if I power that, yes, that's going to work. Excellent, wonderful, come back. Okay, they all have a block with a redstone link on some powered rail behind them. I just need a mechanism to start them, and that's going to be easy enough. Let's just come to the front, pop myself a redstone link down here with a couple of those on there, and then when I flick the lever, they should all go at the same time. And yes, I am standing right in the way. This is a dangerous place to be, but here we go. Go! Oh, geez. Only one of them went. Oh, geez. Stop. No. There was a false start. Oh, stop. Well, why didn't they all go? Right, I picked them all up again. Put down all the powered rail again. And to make it fair, we need to do a line of cobbled deep slate across the floor that they all have to go through so that there are no gaps behind the wall. And to make sure each one has to mine all of the way through to the wall in front of them, we'll just do a line of these blocks there like that. And then they've all got an equal amount of cobbled deep slate to get through. And that should be a whole bunch more fair. Okay, so I don't die setting these things off this time. Let's come put our redstone link on the wall instead. Put the filters on, flick that on, and just make sure all of them do actually activate. Yes, that one is, and that one didn't because I didn't put filters on it, so there's another reason it didn't work. Jeez, guys, I'm so smart. Let's turn that off, put all of the tunnel bores back down and make sure they've got coal and rails, and let's go try that again. Go! There we go. Are they all going this time? They are. They're all moving at exactly the same speed. This is wonderful. Let's see which one's the winner after 5 minutes. Well, that was frantic. I've never run around these things so fast in my life, and I still couldn't get to all of the ores in the walls and the ceiling. There's diamonds all the way up there. That was crazy. And look what happened. This one absolutely stomped on everything else. That one did get ahead of this one for a while. It was slowed down by lava a couple of times, and these two just sort of kept pace with each other, but for some reason, this one absolutely trounced the rest. But after just 10 minutes, that's all it was, clearing out this entire area. 10 minutes. How much loot have I got? Well, first of all, I need to go and dig out everything that's in the ceiling that I want, then go through all of these things' inventories and see how many diamonds I've got. Well, it's taken me a minute to empty out all of these chests and sort out what we've got, and also to dig out all of the ores that I wanted from the walls, the floor and the ceiling. But needless to say, I got a lot. If we look inside this backpack, you can see I got over 15,000 tuff. I got over 4,000 redstone, and yes, I got 435 diamonds plus 110 diamond deep slate ore, which is basically going to be another 300 or 400 by the time I've got to it with my Fortune 4 pickaxe. And that just goes to show exactly what I was saying at the beginning of this video. Everything at the shops is too cheap. It took me 10 minutes to mine out nearly 1,000 diamonds. And that gets me thinking, imagine how many I'd get if I did this for an hour, which is exactly what I'm going to do. And I'm also going to get all of my copper back because just above me, there's a rather lovely little trial chamber. And I'm going to send my tunnel bores straight through it. Well, the tunnel bores have been running for an hour. It's actually been longer than that because I have had to empty them out twice, and as a result, the tunnel bores are completely full, and so are both of my backpacks. Combined, I've got over 60,000 tuff, tons of cobble, deep slate, all the shinies, but I don't want to show you exactly what I've got yet because it's ridiculous and because I want to break down this 559 deep slate diamond ore I've got with my Fortune 4 pickaxe and get even more. But in order to do that, I actually want to put netherite on that pickaxe to make it a little bit quicker. So I'm going to grab all of these tunnel bores, head home, and get them broken down. I cannot wait to find out how many diamonds I'm going to get. It's going to be ridiculous. Okay, first things first, let's get netherite on this pickaxe. Next, I need to empty out a whole bunch of my inventory into my storage system because I'm just carrying way too much. Then we're going to start, oh geez, all of this cobbled deep slate. I'm just going to throw it all onto this conveyor and hopefully most of it will just get burned in lava. That's a lot of cobbled deep slate, which I assume is pointlessly going all of the way through my storage system and then just ending up being dumped into a fire. Yeah, it is. Oh well, gets it out of my pockets. And now that that's sorted, it's time to make a big old pile of diamonds. And I've got so many that the pile that I'm going to make is probably going to hit the world build limit. So I'm going to go down to the bottom of the hill and start my pile down there to hopefully give myself enough space to actually build it. And there we go, the last one. We didn't quite hit build height, but my goodness me, that is a rather large tower. That is going to be an awful lot of diamonds. Do you want to guess now in the comments how many it's going to be? Because I think it's going to be a lot. And there we go. That's the last one gone. How many did I get? We got a lot. If I take out the 183 that were already in my backpack and just put all of those in, we got over 1,500 diamonds just from ores. So let's go and add those to all of the other diamonds I got on that mining trip, and let's see how rich I'm gonna be. Okay, putting the diamonds I already had aside for a moment then, this is the backpack that's got all of the stuff in it that I got from tunnel boring, as well as a few copycat blocks. But apart from that, it's all stuff from tunnel boring. And look at this, it's ridiculous. There's another 2,300 diamonds in there. And combining those with what I've just mined out of that stack, we now have 3,828 diamonds. And if we add that to what we borrowed earlier, we now have over 4,000 diamonds. I think it's safe to say I'm probably now the richest member on the server. That's incredible. And look how much redstone we've got. Look at all of the ores we've got. All of that in just over an hour. Unbelievable. And while that's pouring into my storage system, I guess this is a good point to segue back to the beginning of my video where I said that everything on the server was too cheap. And I agree with that. If I can get 4,000 diamonds in just over an hour, imagine how much stuff I could buy and how many resources I could have. And what's the point in me opening a shop, putting in all that hard work to sell stuff, if I can get diamonds far more quickly just by mining them? I think the only person on this server that's selling items at a reasonable price is Silent Whisperer and his books, because I got all of those hyper-enchanted books for 1/10 of what I've just mined. Speaking of mining, he's got a diamond beacon base here. I wonder if I can build one. I'd need 164 diamond blocks, and that works out at 1,476 diamonds. So yeah, I could make 3 of them and still have diamonds left over to pay Silent Whisperer. Speaking of which, he's not online at the moment, but I might as well pop by and pay off my debt before he gets back so I don't get charged any interest. Let's go through into his little secret area here where I'm not supposed to be. Craft myself a sign, pop down a chest from Foxy. Debt paid. Your books are too cheap. Just grab 200 diamonds. Oh, there's 256. I'll give him extra. That'll do. I've got plenty to spare. While I'm here, why don't I just turn a whole bunch of these into diamond blocks? Ooh, 417 of them. And now I can go and deposit these into the bank. Then I will be the richest player. And of course, I'm going to be traveling to the bank via monorail, and I want to check, has anyone bought a ticket since I've been down in the mines doing all that? Probably not, because there's not been that many people online, and the ones that have been online have already got season passes, so no money in there for me. And here we are, arriving safely at my destination. Let's just hop off, see if anyone's spent any money in this one, which I doubt very much. Nope, not a single diamond in there. Oh, well, not to worry. And let's hop over to the bank, grab my diamonds, put them in my inventory. Now, I do want to keep some diamonds on me, so let me just split that stack. And we'll keep maybe 256 in my inventory. And the rest of them can go in here, all 3,499. Boom.
Thank you for depositing 3,499 diamonds.
And with that amount of diamonds, my interest is going to be ridiculous. I'm going to be generating nearly 35 diamonds a week. That's 5 diamonds a day, just in interest. And if we click on the View Stats button, you can see that, oh, Mr. Beardstone's been depositing quite a few, but yes, I am now, without a doubt, by more than 100%, the richest member on the server. Wonderful. Oh, I feel like I've done a very good job today. And on that note, I think it's time to take myself on the gondola back home and consider what a good job I've done today. Started off the poorest member, ended up the richest one. And back up at the mountain gondola station, I need to go back to the bank because I've forgotten I need to do something that's going to cost me quite a few of those new diamonds.
Hello, likely criminal Funky Toenail. You need to pay 2 diamonds to prove your innocence. Your account is looking flush.
Ooh, look, I've already earned interest. While I'm here, I should probably pay my fine.
Debt paid. You are no longer considered a criminal.
And I actually need to withdraw 20 diamonds, but it's difficult because I've got so many. The slider. Let's get it. That'll do. 31.
Thank you for withdrawing 31 diamonds.
I don't like it going below 3,500. I think I put some more back in the bank. Oh, hang on a minute. I need to deposit 20 diamonds. Anyway, yes, I need these 20 diamonds for this, the first annual Thro-Off, an event coming soon where we basically get to kill Throlash for fun. He's dangling above some lava, he's holding a lightning rod, and he's even about to, well, let's just hope he's going in that direction and not that direction, because that could be pretty painful. Anyway, in order to sign up to this event that players build creative contraptions of their wildest imaginations for one purpose, to off-throw, I need to pay 20 diamonds, and the entry fee actually goes to support the first, second, and third prizes. Thro's death does need to heavily involve create stuff and whimsy, and during the process he will only interact with things exactly as instructed, so keep his input simple because he's dense apparently. I need to then grab a piece of paper, put my name or team name on it, and then put it back in the barrel. And I've got about 2 weeks to come up with a cunning plan. The richest player. No, actually, they won't, maybe someone will get rich before that. I'll just put my name down. FoxyNoTail, there we go. Pop that in the barrel with many, many diamonds. And speaking of signing up and writing things, you guys have left me a whole bunch of comments on my previous video. And going over to my gondola station, I'm going to address a couple of those now. The main focus of the comments seemed to be about my turnstile bar system. A lot of you liked it, a lot of you suggested alternatives, and a lot of you suggested completely alternative ticket systems, such as using coins or even adding other mods to the mod pack. I can't add other mods to the mod pack. As much as I'm allowed to fiddle with my own mod that is on this mod pack, I can't just go adding mods that are convenient. It's not up to me. I'm not in charge of it, and I can't do that. In terms of using coins or some other item for the tickets, I think the sandpaper works just fine because it looks like a ticket. Now, another thing about the sandpaper is that some of you said I could make the name on this uncopyable by using secret hidden characters, which I don't think you can do on Java Edition. No, I'm trying to paste in ASCII characters and I can't, and I'm also trying to put in alt codes, and that's not working either. And if you know what those are, you know, and if you don't, well, Google it. So yeah, I can't do that. I can't put hidden characters in. It doesn't support that, sadly. But I'm not worried anyway, because I'm pretty sure the majority of the people on this server are honest, and those that aren't are only not for fun, as in to make good content and have good pranks and stuff going on with the other members. The other comments I got were actually quite useful, and that is to make the exits only exitable by people that have been on the monorail, so that people can't sneak into these using them as an entrance and then jumping over the barrier. And the easiest way to do that from all of the comments I got was to craft up a handful of iron doors and a few pressure plates. Then I could put these iron doors somewhere like this, pop the pressure plates behind them, and then I just need to put some blocks down above those so people can't jump over them, and then yes, we can have that as an exit system where you can't get back in unless you own something like a pickaxe. See, nothing's foolproof, peeps. You just have to trust people on these servers. You don't have to make it 100% fully secure. Oops, this pickaxe too good. Silent, you sold me tools that I shouldn't be trusted with. And there we go, moving those blocks a couple of blocks forward. That looks a whole bunch better now. Yes, I like that. I'll go and add that in at my top station. Before we get to my top station, however, I am going to pop down to the central station because I've had a couple of comments about that as well. The main comments I got was that I should separate the activation of this door and that door so that that one only activates if you use this machine and the button only activates that one rather than both happening at the same time. I don't need to do that. It's absolutely fine. Both of them can open and close at the same time. It doesn't have to be individual. So I'm not going to do that. But what I am going to do is add some signs down here saying basically go that way if you want to go to the shopping area and go that way if you want to go to Foxy's Mountain, so people don't end up on the wrong side of the tracks. But I've left all my sign making stuff at home, so we're going to go home first, deal with my gondola station up there, and then I'll pop back and add those signs. So let's just head our way down to the exit, put in these doors, these pressure plates, and a little bit more of that cut stone. And there we go, we've now got an exit point there as well. That's wonderful. Have I made any diamonds here? 64 diamonds? I'm even more rich! I guess people have been buying the season passes. Let's have a look in the system. Yeah, we've sold, what? 1? Well, that's confusing. Either way, that's a lot of diamonds. I'll take it. But there is something about these diamonds. I can't just squirrel them all away for me. I actually need a secret place to put them because don't forget from a previous video, I'm actually going to be sharing these profits with Imagineer Dave. So I can't take them all for myself. And that reminds me, the money I got from Stam and Frogcrafting for their season passes, I'm going to have to put into that system as well. So I actually need a whole other stack of diamonds for my secret vault. And for now, that secret vault is going to be behind here, through the painting I added to get to this area, only because it's a very convenient place to put it. So I'm going to put those in there. I'm going to put a sign on there that says total profit. And now I know when I make anything from this gondola system, I'm going to put it in there. Right, anyway, those others... jeez, stop it, conveyor belts. I need to go put signs on my other station. And there we go. It might look a little bit messy, but I think that does the job. If you go in this direction, you're on the right line for the shopping area, and if you go in that direction, you're on the right line to go to my mountain. Oh, and speaking of profits, I haven't made any money in this station, and sadly, I haven't made any money in my Obsidian Mall either. It's a good job it's so easy to mine those diamonds. Coming up,
it's the most horrible thing that I know in life.
Kev becomes a statue.
I just sound like Kev.
Mr. Beardstone becomes tiny. You look kind of tiny there, fella. And I don't know if I'm real or not. I don't know if I'm real or not. Let's create. Last time on the Just Create SMP, I got rich. I mined so many diamonds that I became the richest player on the server, and I'm kinda hoping that I still am. And that's because it's been 2 weeks since I was last here, and a whole bunch has changed, but we'll get to those changes in a moment. First of all, yes, I'm still the richest player, and looking at the leaderboard, it's a close battle between me, Frogcrafter, and Mr. Beardstone. So I need to keep my eye on that and make sure I keep my position on the top of the leaderboard. Anyway, yes, changes to the server that have been going on. A whole bunch has happened since I've last been here, but where have I been? Well, I've been here, in this test world, working on a mod, these pop figures, making them come to life from Azu's pops in boxes, and I'm happy to say it is 100% complete. It's not on the server yet, but it has taken me an awful long time to code in all of the things that these little things do and how they work and how they interact with the world. It's been crazy, and I can't wait to show all of the rest of the members exactly how they work, hopefully later in this video. So that's where I've been, but what's been going on? Well, first of all, I can see a whole bunch has been going on at the shopping area. We've got a big old shop thing over here, as well as a large area that's been flattened out. We've also got a whole bunch of stuff going on over here with weird lines and stuff in it, as well as a whole bunch of railroad which has appeared from nowhere. Well, it's not, it is because I haven't been here for a while. That's where it's appeared from. Heading back over past my base, the other things that have changed are Chosen. It would seem that Chosen Architect has been fiddling with mushrooms, and to the point where he's actually started to turn into a mushroom. But if we hop up into his shop, I'm assuming we can actually buy mushrooms from here somewhere, unless that was the shop in town. Is he selling mushrooms in here? No. Okay. Well, perhaps I've been gifted mushrooms because mushrooms have appeared at my base. Shroomed by Chosen. Here we go. And yes, like I say, I'm not the only one that's been fiddling with modding this server. Chosen Architect has decided to make it so mushrooms can do things to our players. For example, we can get really big. Oh man, I'm big now. And everything's so small. Oh geez, my platforms need to be wider if I'm going to be this big. This is unbelievable. How am I going to be able to ride my gondola now? Everything's so small. Oh geez. Excuse me, if only I was a little bit smaller, which I can now achieve with the other mushrooms, making myself absolutely tiny. Yes, we can be also incredibly small with this mod as well, which I'm sure we'll have a whole bunch of fun with later on. But I kind of want to be normal size again. There we go. Back to normal. And with this, we can actually make other things, other entities and other players small by clicking on them with the mushrooms, which is all kinds of fun. And speaking of doing things to other players and entities, oh geez, I need to go back to the shopping area now. The Thro-Lash event has been and gone. This thing, where we had to kill Thro-Lash. And we had a great time finding all sorts of creative ways to basically kill Thro-Lash in order to hopefully win some prizes. And spoilers ahead, I did win a prize, and we'll get to my mechanism that I used to kill Thro-Lash a little bit later on. And this video is going to be potentially late because we've actually got to wait for Thro-Lash to release his version of it before we can release ours, which is absolutely fine and acceptable because it's his event that he's organised. So I'm hoping his goes out on the same day as mine, but slightly earlier than mine. We'll see. Anyway, what is this shop that's over here? It's a rather big shop, and on the side it says shop here, but it doesn't indicate... Oh, it's got frog lights outside. I guess it's a frog light shop. Oh, amethyst. That's useful. And the mushrooms. There we go, as expected. We've got bone blocks and, of course, frog lights as well, and I do like frog lights. And seeing as though I'm so rich, I might just buy a few of these frog lights. Let's have a whole bunch of these ones, a whole bunch of these ones, a whole bunch of these ones. We'll have some mushrooms. I'll buy some more of these because they're always very useful, and that seems to be about it in here for now. Oh, is there more stuff for sale upstairs? More upstairs soon? Well, soon could be today. Let's go have a look if no, there's no... Oh, okay. Nothing upstairs at the moment. I should have listened to the sign, but here you go, pig. I would like to buy all of those things, please. Things are flashing and counting. Oh, and it just falls on my head. Okay, that's absolutely fine. Let's open my backpack and I'll start throwing it all in here as it falls onto me. Wonderful. Not the fastest system in the world, if I'm being honest. It'd be nice to just sort of have a package with it all in, but you know, this is fine. And there we go. It's all in my backpack now, which is also a bit of a mess. So once again, heading back to my base, the only other changes that have been going on that are related to me are, of course, the system I put in place to actually kill Thro-Lash, which we'll get to in a little bit. For now, though, there are some changes that I need to make being at my base a little bit more bearable. You might be able to notice during the video that this area is choppy, and whilst I'm sitting at a reasonable 80 frames per second, far more than I actually need to record this video, it is choppy. As I turn, my screen sort of jitters left and right, and that's because there's a whole bunch of stuff going on here, but I seem to be one of the only members experiencing that in this area, and I think that's because I'm recording natively at 4K, and while I like to produce my videos in 4K, I think there's a way I can cheat it so it looks like 4K, but I actually get a smooth experience. And the mod I'm going to add to attempt to fix this is called Render Scale, which does work for NeoForge. It's a fork of Resolution Control Plus, which is only available for Fabric, and what it allows you to do is actually render your game at a lower resolution. I don't know how you do that. We're going to look at this and see if we can find it. Render Scale, Config, Scale Factor 1, Force Linear Scaling, Scale Factor for Shaders. Wow, I don't know how all of this works, but we're going to try and figure it out. So let's hop into game. Look at my F3 screen that does show that I'm currently rendering in 4K. Click on Render Scale, Config, and I guess let's take it down to half. I don't know if this will do anything. Oh, things happened, and it still shows that I'm rendering at 4K. Do I need to exit and enter again? Maybe I should read the instructions. Well, this is weird. The game is definitely rendering at a much lower level now, but it doesn't appear to have fixed my issue. My frames per second hasn't changed at all, and yeah, it's still very, very jittery. And of course, I can't play like this. It looks absolutely ridiculous. But I do have another idea. I kind of do like it, though. Can I go smaller than that? Can I go, like, really low rendered? Oh, my goodness. Oh, jeez. I shouldn't have done that. A little bit bigger. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's so small. Everything tiny. It's like playing games from back in the olden days. Either way, even with a more reasonable resolution, it doesn't work. And so, jumping forward, the other ideas I've had didn't oh, jeez. Didn't really work. Anyway, as I was saying, jumping forward, all of the ideas I have... Oh my god, why did it crash every time I try and zoom in? Jeez, that's annoying. I better not press the zoom button. Anyway, yes, I've been through a whole bunch of things, including changing my desktop resolution, fiddling with the NVIDIA app and NVIDIA control panel. I've tried other mods. I've tried all sorts of things. I've even tried fiddling with the borderless full screen and the normal full screen and all sorts, and I can't really fix it. I have made it slightly better. It's not quite as jittery as it was, but it is still quite jittery, and it's quite annoying trying to play in an area where breaking blocks and placing blocks just becomes unplayable. And I'll show you what I mean. If we head downstairs into my sub-basement and then into my new sub-basement where we've been doing things for Thro-Lash, I've had to dig out a big area under here in order to create the mechanism that I built for killing Thro-Lash. And while I was doing that, because I've got this fancy efficiency 6 pickaxe, I kept breaking all the wrong types of blocks that I was expecting to break, because when I move my mouse, my camera jumps from bit to bit to bit. I'm over-exaggerating it now, but there you get the idea, which means you often end up breaking blocks you don't want to break, and you end up placing blocks that you don't want to place, and overall it's not a particularly great Minecraft experience. And that's unfortunate, because that does mean the only way I can improve playing on this server is to move. Oh, it worked. I didn't crash this time. Oh, that's good. So moving then. It's okay. I've got a plan. This was never going to be my main base area. This was just a starter base we had at spawn, and I have come up with an area that we're going to be moving to, and it's a lovely little area, not too far away from everyone else. But before we can go there are a few things I do need to do to finish off over here. For a start, I don't like this little grass hat that this mountain has, so I do want to replace a whole bunch of that with snow and make it look all nice with paths and maybe some trees and bits and bobs. And of course, I need to tidy things up like my tunnel bore parking area and a few other bits and bobs like my farm and my animals. And the other thing I need to do, which might actually help with my jittery stutteriness, is get rid of a whole bunch of stuff. You see, we decided when we started this series that we were allowed to have a certain number of things like farms and processing things over at the spawn area, only on the provision that once we moved over to our main base, we'd remove them, so that the spawn area isn't a big laggy horrible mess and it can be a pleasant experience for people to be in future. So things like my Obsidian factory over here is going to have to be dismantled or at least turned off, and so are all of my things inside of my workshop powering all of my equipment and tools and things. Now, I'm not going to completely get rid of them. I am going to just disable them and turn them off so they're not causing any problems, and that way if I do need to come back here in future and reactivate them, at least I've actually got something to reactivate. And speaking of things like my Obsidian and stuff like that, I believe I may have made a few sales. I don't want to talk to a bot. I want a person. It's a weird name. Anyway, speaking of the Obsidian, this place also needs an ATM so people can easily get their diamonds out of the bank, so I'll sort that in a second. But before we do that, I've got 24 diamonds in there. Thank you very much. That's amazing. What about my stations? Have I got loads of money in my stations? Have people been buying tickets or season passes? Let's find out. We've got, nothing in there. Okay. All right. Fine. What about the station on my hill? Have I got any diamonds in here? I have... No, I don't have any diamonds in there. Hello, dog. Okay, well, let's head over to the bank where my other station is. See if there's any diamonds in there and buy myself an ATM. And here we are arriving at the gondola station next to the bank. Let's let myself through these doors and check on this. But we do have 2 diamonds. But these ones can't go with those ones because they're special. We need to go and put them in a secret chest we've got over at our main base. It is the main base, isn't it? It's not this one. No, it's not this one. Behind the secret painting. Right, okay. Over to the bank. Let's drop off these 24 diamonds. Those ones.
You deposited 24 diamonds. Your new balance is 3,615. Please enter your PIN. Welcome, Funky Toenail. You are looking coordinated today.
Oh, I'm looking coordinated.
Your account is looking flush. Nice job.
And let's buy ourselves an ATM. There we go, lovely. Now I can come over here and pop my ATM on the wall for people to be able to use, and now I can go and put those 2 secret diamonds away in my secret vault to be shared with Imagineer Dave, who is partners with me in my monorail system, purely because I felt guilty about putting it in place when he had a train system, so hopefully he'll do the same for me for his rail network, but I bet he doesn't. Maybe he will. Wow, we've made just over 2 stacks of diamonds with this monorail system. Wonderful. Right, anyway, it's about time I got to sorting this out, so I think it's probably time for a time lapse, and while I'm doing that, I'd really like to add on some custom trees. But I'm not very good at making custom trees. In fact, I'm particularly awful at it. But it just so happens I live right next door to somebody that apparently is quite good. We've got a whole bunch of custom trees down here that have appeared near Mr. Beardstone's base, and I think it might not be a bad idea to maybe take a couple of these. Anyway, time lapse.
Bring it. Right.
Well, without that green top on it, I think this mountain looks a whole bunch better. But this is just the front, which is kind of boring, and that's because the majority of the work went on round the back, where there was the big empty space, where there is no big empty space anymore. There are just lots and lots of Mr. Beardstone's trees and paths and leaves and all sorts of things, and a new stable. A new stable for my horse, as well as the other random horse and donkey that magically appeared in my pen over the course of this series. And whilst it's a relatively basic little structure, it does the job. It's got some hanging hay bales for them to eat, some leaves on the floor, as well as some other rough stuff, which could be anything. Who knows? Anyway, yeah, I really like what I've done. I've joined it all together with the paths. We've got obviously lighting around so it doesn't get too dark. And I think overall it really adds to the back of this base, making the whole thing feel a little bit more finished, although the trees kind of do look a little bit like they're kind of just stuck on the snow. I've tried to integrate them with some falling leaves and some other sort of rough, snowy type looking blocks, which is calcite and variants of diorite, and I think it works. It's good enough. And I've even, over the other side of this, linked it all down to Mr. Beardstone's pathwork that he's been doing as well. And if you're concerned that I've actually taken Mr. Beardstone's trees, don't be. I haven't taken anything, I just copied them with a schematic cannon and schematic them in. So Mr. Beardstone's trees are absolutely fine. None of them have gone missing at all. Everything's good. And that means that my little starter base area is 100... Ah! Mr. Beardstone, your path, I fall off. my base. My starter base is 100% finished, mushrooms and all. Ah, that feels better. So I suppose we should go and head over to have a look at where my new base is going to be, and then we should probably get to those clips where I do an awful lot of killing Thro-Lash. In fact, a whole bunch of us do. And don't worry, I haven't forgotten about showing off the new pops. That's just going to happen a little bit later because, of course, I've not recorded that yet. Anyway, right, my starter... Oh, geez, I've crashed it again by zooming? And of course, then I nearly fall out of the sky logging back in. Right, remember, don't zoom. Right, anyway, what I was trying to say, and the reason I needed to zoom, is to basically guide you around the area. We've, of course, got my starter base here, Mr. Beardstone's base just there, and this mountain area behind it where we've got Chosen, this big old flat mountain, which has Mr. Beardstone's boat on it because he's going to be basing around here. We've got this tower here, which I believe belongs to Thro-Lash, although maybe not. Maybe this is a Mr. Beardstone thing. Well, I know Thro-Lash has been added in these dwarven towers around this ring because this is where Thro-Lash is going to be basing. And if we head over this way near Mr. Beardstone's boat, you'll see this rather large plains area down here with a little cherry grove at the back of all of the mountains, and that's where I'm going to be living. And if we look over in this direction over here, you'll see we've got the shopping area over there, we've got spawn just here behind me, and we've got a whole bunch of other people basing over there. So I am relatively close to people, but not too close as to cause a whole bunch of lag by having my factories and things over here. And I believe I did put a sign down here somewhere that said it was going to be my base. Can't remember where I've put that. Can't find anything at all. Maybe this isn't the spot. Pretty sure it is. But of course, at this particular moment in time, I've genuinely have no idea what I'm going to be building here. And I asked a whole bunch of people in my Discord a few weeks ago what they think I should build over here, and I've had some really interesting replies. Some of them are quite wild and abstract, and some of them are more sort of, you know, vanilla castle building, that sort of thing. But I'm not 100% sold on any of them, so I thought by showing you guys the area in this video before we actually start placing any blocks and doing anything, then a whole bunch of you guys watching can either throw me some more suggestions in the comments or join my Discord Discord and throw them in there. Oh, and while I'm advertising my Discord, don't forget that my patrons and YouTube channel members can also download all of my schematics from my Discord, as well as access a few other little perks and bits and bobs as well. So yeah, ideas please. I don't want to go too crazy, too wacky, or be building things that are so ginormous I just don't have the time or patience to do it, but I do want to come up with something unique and interesting that I haven't done before. And I have done castles, and the other thing I've done a lot of, which I don't really want to do, are underground bases. And the reason I don't want to do underground bases is because it's very difficult to make pretty thumbnails for them, because nobody likes underground thumbnails because they're generally dark, pokey little areas that's difficult to get a good angle of. And if my thumbnails are no good, I'm gonna try zoom, oh geez, then no one's gonna watch my videos, because they need to be clickable, peeps. So ideally something not underground. I don't mind having underground bits, but ideally not everything underground. But yeah, suggestions in the comments, or like I say, join my Discord, join in the conversation, and I do check my Discord regularly and I do talk back. So because I'm not going to be doing any work on my new base today, now is probably a good point to head back a few days and find out how we all had a good go at killing Thro-Lash. But before we cut back, I am going to show you the contraption that I made to kill Thro-Lash, because I thought it was quite good fun. It all started with digging out the area underneath my basement. Underneath my basement's basement in this area down here, and Mr. Beardstone actually popped along while I was doing it to help me out a little bit, because I was incredibly short on time.
Hey, man.
You're looking kind of tiny there, fella.
Sorry. Oh. There we go. Is that better?
Sure. I knew my plan had to somehow involve the baby chickens because I created that mod for this server, but I wasn't 100% sure how I was going to integrate them. And this is what I came up with. And as you can see, it doesn't look like baby chickens at all. In fact, it looks quite obvious what this is going to do. And if you think this is going to drop down from the ceiling until I'm squished and drilled to death, you're wrong. Well, you're semi-wrong, you're almost right, because if I come and switch the start-o-matic lever and get this thing going, the incredibly slow-moving drilling mechanism will kick in and start very slowly moving down, and then it will get to a block down, eventually. Come on, here we go. There we go, and it will stop in order to build up tension and make Thro-Lash thoroughly panic as he's locked in this room below them, and then it starts again, and they start spinning, and it will slowly come down to the next block. Anyway, as this thing is moving down, you'll notice there are observers all the way around the room, and one of these observers is very special and will actually trigger once these drills get down in front of it. And this is as low as they go. The drills won't go any further than this, and whilst they will cause half a heart of damage, once they get down to this level, these all open up, showing a whole row of baby chickens. And that is not actually how Thro-Lash dies, but we'll get to exactly how he dies in a second.
Thanks everybody for coming to the first annual Thro-Off event. Woo! I wish I put firework dispensers out. Oh, anyways. This is a great event because you know, I'm the one with the least deaths on the server, and I figured we should probably rectify that. Except for this weird. This is Lexi. Who the heck? Oh, hey Lexi, what's up?
Oh,
hi.
What?
Hi. So Lexi's gonna be our surprise judge for the day. Woo!
Oh, it's very surprising.
Hey. It's very surprising.
Yeah.
And then our other judges are Kev.
Hi, Kev.
Great introduction, Kev. You did great there.
Oh, I just sound like just like Kev. Hello.
I sound just like him.
Giant Azu is our other judge for today. So for today's event, I'm gonna grab all these diamonds here. Over 2 stacks of diamonds up for prizes. First, second, and third for who can make the most ridiculous me dead, I guess is a good way to put it. We do have a volunteer to go first, which I believe was Blockdown and Froggy.
Okay, so do we all get to take the gondola for free over to, because ours is pretty far. Ours is over at our base.
For free? You've got a season pass.
Wait, we can pass my season pass around. All right, everybody to the gondola.
What? Why am I getting ripped off in this event? I'm okay. I want my name in lights sponsoring this event, Thro-Lash. Sponsored by Foxy's monorail gondolas.
Can someone please make me small? Because I think I'm not going to fit into the tunnel.
Oh no!
Oh, please.
Keep going. I'll keep the door open. Don't worry, guys.
Thank you.
Got any money in here?
It's already here. It's already here, guys.
Stop it. Someone make me small. Make me stone.
Oh, sorry, I was trying to make Azu small.
No, I'm really small.
There you go.
Ah.
All right, what's up? What's going on? How am I dying today?
You go.
Did you make the book?
No.
Okay, right. First of all,
well so far.
Get in there.
Okay.
Get in there. You'll see in there is a bunch of barrels.
Yes.
And a bunch of chests.
Yes.
You have 1 minute to organize my storage room into those barrels. Starting from now.
Yeah, go, 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 go.
Jeez.
This doesn't feel like a way to kill Thro-Lash. I'm just saying.
I didn't study. I didn't study.
This would definitely end me. That's for sure.
You have to put the items into the right barrels too.
So are you just hoping he rage quits?
Yeah.
Is that the plan?
Oh, I found an axe. Can I break stuff?
No.
No breaking,
Oh,
no breaking,
come
no
on.
placing.
This doesn't feel very creative.
Give me a second.
Oh, jeez, I put a silverfish head in a list filter. I don't know how I did that.
Right. 30 seconds left.
Oh gosh.
Left, hurry up.
Why am I moving? Why am I moving?
Oh boy.
I don't like it. Put it in there. Ah!
You gotta hurry, there's still a few more items.
Oh my god.
Yep.
I don't like it. I don't want to play this game anymore.
Okay, bye. There's only one way out now.
There we go.
And so Thro-Lash had his very first death by Creeper on a moving platform. Right, seems how we're right next to my base. Should I go next?
Yeah, we'll do Foxy next. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't know if you're going to be able to tell what it does.
I looked at it earlier and I still have no idea what it does.
But Thro-Lash, what I want you to do is I want you to come in here, right?
Okay.
You can set your spawn out there. That would probably be worthwhile.
Does anyone have a bed?
I got one.
Right. Come in here, and I would avoid standing too close to this wall. Okay? Just saying.
Oh, I think I know what it does.
Okay, you ready? Are you ready for the slowest torment possible?
Oh god.
In 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Don't go close.
Wait
close
for
to the...
it.
Oh my god.
Oh.
It's red light, green light type.
It's coming.
What do I do?
You just stay in there. Don't go too close to that wall that I mentioned.
But I really kind of want to.
No.
You should.
I wouldn't if I were you, because it'll end early.
I really...
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Oh, but I did... Oh.
You said you'd follow instructions.
I did. You're right. I'm sorry.
I hear a bat.
I am dense.
Does anyone else hear a bat?
Well, we're very
Makes it
far
sound like
with
it's,
bats.
you know, the drills that are turning.
Yeah.
Leaky drills. You need to oil them up.
Yeah.
Are you having fun, Thro-Lash?
Chosen, do you have any mushrooms?
You're going close to that wall again, Thro-Lash.
I'm sorry.
There, here.
Any mushrooms so I can make myself
back to
smaller?
the middle of the room. That's it. Hey, no,
Thank you.
yeah, no cheating.
See, this is why we have
It
a
won't
chest.
save
We're
you.
not having items.
Well, no. It hurts.
Oh no!
Oh,
jeez.
Well, I'm standing right here.
These
So that's
stopped, didn't they?
the squeaking. We've. Oh,
jeez.
Oh no!
Oh no, I only had one ender pearl.
Oh no!
Yay! I win.
Oh,
This is so good.
Now how do I get my stuff?
Next up for the death machine, it was Mr. Beardstone.
If you could just come in here, step through the curtain.
I set my spawn. Is that? Oh.
Yeah. Could you just stand in there? Yeah. There we go. Right. So everyone else, you'll check the barrels in front of you. What we're going to do is basically we have full control over Thro-Lash's fate. Yeah, you can. There's different ones do different things. So that one's raising him up. That one's going to punch him a little bit.
Oh gosh. Oh, I fell through. Here, let me jump a little, I guess.
Yep.
It's okay. This one should bring you back down again, but it's currently not working. Give me a sec.
The knife just sitting right next to. Oh no, there's two. Okay, yep. Ow. Okay. Oh, it broke. It broke it. Ow! Ow!
It got broken because one of the redstone things was not redstoning again. Redstone links got disconnected.
It hurts. It hurts.
I think that's the plan.
He died.
And following Mr. Beardstone, it was time for eggs.
We're taking the back entrance into the basement.
What?
It's the most horrible thing that I know in life. And Denise will tell you what to do. The book's right there with all your instructions, and then you get to take the seat downstairs.
Eggs' torment came in the form of having to deal with tech support queries, which just happens to be, I think, Eggs' and Throlash's main jobs. And every time he got a tech support query wrong, he got stabbed in the bum.
Ow! Okay, the SPS is awful. Yeah, that's not important. Ow! Are costing too many levels. No, that's not important at all. That is extreme. Ow!
Is this our complaints?
Yep.
Stam smells like an old can of tuna.
Oh no!
Shower. That is also an issue. Blackdown owes me diamonds. Me specifically? Yes. Froggy needs to light up my base. Yep. Tell me about it. Why do you not solve any of these problems? That is a major issue. Ow! Can someone get rid of the baby chickens? No. Those are a delight.
It's just the mental strain of doing tech support.
And eventually, after failing to support most of the technical support issues, Throlash died.
Ow! I just got done doing tech support. You made me do it again.
That's great.
Yep.
And so finally, after all of those, it was Chosen Architect's time to kill Throlash. Assume Chosen's is in his pocket.
What do you mean it's in my pocket?
Well, everything yours is in your pocket. Your mole's probably in your pocket.
Everyone may want to set
Everyone?
their spawn.
Oh,
Everyone. I go hide.
Oh. What's that? Oh, God.
Did you just put him straight in it? Amazing.
That's actually pretty cool. So that's
my gosh.
A tumbler full of saws.
Told you it'd be in his pocket.
And
And Throlash enjoyed it so much, he wanted another go.
Yep.
This is hilarious.
Yep.
With all of the demonstrations over, it was time for the judges to deliberate and decide who would get first, second, and third place.
I think each and every one of them was just perfection.
Perhaps maybe the most creative, if I can get creative, might have been Mr. Beardstone's, just because it had all of the different options and stuff. And then maybe like the second most creative, I think Foxy and Chosen.
I mean, if you think about, the most realistic ones, both doing your job and sorting someone else's storage is a pain.
And so once the judges had finished deliberating, it was time to go back to the stage and announce the winners.
The help of the judges, we do have first, second, and third, and there will be a consolation prize for anyone who participated. So, in third place, for literally inventing something that can mince anyone in a moment's notice, we have Chosen Architect.
Whee!
Come and claim your prize of 30 diamonds, sir.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot of diamonds.
It's so many diamonds. So yeah,
Thank
nice
you.
clap track.
Thank you.
In second place for his ingenious use of not only his own mod, but also the Create mod itself, and just the terrifying aura of being slowly crushed to death and then having to deal with those ridiculous chickens, we have FoxyNoTail.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Foxy.
Come and claim your 40 diamonds, sir, for second place.
Thank you. Wow. Thank you. I'd like to thank me.
And in first place for using almost every single Create component that can hurt you, as well as audience interaction, we have Mr. Beardstone.
Yeah, Mr. Beardstone. Amazing job.
Come on up and claim your 70 diamonds, sir.
Ooh,
and then for our
rich.
participants' eggs, come on up here as well. You can claim your block of diamonds there.
Ooh,
and then Froggy and Blocky aren't here, so their block of diamonds are mine.
And so with the prizes dished out, the event was over.
Does anyone have red mushrooms? Oh. Somebody made me small and I don't have them.
I don't know if I'm real or not. Am I the right size? It's so difficult to tell. So I managed to bag myself second place. Not bad. And I think we all did a pretty good job overall of trying to kill Thro-Off, and I really enjoyed the event as a whole. I can't wait for the next one next season. But unfortunately, that means now I need to do some more things, and I was really hoping that this will be the point in the video where I show you the finished pops. However, I may have had a meeting with some of the members last night to do an off-server test, and it all went a little bit wrong. There were a few issues with the mod that make it not quite suitable for this server just yet, and that means I've still got a little bit of work to do on them before they can make it here. However, that doesn't mean that I can't start building a building that I can use to demonstrate the pops once they actually get to the server. And I think down here in this little corner of our spawn mountain, this would be the ideal place. In order to build it, I'm going to need a few things that you might associate with little pop figures, or toddlers to be precise. I want to make like a play area type thing with lots of vibrant colours and things pops would like. So I'm going to start by dyeing a whole bunch of wool, all of the different primary colours. So let's start with the red dye. We'll just plonk that down there. We'll stick a stack of white wool. I've got my magnet on, haven't I? Yep. We'll try that again. Let's stick that in there. That should get dyed and then end up in that funnel. And then I'll replace the red dye for some orange dye, yellow, lime, light blue, and then pink. Come on, you'll take forever. There we go. That's that one done. And with all of these done, I now need to grab a whole bunch of things that Pobs would like to play with and sit on and lay on and, well, generally stuff they can interact with. That means I'm going to need a sulfur cube. I should probably actually grab some pops so I've got some to display and hopefully no one will steal them. I'm going to need some small flowers, a bunch of snowballs, a little bit of food, some slime balls. We'll grab a bed, a seat, some canvas rugs, as well as some item frames, a few mob heads for decoration perhaps, some coloured lighting, and maybe a couple of paintings. I'm also going to need a bunch of chocolate and another nether star. And as much as I've got a bunch more soul sand, I'm all out of wither skeleton skulls. But chocolate first. How do I make chocolate? I need chocolate in order to make chocolate bars. How do I get chocolate? Sugar, cocoa, and milk. I have no sugar. I do have milk, and I could have sworn I had cocoa. But looking through this, I can't find any at all. So I guess I've got to find a jungle too. And it looks like the closest jungle appears to be over there. And here we are. I might as well... Oh, firefly bushes, they'd be useful. Not for the pops, but just in general. So let's grab some of these. I might as well grab a whole bunch of bamboo, because this is always useful for things. I don't think I've got any melon, so I might as well grab that. And of course I'm going to need the cocoa beans, which usually grow... Oh, there's an ocelot. Hello. Yeah, cocoa beans usually grow on jungle trees, but I'm not actually seeing any cocoa beans growing on any jungle trees, which is slightly concerning. Perhaps people have already been here and got all of the cocoa beans? Ah, cocoa beans. Excellent. Let's grab a bunch of these. Now I just need to kill myself a few wither skeletons. Oh, I already got one. That was quick. Try not to die. Oh, you fell off, sir. Who keeps leaving fire around? It's very difficult to get wither skeletons if everything's on... They don't like light. Blazes. Stop it. Where'd you go? Come on, give me another one. The wrong type of skeleton. Chop. Where'd the other one go? Did you fall off? You're so stupid. I spy one. Let's first of all take out this magma cube. Switch swords, get the wither skeletons. Switch swords, get the blaze. Clean up all the fire. And let's do the loop again. Chop, 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 chop. Stop it! It's so annoying. Oh, that's a bunch of wither skeletons. You've all fallen off the edge, you absolute morons. If your head's going lava, I'm going to be very disappointed, chaps. Oh, I got one. Excellent. Just one more to go. Keep on looping. Stop falling off. You guys. Oh, there's a bunch. Come on, this could be it. It is not it. All I'm doing is collecting bones and swords. A whole bunch of swords. That's annoying. Come on, give me your head. No, don't fall off. Oh my goodness me, you died falling in lava? You're fireproof. Why did you just jump off? Morons. You just can't get good wither skeletons anymore. Oh, losing 4 sucks. I want my money back, Silent. Rubbish, rubbish, rubbish. Yay, there we go, I got it. Excellent. Right, let's get out of here. Now I just need to go back to where I killed the withers previously, set my spawn just in case, dig a bit of a tunnel, make a little bit of a box, place the wither spawn in blocks, throw down a couple of heads, back off, drink milk, eat, give them a bit of a shop, and there we go. Wither's dead. I have another star. Wonderful. All I need to do now is find myself a little bit of sugarcane on the way home. There's some. There's a bit more. There's my ghast. What one? I wondered where you'd gone. Okay, come with me, ghast. You shouldn't be over here. Oh, is that my ghast? I had an orange ghast. Oh, this can be my ghast. This is fine. Although, I don't like you just wandering about out here, Mr. Ghast. Come here. You can follow us. Just tie them on top of that tree. And now I've got everything I need to make chocolate. And it also have a nether star, which I'm best not turn into a beacon by mistake. So in order to make this chocolate, I'm going to have to put milk in there, turn some of this sugarcane into sugar, not all of it, because I would like to grow some, throw that into there, and throw that into there, and hopefully we're going to get chocolate. No, what did I just get? What happened there? That was weird. Heated blaze burner check, milk, cocoa beans, and sugar. Well, that's exactly what I've done. Oh, but it creates a liquid that I then need to get out. I didn't think about that. But that's no good. I need to... okay, right. What we're going to need is a tank. We're going to need a pump to pump the stuff into that tank, and then just do a little bit of jiggery-pokery with this mixer to get some power over here. This time I'm going to throw the cocoa beans in first and then the sugar, and hopefully this time it's going to make... Yeah, there we go, chocolate. We have chocolate, but I think I'm going to need a bit more than that, so have a little bit more milk, have a couple more cocoa beans, and then have a couple more sugars. 750 millibuckets of it, a couple more cocoa beans, and there we go. We've got a bucket of chocolate in there. Stick a spout there. Now we can replace that with the pump, stick that on there, that's going to put it all into the spout. Now I just need a depot, which I'm going to steal from here, pop that there, check the recipe again. Yeah, I just need chocolate in a press with a basin, so if I get a bucket of chocolate, there we go, lovely job. Craft up a quick basin, throw that underneath that press, throw some chocolate in there, and there we go, we are making bars of chocolate. We have 4 bars of chocolate. Anyway, I don't need this anymore right now. We can set up proper chocolate making facilities in the future. That was just to get a couple of bars of chocolate for demonstration purposes. Now it's time for me to design my pop figure demonstration place thing and get it on the server. Coming up.
If your pop's limbs come off.
I spend a lot of diamonds. Geez, I may have bought a bit much. Mr. Onion gets captured. That madman has captured me again. And I say no to a desert village. Nope, 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 nope. Let's create. Today, I've got an awful lot of things to do. Not only have I got to build a brand new building somewhere in the spawn area where I can demonstrate my pop figures to the other server members, when I finally get the mod actually put on the server, I've also got to shut down my entire starter base system, disconnecting all of my processing things and power stuff so that I can make it completely lag-free in order for me to move over to my new base area. And there's a lot of stuff I'm going to have to take with me, particularly my storage system. And that's going to be difficult because down here in my sub-basement I have a rather large storage system consisting of 6 full-size vaults as well as 3 overflow vaults as well. And I don't want to just leave it all here where I've got no access to everything. I want to take it all with me, and that's going to be quite tricky because I've got an awful lot of stuff. But we'll worry about that in a little bit because the first thing we're going to do is pick up where we left off last time, and that is designing a building where I can demonstrate my pop figures, which I've already designed. I have completely designed it in a creative world, and I've got a schematic of it, which is why there's a cannon down here, why my backpack is next to it, but I can't actually start blasting it into the world yet for a couple of reasons. First of all, I'm missing a few key ingredients which I can't craft because I don't have any wool left, I don't have any mangrove wood, and I don't have any cherry wood at all, not to mention rice. So I need to get all of that sorted out. And the other reason is I need to find an area suitable for it, because as much as I said in the last episode that I wanted to squeeze it onto the corner of the spawn hill... Oh no, I've crashed again. No zooming! Zooming banned! This little area here where it's nice and flat is not going to be anywhere near big enough for the building that I've designed. So I need to find myself a nice big flat area somewhere around the spawn area, or maybe even at the shopping area where I can actually schematic down this building. But in order to finish the building I need the materials, and the first ones I'm going to start with are wool, because that should be relatively easy. And that's because Silent Whisper has all of the string in the world, and we can use string to make wool, and all I've got to do is buy it. So let's just hop down into his little base here and go to his little shop that's over here. Oh, and it looks like he's already generating wool. 1 diamond for 576. That's incredible. And it also makes his string sale seem a little bit ridiculous because you get 576 string for a diamond and there's 4 string in a piece of wool. So I'm getting these at a quarter of the price as those. You might want to adjust your numbers there a bit, Silent. Anyway, I'm going to take a whole bunch of these. Slime's always good. We'll take a few slime. Take a bunch of gold. Leather, I always need lots of leather. 1 diamond for 576 quartz blocks. I've just spent an age washing soul sand to get a whole bunch of that. And again, it's kind of making his actual quartz look a little bit pointless. But yeah, I'll take a bunch of that as well. And I think that's probably all I need for now. So let's just pop down here, click on the blaze burner, and hopefully I'm going to get a whole bunch of tasty things. Many. Lovely job. Geez, I may have bought a bit much, but I suppose when you're getting incredible deals, it's difficult to not overspend. Geez, I've nearly got 7,000 wool from that and 4,000 blocks of quartz and 711 leather. You know what that means? I want more leather. Give me more. Oh, terracotta. I need loads of that. Bricks are always good. Give me loads of bricks. Oh, just clicking all the things that are the calcite. I'll have some of that. I like calcite. Bone blocks. Why not? Take a bunch of those. Take my money. And there we go. I now have absolutely everything, which means I've now got nearly 10,000 wool, a whole bunch of bricks, a whole bunch of terracotta, loads of calcite. Yeah, I think I'm set for all of those blocks. But anyway, moving on, we need to now turn a whole bunch of that wool into the dyed colours of wool that we need. That means I need to just dump a whole bunch of it into my storage system. Let's just dump all of that, dump all of the terracotta, dump all of the calcite. Hopefully it won't all get deleted by the leaky mod because, you know, I'm dumping a whole lot of things down here. Let's throw all the bricks into storage as well. Get rid of all those slime blocks in an empty bowl. And now we should be able to craft what we need. Okay, so what do I need? I need 344 light blue wool and 154 yellow. 360, that'll do. Let's just get these crafted up. There we go. Lovely job. Shove those in the backpack. We'll grab some of these bone blocks that we just got from Silent. Craft a bunch of bone meal and let's go click on my sunflowers. Now we've got a couple of stacks of these. We can just shove those into the crushing wheels. That'll get turned into yellow and orange dye. Then I can shove those into the storage system. And now I can craft up a whole bunch of yellow wool. Click on that. Click that in there, get the checklist, and now I've only got 5 things left. 5 things that I have absolutely none of. So I need to see if someone's selling wood so I can get some mangrove and some cherry, and then I need to somehow get hold of rice. Hopefully someone's selling that too. So now's probably a good opportunity for me to head off to the shopping area and see what I can buy. And while I'm looking for shops that sell the things I need, why don't you watch the time lapse of me designing the pot building that I designed? Well, wasn't that a time lapse? I haven't edited it yet, so I don't know if it came out well or not, so it could be good or it could be bad. But what I have done is I have found a place that sells coloured loco metal, which kind of a little bit look like toys for pops. They could be quite good fun, but I haven't found anywhere that sells wood or rice, and that is a problem. However, what I am going to do a little bit more shopping. How many do you get? You get 256 for a diamond. I'll take them. Take some of those, take some of those, take some of those. Got my diamonds. Where's where I pay? I guess it's the sheep over here. I'd like lots of things, please. Wonderful. Oh, look at all those shiny, colourful things. But it's not helping me with my wood and rice quest sheep. Right, okay, there is a place that has wood, and there is quite a lot of wood in there, and that is this building just here. But unfortunately, this building doesn't appear to be selling that wood. In fact, there is a sign here that says no, so I'm assuming you're not allowed to go that way, but if I click on this little armour stand here, I can see they've got all of the wood that I need, both mangrove and strip cherry, but it's not for sale. So I could just be cheeky like whoever's been here and just leave a bunch of diamonds in there, but I don't know how expensive it is. So I guess maybe I could be very generous and assume, how many do I need? Not that much. Let's just assume then that a stack of mangrove is 2 diamonds, and a stack of cherry is also 2 diamonds, and I'll take 2 stacks of each, and that means I need to leave 8 diamonds. I think that's reasonable. It feels a little bit like stealing though, because it's not a proper shop, but I need it. I need the wood. So now we got the wood, we just need the rice. So let me head over to the actual shopping area, because I haven't actually looked there yet, and see what's over there. Okay then, over here at the shopping area, we've got a new shop over here, which appears to be a restaurant that sells leather and sandwiches. Sandwiches sound tasty. Are they better than what I've already got? Bacon sandwich is 5 hunches and a whole bunch of saturation, whereas ratatouille is 5 hunches and yeah, they're better. Okay, we're going to buy some sandwiches then. Lovely job. Bacon sarnies for the win. Right, that saved me cooking. What else have we got? We've got the Dead End Depot that sells things I don't really need. We've got the kelp boat, and I've never got any kelp, so let's grab a bunch of that. I can't afford it. Let's break into these diamond blocks then. Oh, it's very expensive. That's why I can't afford it. Oh, well. And then let's see what else there is on offer. We've got the honey shop, which sells honey, which we don't need. We've got the burger shop, which sells burgers, which we don't need. And we've got Chosen shop, which doesn't sell what I need. So it would appear that no one on the server is actually selling wood legitimately or rice. And that means I'm going to have to get rice the old-fashioned way, and that means villages. But before I disappear off on my rice mission, let's just hop in here and just check. Yes, I am still the richest member, and I've earned over 100 diamonds worth of interest already. And that means I can actually take out a few diamonds, take out 119 if I can, close enough, keep it above 3,500, and that means I can restock my backpack. Wonderful. Okay, before I disappear off for rice, I have crafted up all of my cherry and mangrove things, and that means when I put my clipboard in here, I should literally just have 2 bags of rice on there. So I guess there's no time like the present. I better go and find that rice. And from experience in my previous mod packs, rice is usually found at villages. In order to find villages, I'm going to need my elytra and probably some more rockets than I've got. So let's just put my elytra in my offhand for a second and get that repaired. Lovely. Let's grab a bit of paper. Let's grab a bit of gunpowder. Make a whole bunch of rockets. Lovely. Now we just need a village, and I believe in my previous experience, the best luck I've had at finding rice in villages is in desert villages, and we just happen to have a desert over in that direction, so that's where I'm going to head. Sandwich. Well, looks like we've got something going on down here, but I'm pretty sure that's a player and not a village, so we won't go there. But here we go. There is a desert village dead ahead. Let's go see if these guys have got any rice. There's a camel. Don't need a camel. There are villagers. Haven't all been killed yet. That's amazing. But do you guys have any rice? Ow, cactuses. Oh, speaking of cactuses, I could probably do with a few of those. Rice! Nice. We only need 18 pieces. Got any rice in your house, sir? No? Any rice in here? No? Okay. I ain't got a camel and a villager. There's a joke in there somewhere. Oh, sea pickles. Don't mind if I do. More sea pickles. Nope. 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 Ooh, more rice. Nope. 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 Ooh, a bundle, but not more rice. Nope. There's not many buildings left here. more rice. Nearly got enough for 1 bag of rice. And the thing is, I don't even need it. It's just for decoration, but I want it now that I've designed it with the rice, so that's what we're going to do, but there's none in there. No, this village is devoid of rice. Okay, I need another one then. Let's put the elytra back on. Elytra? Yep, the same, though, it's the same. And I spy another village already. Let's go over there and see if these guys have got any rice. Got a smoker, got a camel and a well, got some cats. Where are all of your chests? Why have you got no chests? The weirdest house in the world? No, this is rubbish. This is the smallest village I ever been in. Okay, the last building then. Is there going to be any rice in here? There is, we have rice. So we've got enough for almost 1 bag of rice. These bundles are both empty. So I best get off to the next village, assuming there is another one. I imagine there will be. This is a rather large desert. Oh, well, there's more over here. Let's go. Oh, there's another village. This one looks bigger than the other ones. We could be in. Well, this one has children. Children love rice. That's why this one's going to be absolutely loaded with what rice. I have a feeling this is going to be good for rice. Check this little building here. You have any rice, sir? No? No. A couple of horses, some camels, a rather tall building, block of flats perhaps. Any rice in the block of flats? Well, there is a chest. It has no rice. Any rice? No. Hello? But also no. Get out of the way. No, don't want your fish. And it looks like, other than a camel in a cave, that this village is also pretty useless. But there is another option. I could take this rice and actually go and grow it. Right, okay, I'm going to take the rice that I've got, I'm going to bring it over here, grab a bit of this sugarcane while I'm here, and then I can't plant it in there. Okay, do I need mud? I replace a little bit of this sand with some dirt. I put my rice on there. I can. And then I just bone meal it. There we go. Lovely job. Now I just need to harvest it. I'm not 100% sure of the right way to do this to get the rice and not the rice panicles. That's giving me rice panicles. I can craft that into rice. Oh, that's perfect. Lovely. Right, I'll just keep growing this for a little while then, and I'll have all the rice I need. Hello. Don't tell me you're selling rice, because it... Oh, my goodness. You have got to be kidding me. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So now we've got everything on the list. It's all ticked off. There's just one more thing I need, and that is graffiti, which I need buckets, dyes, and gunpowder. So I'll grab a bunch of gunpowder. I'll grab a bunch of buckets. I'm going to chuck those into the system. And now, well, I can make loads of them. I don't think I need 64. Let's grab 32. That'll do. Let's craft those up. And now I just need to go and place that schematic and find somewhere it might actually fit. And putting it where I was planning on putting it, it definitely doesn't fit here. It has a bit of an overhang, and it does overhang over someone else's work, so we're definitely not going to be putting it there. And we do have some relatively flat land down over in this area that we could terraform. We could throw it maybe down here. And I do want space around the outside of it, because I popped a door in here because I want an outdoor little garden and play area for the pups as well. Now, that could work, but it's a bit of a sore thumb thing to put there, so I'm thinking maybe we go over to the shopping area. Alternatively, we've got this big old green patch of land down here in front of the railway that hasn't been used. That's very flat. What if we was to put it there? By the looks of the terrain, I'm assuming someone is planning on doing something with that, so I better not put it there. So, back at the shopping area, Chosen has flattened out a rather large area which is designed for shops. And if I was to put that down there, as much as there's plenty of room for it, it takes up a little bit more room than I'm sure Chosen was really hoping people would take. And it also doesn't really fit in with anything. It's so bright and colourful. I kind of like it right here, because I could move it around, get it exactly where I needed it. We've got room to the side for the little garden and play area, and that would be absolutely perfect. But the problem with that is someone has already marked this area with these little cobblestone pillars, meaning that I can't put it there, so that's a bit of a shame. We could, I suppose, cover up this hole at the back of the shopping area here, popping it down something like that. We could build the terrain up around it, and that does give us a little bit of an area around the side for a play area. But if we're going to do that, we might actually want to spin it around a bit, just like that, and then that way we could actually have the little play area off to the side, and we could have a path extending down past Throlash's Thro-Off event through the front here, and then linking up with that path there, which kind of makes sense. And I think looking at the area and how bumpy and lumpy it all is, that's probably going to be the area that's the easiest to put it in. and it keeps it out of the way of everything else everyone else is doing. So if I was to line this up with the actual path that Chosen's put in, we are going to have to do a bit of digging to get this terrain to match it, but I think that works. Although I haven't left myself much room for the play area here, so let's just push it along a little bit. Let's bring it over to roughly where the road starts to end, around about there, and I think that will work just about perfectly. And there's no time like the present, so I might as well get this started. And as I'm cannoning this in, I'm also going to be sorting out all the terrain, adding in the play area, and using all of this graffiti. So I guess it's time for another time lapse. And there we go. The time lapse is over and this place is finished and I really like it. It's very colourful. Oh, hello.
Very colourful indeed. I was literally just saying, like, what is going on here? This is cool.
We've got a place. I don't want to call it a daycare centre, Miss Beardstone, because people might drop their pops off at me when they're ready and I have to look after them. So it's a place to introduce the pop figures to the players, even though the pop figures don't exist yet. Would you like a tour?
I would love a tour, yes. I mean, the pop figures do exist.
Well, not the alive ones.
Oh, the super secret ones.
Yeah, that I've been going on about in my videos for weeks.
Video about, yeah. I am looking forward to seeing them, Foxy, in all their glory, because you've been very secretive about it.
Yes.
I've seen the little bits in your videos, but that's it.
So this is where people can come along and learn all about their pops. And basically, at some point or other, I will be selling bits and bobs here as well. We've got a path, Mr. Beardstone, with some leaves on it. You might notice
very nice path.
Some snow layers here because that might be something that pops like to interact with.
So, right, okay. Yeah,
over here,
potentially. Right,
we've got a little garden for the pops to, play with. I haven't actually coded in the mobility to pull out the crops yet, but now I've put this in, I kind of want them to. But the idea was, grow food to feed your pops.
Oh, okay, yeah, I like it.
Over here we've got a sand pit with a little sand castle.
That is beautiful. I like it.
Play in. Yeah.
Then very nice.
We've got a swing set over here to play on.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, lovely, isn't it? It doesn't work very well. Yeah. Maybe if we were to use those mushrooms, we could be really small and then...
And then we could be the pops.
We could be the pops. Hang on, I've got some on me. Which one is it to make you small? Is it brown?
Brown makes you smaller, yeah.
There we go. I'm pop size now. Would you like a mushroom?
There you go. Oh, yes, please. Always.
There we go. That's better. Oh, look at us. Hang on. The wire in my face. There we go.
A wire in your face?
Yeah, the chain thing was in my face. So that's the swing. It looks massive now. Wow, I've done a lot of building here today. Oh no! Look out, Mr. Beardstone.
I made him small.
You made him small. Oh, it's going to be even harder to hit now.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that.
Anyway,
yep.
Phantoms
Just
aside.
screaming out here.
Yeah, there's a swimming pool.
Yep, lovely.
Yeah, Pops like to swim.
That's very nice.
See? Yeah, you can swim in it, and then obviously that's the outside area. Ow! Stop it of the Pop place. If we go inside past the giant bricks, wow, these bricks look really big to a Pop.
Yeah,
kind of crazy. Yeah, we go in here.
That's fine.
I've got lots of posters.
Yeah, it's not good for their tummies.
No.
Good parenting checklist.
Yeah, good parenting checklist. Yeah.
Once again, no sugary treat. This is making me want to feed them sugar.
Oh no, Chosen Pop's already been here, Mr. Beardstone. He's been scribbling on my paintings. Oh, and all over the wall. Oh my goodness. I can't have any.
I'm loving the little details. That's so cool.
Unbelievable. Yes, we've got a range of posters that help you learn about your Pops, such as this one here. You have to keep it together, you see, because the Pop's limbs.
If your Pop's limbs come off,
you have to craft some new limbs and stick them back on with super glue, Mr. Beardstone. Otherwise, they have to hop around.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
I've done it as well. My leg fell off once. Oh my goodness me.
That's not how you spell once.
So yeah, we've got these posters, and like, story aside, these are designed to look as naff as possible, like you would actually get in a sort of relatively bad daycare facility where you probably wouldn't want to drop off your children. So yeah. So that's my excuse for not doing good graphic design. Pobs are fragile, Mr. Beardstone, and nether stars are expensive. So take good care of your Pops. Has he written on this one? Yeah. He pinched a crayon, Miss Beardstone.
He did. He did. Good use of Comic Sans here.
Yeah. Oh well, you've got to have Comic Sans in. That's not Comic Sans, that one, but the other one in the other room is.
It's close enough.
You've got to have Comic Sans on school posters. Yeah.
Pops are for life, not just for the holidays.
Yeah. In here we have kitchen facilities in order to be able to cook for your Pops if you need to come along and use the kitchen facilities. And there is a demonstration of the sort of food you can put down that Pops can eat.
Just quickly, do you have any mushrooms to make myself normal size again?
Do you want to be big again, do you?
Yeah, I feel a little bit like I'm in Toy Story at the moment.
Okay. Oh, I'm 1.5 now. Are you 1.5?
No.
There we go. No.
I
still feel small. Yeah, there's a pantry with lots of spare food.
Yep, good to see. Yeah,
got that in there.
Lovely little details.
Yeah, and then if we go through here, this is where the Pops can sleep, Mr. Beardstone. We've got little cots.
Oh right, okay. They actually sleep, do they?
Yeah, and then rugs are for bugs. You see,
right?
They can sleep on a rug, but they get a better night's sleep on a bed. They'll get more energy faster sleeping on a bed, and they won't wake up frustrated.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Good to know. It sounds like we've got a lot to learn with these Pops.
You have got a lot to learn, Miss Beardstone. So this is the little sleepy room. It's quite nice, isn't it?
Lovely. Yeah, it's very nice.
And then we've got the toilets. We've got two lots of toilets with little stalls in that don't actually have stalls. It's just sort of a little room that you can walk around.
Oh, okay.
Some sinks.
It's a bit weird. Yep.
And then this is all of the different feelings the Pops can have on here.
That's a lot.
It is. That's why it takes me so long.
Tired, hungry, frustrated, angry, miserable, bored, nervous. So there's like 3 good ones.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. Through here, we have the playroom, which shows you a whole bunch of the different items that they like to play with. These are their playful things. There are more, but I don't have the other ones, so they're the ones I put in. We've got some small flowers because they might gather small flowers and offer them as gifts if they're a kind Pop. More scribbling.
I like it.
They drawn his cat on the wall, Miss Beardstone.
They've made a mess of this place, haven't they?
They have. And these are the little high chairs that you could sit them at to have their dinner.
Oh, it's so cute.
Yeah.
I can't wait to actually see it running around. This is ridiculous.
We've got the Create ABC at the top, which is missing a couple of letters because A, they didn't have items for those, and B, there wasn't enough space for all the letters. But can you tell me what they all are, Mr. Beardstone? Pop quiz.
Oh, jeez. Right. Okay. Oh, is that why you were making chocolate the other day?
Maybe.
Right. Okay. So we've got alloy, blaze cake, chocolate, dough, electron tube things, filter, goggles, honey apple, iron, sheet. That's a chest boat.
It's a jungle chest boat, Beardstone.
Oh, okay. It's a jungle chest boat. Right. Okay. I say a knowledge book.
Yeah. Well done. I didn't think you'd get that one.
Yeah. What is that?
I didn't know that existed, but it's in the creative inventory. It's a lapis sheet.
A lapis sheet?
Yeah.
Oh, what would you ever need them for?
I have no idea, but it was in there.
Okay. A mine cart.
Yeah.
A netherite helmet.
Yep.
Which is actually a diving helmet, isn't it? Or is that a netherite diving helmet? Oh, okay, fine. Yep. Polished rose quartz.
Yeah, I don't know why that's on O.
No.
Mistakes have been made, clearly.
Yep. Good job, Foxy.
Yeah.
Teaching the pops well. Yeah, we got precision mechanism, rose quartz, super glue, track, unfinished.
Almost. Unprocessed obsidian.
Unprocessed, that's it, yeah. A whisk and some zinc.
Yay, well done, Miss Beardstone. You even got the one I put in to throw you off to see if you could figure it out. I didn't put that in by mistake at all, Miss Beardstone.
No, of course not. Of course
to test
not.
you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm loving the colour in here. You must have had a lot of fun just being like, I could just use every colour under the sun.
You'd think so, but it's an inventory nightmare, Miss Beardstone.
Oh, yeah.
I need 2 pink tablecloths, 2 light blue tablecloths, 2 blue.
Yeah, I can imagine that must have been horrible.
Yeah, but no, it was good fun. I have enjoyed
nice
this build because I've been able to just be a little bit wacky, a little bit silly, and not do anything particularly great. Because I wanted to look a bit naff, and I think I achieved that.
It's naff in the best way.
Oh, I'm glad you think so. You like the rainbow on the outside?
I do, yes. Yeah. I do. Oh, there's still there's a little tiny zombie man.
Oh my goodness, there's a lot of
big
mobs
zombie
out
man.
there. Yeah, we should probably leave from here. Let's go over to what you've been doing because I've been seeing a lot of things happening and I'm a little bit concerned. Has my gas wandered off again? How'd it get here?
Is that your gas?
I think so. Oh, well, I don't care.
Is this what you wanted to come over to?
Yeah,
it's just my little defensive tower thing. Like I was literally just talking about this in the intro. I'm going to be turning it into like a little fort and a little prison. It's going to be wonderful.
Well, you've got. I just watched your last video. You've got a whole bunch of stuff going on. Slightly concerned about the amount of TNT that you didn't use. I was getting all excited for that.
Don't worry about it. I mean, I used 2 stacks.
Yeah.
And I only had 8. And it did nothing.
Yeah.
So, I'm a good pirate.
You are a good pirate, Miss Peter. Well, I'm moving out today, you see. That's next on my list. And I obviously need to turn everything off at my base, but I'm also mildly concerned about where I'm supposed to be going. I think it's that area down there.
It is, yeah. That's the bit you chose, that wonderful valley down there.
Yeah, well, when I went down there in my last video to show people, I couldn't remember if it was that bit or not. So it's good to know.
It is that bit, yeah.
Excellent.
In the shadow of the ship and what will be a giant pirate city up here. Yeah.
Wonderful. Excellent.
Cool. There is one other thing as well. I stumbled across one of your buddies the other day.
My buddies?
Yeah, one of your buddies.
No.
It's okay. I've dealt with the situation.
Oh no. Oh, Mr. Runyon, what has he done to you? Get me out of this bloody cage. That madman has captured me again. How am I supposed to go to court and save people's lives if I'm stuck in here? He does, have a good point there. Is there anything he did in particular that's made him go in the cage?
Nah, it's just Mr. Onion, isn't it?
Well, it's always nice to run into Mr. Beardstone, and it feels like it's been ages. Speaking of being ages, this video's already been going on a while, and I still haven't moved my storage system out of my basement and over to our new area. So that's what I'm going to do now, but before we do that, I actually want to talk about some of your comments. Starting with comments about me finishing my starter area. And yes, that gas that we saw all the way over there is the one that's flown off from here. Goodness knows how he's managed to get over there because they shouldn't wander too far away from where they're supposed to be, but he did. Anyway, comments. A whole bunch of you really liked what I did over here, but I did get some suggestions to throw some snow on the trees, which is a really good idea. Something I'm definitely going to be doing, but that doesn't need to happen right now, and it doesn't need to happen on camera, but I will address that very soon. The other comments are all about what I'm actually going to be doing at my new base area, because I mentioned in the last video that I had absolutely no idea what I wanted to do, and I needed your guys' help in order to figure it out. And I've had an incredible number of comments, not just on my video, but in my Discord as well, with some absolutely fantastic ideas of what we can build inside of this area. And this area of mine is basically this green bit here. If we go too far over that way, we're going to hit Imagineer Dave. If we go over too far that way, we're going to hit Throwlash. Too far that way, Mr. Beardstone. And, well, that's basically what I'm surrounded with. But that means we've got access to this rather large green area, which is nice and big, although a little bit lumpy and bumpy in places, and I have made a decision on what I want to build over here. And that is a big old cyberpunk city with a dash of steampunk. So basically big, dark, towering buildings all connected on multiple levels with all sorts of cogs and contraptions, neon lights and all that sort of good stuff, and it's going to be tall, it's going to be wide, it's going to fill this area. Whether or not that'll actually happen and whether or not not things will change as I'm going and whether or not my style and inspiration alters as I'm building the buildings, I don't know. But that's my starter plan. And I would like to particularly thank Exonimat, who was the first to come up with this idea. But I did get more comments after that saying steampunk, cyberpunk, that sort of thing. And just because I've picked that one out of all of the suggestions doesn't mean I didn't like your suggestion. If you suggested something, it just means that that's the one I can actually see myself doing in this area. But before we can do anything over here, I'm going to need access to a whole bunch of different varieties of blocks. So I better get that storage moved over here. Now, it would be relatively easy just to glue this entire system together, turn it into a contraption, pick it up and move it over there. But that seems a little bit boring to me, and I've got a better idea. And the inspiration for my better idea actually comes back to Season 1, where I got in a lot of trouble in court with Stam, and I was told I had to make a fast travel nether subway for all of the members to get around. And I never did it. I never even set foot in the nether after that point, really. And I think that's something I want to change. I want to start with making a nether portal over here, then making a temporary nether portal over at my new base area, linking them up with a tunnel and having some sort of train that can grab all of the items from here, load them up onto the train and then take them through the nether, out to the other side into my new base location and deposit them all over there. And I think that sounds fun, and I think this little area here is the perfect spot to have a relatively small little subway train. I did have track in here. Where's all my track gone? A monorail. We could make a monorail through the nether. Don't know if monorails go through portals, but I've got a lot of it. And I seem to be the monorail guy. So let's have a look. Right, first things first, we want the train to be able to pick up all of the items from here, so it makes sense for me to get rid of this little bit here, dig out the floor here a little bit, throw in our nether portal, and I need this to have a... Oh, it's going to be off-center. Okay, it's not going to start here. I guess I could move all of that over a block, but I'm going to move it over a block. And there we go. That's all moved over by a block now, which means I'm going to have a 3-wide middle over here, so just dig out the floor there, throw that back down there. We'll bring that up a bit over this way, a little bit this way, and after we light this, we're going to have to do some maths. So before I light it, I need to get the coordinates of it. And working out the nether coordinates of that, it should be 52 by 41. But now I need the coordinates from where I'm going to be bringing this out at my other base area. And for now, because we're not going to be building any cyberpunky, steampunky things, because I'm going to save that till I've actually moved in, we're going to be just plonking all of this underground. So we don't need anything fancy. We're going to get a temporary portal set up underground. Maybe round about here underground. Give myself a little staircase down, and now we just need a hole big enough to actually put a portal in. And the coordinates for this one in the nether are 90 by 137. Before we go through though, let's just make sure this monorail is going to actually work. It does. It goes purple at the end, meaning it will go through to the nether. So let's hop into the nether and figure out what direction we need to go in, and is this in the right place? It's not far off actually. That's pretty much bang on. Probably not quite the right height that we want it at, but you can see it's already coming through here, which means it will join together. But yes, we probably want to go either right down to the bottom of the world so that we're not interfering with things, or right up at the top. Now I could go on the nether roof, but I don't know how to do that, and I don't know if anyone's done that yet, so we're not going to do that. What we are going to do is, I guess, dig down to the bottom of the nether and go that way. Yeah, there's nothing like digging straight down in the nether. What could possibly go wrong? How hard could it be? Oh my goodness me, there's lava there. Didn't expect that. Let's call it Y10, and that keeps things nice and easy for us. Lava, fire, ready fire, stop it. So then all we need to do is throw in another little portal down here, and then we need to figure out what direction we need to go to get to our base. It's 52 by 41, so we need to go in this direction and that direction. So let's go on an angle, see what happens. And here we go. This is the location at the other side of that little place that we've got. This is where the next portal is going to be going in. And hopefully if I light this and go through, it should appear at the one I've just made at my base. It did. We have appeared at my base. That's wonderful. If I go back through, where am I going to end up? In the wrong one. That's no good. We have to get rid of this one. I guess this one appeared when I first created the portal. Okay, coming back into my basement. Let's hop back through, see where we end up this time. And we are, yes, in the right place. That's wonderful. Okay, all we've got to do then is get some monorail lined up on here, not like that, and then just over to where the new bit is. I can just do that. Wonderful. And if I do it on a curve, we've just got a nice curve going all the way through. Got a bit of digging to do to get through there, but that's perfect. Wonderful. Let's go through, make sure it lines up. It does. Wonderful. And if I go back through again, amazing. We're in the right place. Excellent. Right, I'm going to spend a little bit of time digging around this little nether tunnel down here so we can actually build a train, and then we can get our storage moved. Well, it hasn't taken me long to dig out a bit of a tunnel, but then I've come to a bit of a problem. And that problem is that this goes through a lava lake. While it might look like I'm currently floating in air, this is actually solid lava, and then it comes through here, goes through more lava, and then a bit more, and that is part of a lava lake, so it's going to be very difficult to get rid of. So before I can actually build a train and run it on this thing, I actually need to make a vehicle that's going to make us a tunnel so that it can get rid of all of that lava, so that I can then make a train. So that's going to be the next thing we do, and I think we should probably make it not at that end, because we don't have any tools or equipment over there. We should make it over at the other end, which is really not far away. I mean, I could use belts and conveyors, to be honest, over that distance, but I want a train. Or a monorail. But now the issue is I need to make something big enough to build tunnels as wide as the nether portal, so that then I've got... Oh, geez, this is going to be impossible. Because this actually need... Oh, geez, I haven't made it anywhere near big enough. Huh. May not have thought this through. Yeah, this portal's going to need to be significantly bigger to be wide enough to get a train through that can make tunnels in order to make a tunnel wide enough to fit that in, which is really not all that wide. So, cutting forward a little bit, I now have a large room next to my throw-off room, and it's all been decorated very nice and simply, and it's got a big old nether portal at the end, a monorail track coming along the bottom, apparently with a bit missing, and that means that that's going to link up with the nether, and we've got plenty of space here to build a machine that can build a tunnel. Now I just need to pop a station down so that we can actually, well, make this thing actually work. Let's just pop that there, put it into create new train, grab myself some train casing, throw that on there, and I think for this we'll probably have a couple of bogies like that, and we'll build our machine in between those. In fact, I think that's a little bit too close to the end there, so let's just bring our station back a smidge, pop that there, then create new train, put our bogie on there. That looks a little bit more reasonable. We've got plenty of room there now. Let's make a monorail tunnel builder. And here we go. We've now got the Nether Tunnel Maker, which has got a whole bunch of drills on the front to drill out the hole it needs. It's got rollers at the front to sort out the floor, and it's got deployers all round the sides to place blocks in the ceilings and the walls. And I've even filled it up with a whole bunch of materials. Inside these barrels, we've got a whole bunch of different deep slate. We've got a whole bunch of different cobbled deep slate, as well as some industrial iron, and we've got some copper blocks as well, and also some copper grates. And the reason I've got so many different materials is because I don't want just a plain boring tunnel. I want this tunnel to look nice, and that's why I've made shuffle filters, which we're going to be using on the deployers in order to shuffle which blocks are going to be placed in what place, so we can somewhat randomize it. But there is something else we could use, but in order to show you that, we need to go to a test world. And here we are. Behind me I have a tiny little tunnel maker, and the way that these deployers works is if you give a specific block in their filters, that deployer will just place that block as it goes along with no problems whatsoever. If we put a shuffle filter in there, then it can place blocks randomly depending on what you've put in the filter, but what it can't do is do a line of blocks there, another line of blocks there, and basically create a pattern for you like we've got over here. We do, however, in this pack have pattern schematics, and what pattern schematics do is allow you to create a pattern based on the thing you've built in the world. We'll call that tunnel pattern. You then grab yourself an empty schematic, throw that tunnel pattern onto this pattern schematic, and then what you can do is, just like any other schematic, is you place it, get it positioned where you want it, and then you give the pattern to all of the deployers that you want to be able to place the blocks for that pattern. Once that's done, you can load up the machine with all of the different blocks you will need as part of that pattern, and then once you start moving, it'll start placing that pattern. It'll just keep placing it and placing it and placing it. It works rather well. However, as you start going round corners, it can no longer do the pattern because it only knows how to do it horizontally, which means you can only have that pattern in one orientation. And that's great if all your patterns happen to be running east to west or north to south, and as long as your tunnels don't go round any corners or change direction, which of course mine do. Mine go round corners. So instead of doing this, we can grab a shuffle filter, open it up, put the blocks in there that we actually want to shuffle, and then we can use that shuffle filter on the deployer to determine which ones are going to place those blocks. So now I've got shuffle filters in all of the bottom sets of deployers and then just copper grates at the top. Now when we get to a corner, the shuffle filter's not going to have any issue at all placing the blocks around that corner, which means we can get our tunnel going wherever we need it. And we also get some random variation to it, making it look all kinds of nice. So with this knowledge at hand, let's go fill our shuffle filters full of blocks and get building some tunnels. But of course we don't want to be building the tunnel here, so that's why all of these contraption controls are red to turn all of the bits off. We actually need to get into the nether and then enable them. Let's see what happens as we go towards the portal. We should just pop through as we get there. There we go. And I don't want to go too far. Go back a bit. Let's enable all of our things. And I feel like I'm going to get quite lava burnt doing this, but I do have very good armor, so it should be okay. Let's find out. Let's just go at a very slow speed. Let's just roll back a smidge. Get this tunnel as far back as we can, which we now can't because the barrels have gone. Is it going to work? It is working. We are making a tunnel. This should stop the lava as we get through it. Just got to keep an eye on my health. Ow. But it's working. We are creating a tunnel. I have forgotten some blocks, however, and apparently we've reached the end of the track. Right, we need to go back. Let's just turn these things off again. Reverse. Ow, ow, ow. Here we go. We're coming back into the station. Let's just line up at the station and go and check what happened there with the bottom blocks that I've clearly forgotten to put deployers in for. Okay, so the tunnel then. It doesn't look too bad. I kind of like it. It's a nice design. It's very odd with the random stuff, but we do have the random floor in. We've got the walls in. But of course, at these blocks here, we need something as well. Okay, let's do this. Just like that. That's perfect. We'll just spin it around to make it easy to get to the filter. Make sure it's glued on. And let's just stick the floor filter in there. And there we go. That should be better. And there we go. Look, you can see the corners are now being placed in there. Ow, ow. We are now placing blocks through the lava. This is wonderful until we get to the end of the track. Right, okay. That's the problem. The monorail never made it through here. Oh, this is going to be painful. Just need to dig this away a little bit so we can get our track in. Click on that one. Come through here. Join it together. Now, is there any more that's not joined? Oh, yeah, there's a bit here as well we need to deal with. I've got to go back in the lava. How hard could it be? What could possibly go wrong? Oh, jeez. Click that one. Join it to there. Did it work? I think so. Let's get out of here. We made it. Excellent. Well, that was fun. Let's go. Now we can finish our tunnel, hopefully. It should drill through that big old mess that we've just been in front of us, and we should start placing the blocks. Yes, we are. We're placing tunnel once again. This is good. We're no longer placing tunnel. Why are we no longer? Oh, my drills are not big enough. They're not digging a hole. Oh, jeez. But yes, my drills are not big enough to do the hole wide enough. I need bigger drills. That means I need to start again. Okay, a few minutes later and I've made some changes. First of all, digging out the floor a little bit in here and digging out the ceiling a little bit here, all to add a whole bunch more drills. If I move this thing back a little bit, you'll be able to see exactly what I've done, because not only have I added drills on the front, I've also added a whole bunch of deployers. And these are all going to place cobblestone so that it will place cobblestone in the lava that's inside my tunnel. Then it will drill that cobblestone that's behind it, replacing the lava, which should mean we end up with a nice air-filled tunnel rather than one filled with lava. So this should work. Does mean I've got to completely start again, but that's fine because I'm about to drill away all of the tunnel I've already made. It's reached the end of its track. Is my track into the nether broken? How did that happen? It has. That's not ideal. There we go. Let's try that again. Here we are. Uh-oh, there's a ghast. Oh dear. You broke my track. That's why it's broken. Stop it. Where are you? You're in the lava? Are you lava-proof? Stop it. Now look what you've set fires and all sorts of things. Derailed my train. Who the heck do you think you are? Right, let's pick the train up and put it back down. Fix the monorail again. Back it up as far as we can. Turn all of the machines back on again. And let's try this again. As you can see, it's now destroying the tunnel that we placed. But it should hopefully be getting rid of all of the lava that's inside of it. Doesn't appear to be doing that. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to see how it goes. Assuming I don't die. Ow, ow. Look, there's a lot of lava in here. Oh, I think I might die. I need to eat. There we go. Regenerate. Okay. Let's roll. Now, the reason the lava hasn't disappeared is not because it's failing to place the cobblestone. It's because that's all flowing lava that was continuing to flow in here. But as you can see, it is all now disappearing now that we're getting rid of the rest of the lava. So we should be good to go. Either that or the cobblestone system's not working, but I can't see because it's in my face. Oh, here we go again. Ow. It's so spicy in here. And now the lava's disappearing. It's working and we're going round corners. This is incredible. I'm going to have to do a little bit of manual tunnel finishing at the end. Yes, it is placing the cobblestone as we're coming through and it is drilling it away. And the tunnel is being made from all angles. Oh, this is wonderful. Doing a grand job, train. Keep going. Not a train. It doesn't have carriages. Well, it's not an engine either. It don't have an engine. What is it then? I don't know. Of course you don't know. One of those people in the comments, aren't you? Well, a little bit later on, we appear to be getting round to the other side of the big, long, sweeping corner, which means we're going to be probably not too far away from the nether portal. And I need to make sure that we don't smash through that when we get there, but I can't see anything. I've got no idea how close we are. All I can do is, once this straightens out, pop out the train and make sure we don't get too close. Not a train. So, well, jeez. You know what I mean. It doesn't matter. This isn't a documentary. It's not a science program. It's Minecraft, mate. Jeez. Right, let's just hop off for a second. Do a bit of free cam. Oh, and yes, we're actually in the portal. We are mining it as we speak, so we need to reverse a bit. Stop doing that. Let's turn all of the machines off. Hop back in the seat. Can we get through? There's a bit of cobble in the way. But yes, the train can technically... I can't get through because of all the cobblestone, but the train can technically get through. This very, very small portal. Try that again. I can't drive it now because the controls have gone through the other side. There they are. Keep going. You can do it. I'm stuck. Help. Go, train. Go. Oh, dear. Has it reached the end of the line? Did I not make the line long enough? Yes. Oh, I wasn't. Oh, jeez. I haven't really thought this through. Okay, the line is a bit longer. Can you continue now? There we go. And we're in. Too far in. But it's in. Right, let's go check out how our tunnel looks. Well, aside from not quite finishing off the end bit, which was to be expected, and leaving a few little blocks here and there actually in the tunnel, which I need to break without breaking the monorail, I don't think it's done too much of a bad job. I think that's pretty good. And so, just a little bit later, the tunnel is now complete. I've made the portals at each end a little bit bigger. I've finished placing in all of the blocks. I've even added little areas behind the portals, just in case you come through on the wrong side. And I've cleared up all of the blocks that were stuck inside of the monorail. And of course, I've done that at both ends, meaning that in the next episode, we can build a proper underground monorail subway system that's going to transport the items from my current starter base to my new base area.